their fire department.
What made you join them though? Because nobody helped y'all.
Right.
So you bought your house in '59, and then there was there was fires in the neighborhood that there was fires in the neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
And the fire department didn't come or something.
Everybody at that time, all the towns had volunteer fire department. They didn't have no paid fire department back in them years.
Mm-hmm. So you just decided to join it because to help the community.
Yeah, yeah. And then we had what we did. We named ourselves bowling team, and where we would raise money to help buy things that we need on the fire department.
So y'all had to raise the money to buy the equipment you need to put out fires.
Right. Yeah.
So how did you put out your first fire if y'all ain't had no equipment? What did y'all do?
We started out just bought enough stuff to put on clothes and hats, and we had to have oxygen masks, and we were able to raise enough money to buy that, and we had
y'all had something.
We did certain things and raise a little money to have to help out for the stuff we need when we fighting a fire. Like.
So fighting the fire in 1959 as
1969.
In 1969 as a black firefighter.
Right.
Y'all didn't have a truck or hoses.
No, that's all the white folks had that.
So how did y'all put out the fire? Y'all couldn't put the fire out. Y'all just had to save people.
Yeah, we started out as the white folks. The white folks had all that. We didn't have nothing. We were just all black firemen, didn't have nothing. Oh, we had to go down there and listen to what the white folks tell us to do, and do what they said do. If you don't do what they said do, you don't have no say. Back in that day, you didn't have no say on nothing. You did what they said.
So y'all volunteered, but the white firefighters still came to all the fires too.
Right.
Okay, but
they
y'all
run the fire.
Y'all couldn't get on the truck with them though.
No.
Y'all had to make y'all way to the fire.
Right.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah. And sometimes when we go on a prairie fire out in the prairie, and then when we put the fire out, we had to have a water tank on our back with a 48 pounds with the water and all in it. We had to carry it with a flame nozzle to put out the fire, the bushes and the leaves and everything in the prairie. And then when we get the fire put out, the fire department leave us out there, we had to walk back. They didn't even let us ride back on the truck. We had to walk back to the firehouse.
Wow. With the 40 tank on your back?
Yeah.
So y'all had to walk back with the water on your back, whatever you had left.
Yeah.
Or at least the tank at minimum.
Yeah.
So that encouraged you to use all that water during that fire. If I know I gotta walk back, I'm using all this water.
Well, we did. Use all that. But the tank still weighed
30, 20.
25, 20.
something pounds.
15 or 20
They
pounds.
could at least put the tanks on the back of the truck and let y'all walk back, but y'all had to walk back with the tanks.
Yep. They didn't do that. They didn't do nothing. Everything they did was to deter us from being a fire department, being on the fire department. And we wouldn't have it. We were determined to be on the fire department. So we eat their little shit they put out, and you come back in, they give you a toothbrush to wash the mud off the truck tires.
Off the truck?
Off the tires.
Off the truck tires?
Yeah, after you come back out of the...
A toothbrush?
Yep.
They know better than that.
If you want to be on the fire department, you had to do it. You have a lieutenant and a captain and a chief, and whatever they ordered you to do, whichever one ordered you to do it, you had to wait under what they tell you. They gave you the order to do. Either that, or you wait.
Or you can kick some rocks.
You couldn't be on the fire department. Yep.
That's crazy.
That's why the fire department is where it is today. We did all that, and right when we got through with everything and obeying the white man, and we finally got up there where we got a little authority, and we started voting. You had to vote them in and vote them out, and we started voting them theirs out, and vote some black ones in. Doing what we had to do.
A little at a time, we started making changes.
Little at a time.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing.
Little at a time, we got it up to where it is now.
So
they never get paid to do nothing.
So you was a firefighter for how many years?
How many years I was on the fire department?
Yeah, you say you never got paid. You started in '69. What time you retired?
On the fire department?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't. When I retired, I had made lieutenant. I was major.
Yeah, you was a lieutenant of the first black chapter of the Markham Fire Department.
I wasn't the first one. Larry Mallory was the first one.
Larry Mallory.
And Jesse Lee and Earl White. Yeah, some more guys that was on, but they was I was at my station 1, station 3, when they hadn't even built a station 3 when I first joined the fire department. I had to go to station 1 at the city hall to answer calls, and then they had station 2 was at over on let's see what street that was. Over there on I don't think the name of the street, the station 2 was there.
Did you like fighting fires? Did you
Yeah, I loved it. And I wouldn't send I didn't just get made lieutenant. I had to be in order to make lieutenant, you had to be just being a regular fireman. Then you move up to be you might, and then you want to be a
sergeant?
Huh?
You had to be a sergeant or a paramedic?
Well, yeah. Before we got to be paramedic, you had to be able to drive the fire truck and operate all the pumps and everything on the fire truck for everybody to put out the fire. That's what at the house we go to. Because they daddy would donated so much money to help them to be chief, the fire chief and everything. So they.
Well, you know that nepotism always been the thing.
Yeah.
I talked to a firefighter that's working in Markham now, and he said that they know of you and your whole crew, Larry.
Yeah, they know.
And everybody. They talk about y'all a lot.
Yeah.
One story goes out about how y'all saved some people's lives. Do you ever talk about the lives you saved? Do you ever see any of the people whose lives you saved, or have you, or do you have any memories of saving somebody?
Yeah.
Is that traumatizing?
I did when I was at EMT. I made EMT, and I worked on the fire truck. I mean the
ambulance.
On the ambulance. I went down, answered call. I delivered a baby. I went with my captain. My lieutenant was a white guy, and he wouldn't even deliver the baby. He put me back there. I had to deliver the baby. We was on our way to the hospital. I couldn't cut the cord.
So, because she was black, he didn't want to deliver the baby?
I don't know whether that was the reason or not. No, he was white. He was white, I was black.
He said he didn't want to deliver the baby, though.
No, I was at EMS. I was supposed to be the one that could deliver the baby. Okay. He was just the driver. Driver. Okay. And he was the captain, the lieutenant. And
so you delivered some babies?
Huh?
You delivered babies?
Yeah. Yeah, I delivered a baby. And I saved a man's wife by giving her mouth to mouth when she was in had a when you had to do something to make them start back to breathing. Yeah, she choked on something. And I went over to her house and I started doing CPR on her, and I brought her back and brought her back while she was out. And she always thanked me for doing that for her. Yeah. So you got to see a lot of the people because it was all in the same community. Right. Yeah. I was in the same community over by me, or on Wood Street, right on Wood Street. That guy's house was on First Street, across Wood Street, going east. And there's some people I couldn't save. Okay, that got run over by a truck or something. They was already dead, but we couldn't pronounce nobody dead. You would tell the people, their family, that they okay. Could nobody pronounce nobody dead, but the doctor or the what you call them, the people that coroner, yeah, doctor or the coroner could only pronounce somebody dead. We couldn't, even though we were EMT, and we know they were dead. We couldn't tell their family they were dead. We had to pretend to that they were still alive. So the coroner called or the doctor and announced dead. They go through a lot. Oh, go through a lot. And when we finally started getting a little paid, guess what we got paid?
What?
A call. 50% a call, and you don't get paid, and you only got paid every 6 months. Twice a year you draw the check. Like
50 cents a call twice a year.
Yeah.
That's how they paid y'all. I bet they ain't paying them white firemen like that.
No, because you know they got rules. They get a fire call, and then when we have the fire call, when we come back, we find out a woman that's killed her husband. We had all kinds of calls. She beat and shot her husband, killed him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I bet that happens. That still happens a lot.
Yeah.
Well, that's another one thing that happened around.
Yeah, that happened too. Yeah. I see. We answered a call around 159th Street, just before you get to the bridge, going over the bridge, under the street on the left side where they got got all that stuff at night where they had all them old houses.
Oh, where Amazon is?
Yeah, we got a call right there at a house where a lady, she worked for Malcolm. She was the she answered all the calls and set all the calls out. And her two men got to arguing, fussing and fighting. And she told them if they didn't stop, she's gonna kill herself. And she did. She shot
them. Huh?
She shot herself, killed herself.
Because two men was arguing?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a little rough.
Oh, I saw all kinds of crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't crazy, it happened. And a lot of times we go in there and old Malcolm, somebody done killed somebody and dropped them off, a dead person. You had to go in there and get them and take them to the morgue. I saw all kinds of stuff.
Wow.
My man Rob came out here.
Hey man, it's your boy Robert Kane. We out here with the boy Roy.
Comedian Roy, what's up, baby?
Hey
what's
man,
good?
I just came out here to fuck with him, and I said we're gonna do an impromptu interview. Why not? Let's go. Let's see what's going on with you, brother.
Man, I'm out here with my peeps. See, I got the, you know what I'm saying, my man.
Nacho.
You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be doing some skits. We got something coming up soon, man. I'm telling you, we're gonna have a ball. We're gonna do something with that motherfucker in the blue truck over there, but he a little. Yeah, that's my boy there. That's what he do. He bought him a little truck. That's what they love out here, little trucks.
Yeah, apparently, we're in a little truck deal. So you got to be careful out here. So Roy, tell us, man, why is your hat so tight? What the hell is you clipped on the last one? It's still tight though. What's just about a bigger hat? You know what I'm saying?
Now look, what I can do is going down. It's loose as hell if you want to talk about it, but I want to know about why is his mustache and his hair so the same color? his mustache is the same color there.
We asked you out here,
I ain't asked you. Don't put me with your shit.
No, show me your knuckle.
Show me your knuckle. And you got the African bracelet on. You can tell motherfucker you from Bantu or something. You got your little bracelets on and shit.
No,
get the hand. Take some good pictures of that man. Yeah.
Hold on. There
you go.
The knuckle.
Obafambe Tumbe knuckle. He got a zebra knuckle.
I got the Wakanda Forever hand.
He gonna hit the motherfucker and knock the skin off of him. They call you your hands look like they call you Lil Ralph. Go get Lil Ralph up the street. Bet you be able to break in that motherfucker out. Bet you be able to get up in that motherfucker house while you playing. Go get Lil Ralph. I'm fucking with you, man.
Go get Lil Ralph. Hand wearing that. Man, this is my dog, man. High school, 20, 30 years, man.
High school, shit.
For real, this is my dog, Roy,
That's
man.
my dude, man.
Hey, man, Roy finna start something out here, man. And,
it's gonna be nice,
and butt fuck to Peru.
Yeah.
It's fly as shit. Ain't nothing out here but Roy.
Yeah.
And that hat. Shit, that's it.
Yeah. My hats ain't shit, ain't. You can't shop like you in Chicago. Here you go. In Chicago, look at this motherfucker. That's what I deal with. My neighbor, look, listen to him.
What do we do a lot?
That's That's Val Kilmer's son.
This is Val Kilmer Jr. Val killed myself.
Did you got fat lady?
I don't know.
Next, I want to tell you a story about when my brother Jalil and I were young. We used to say, God loves one of us more than any other. We used to reach our arms out and say, God loves us this much. And my mother, she used to correct and say, neither of our arms can measure how much God loves us for. And she would also say, and I do too. I'll never forget those days with my father, your late pastor, God bless his son, and my mother, and still my brother Jalil and I are strong upbringing in Christ. And I hope, no, I pray that me and my beautiful wife, your first lady Michelle, can do the same with our beautiful children, Ashley and Montreal. I even want to show some love for my brother Jalil if he's out there somewhere. Jalil! Wherever he is, he knows how much I love him and how much I love each and every one of you. This today comes from Proverbs 22:6. Train up a child in the way he should go, and when he is old, he shall not part from it. Amen? Amen. All right, everybody. Have a great day.
Fire up them Pastor Simmons.
You know I got to stay extra focused anytime you in the building.
Oh, right there.
Have you seen you?
You got something else.
Here you go.
Dad, you gonna play some basketball later? Contact! What? You know God doesn't do those things on the Lord's said.
Your sister's right, son. Now, I tell you what, how about at the church we go get some ice cream? And then after you finish your homework tomorrow, we'll go shoot some ball.
I know. Oh my goodness.
So, you ain't showing up at church today?
Apparently not. I don't know. I just pray that everything is okay with him.
I think he's going to be okay. Actually, I think everything's going to be okay. You know what? How about I check on him at the church, and then I think he'll be fine. You know what? He probably went to sleep and stayed up late last night, just boogieing down. Yeah, I think he'll be all right.
Okay. You're probably right. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and go home with the kids and with Michelle.
Hey, buddy, can you ride home for Mama? I need to take the car and check on Jalil.
Sure. Is everything all right? I noticed he wasn't in service today. That is unusual with him, so I pray that everything is all right.
Well, I'm sure everything will be fine. I'll be home before dinner.
Okay, baby, be careful. Come on, kids. All right, kids.
Hey, man. So what? Man, you know what? Why wasn't your buddy in church today, man? You had some things I had to take care of today. And why you want to be anyway? You know, we're not kids anymore. I can handle my own now. Hey, you know, your mama was very sick about you. Talk about, I don't know why my baby ain't show up in church. She said all that. Yeah, man, I understand. Go work.
funny story about when we were growing up as kids. I'm right, ain't it? Man, you just make sure you don't go to church next Sunday, all right? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Hey, man, can a brother get a glass, a drink, or something in there? You are one Jerry host. I mean, I just came all the way down here to get the chicken on you, and you want me to offer my brother a glass of water. Yeah, man. You know, I ain't used to having no company, you know, unless it's one of mine, you know. Never mind, bro, never mind. Yeah, never mind. But you know what? Let me ask you something, though. Have you ever wondered about there being different things out there? Like what? You know, like different worlds, different beings, different religions. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me stop you there, little bro. Now, I know that there's different worlds and galaxies, and as far as intelligent species, we can't figure on the thing out there. Right. Out of all of those possibilities, there's only one thing I know for sure. And what's that? Where it all came from. I hate you, man. I hate you. Because we ain't got time to be figuring it out when the word already tells us how it goes. That would be wasting time. Speaking of time, I gotta go. I gotta finish dating with the fam. All right, bro. All right, man. You stay up, man. Hey, man, just know, bro. I'm gonna get a check. I'm gonna get any place with you, bro. I love you, man. Hey, that was corny, bro. Amen. Saints. How many of y'all believe that God is real? I said, how many of y'all believe that God is real? Because there are some out there who question or don't believe that God is real. Amen. You know, I don't know about you, but everything I do or see reminds me that God is real. When I look at you, I can see God is real. When I get weak and weary, and I feel I can't go on anymore, and something inside me says, keep on pushing. I know God is real. Amen. When I get weak, it's been a little lost. Sometimes God always finds a way to pull me back. Because I know God is real. With what I'm saying, since the 50 enemy, I know God is real. Amen. Amen. You know, God is in everything that we do, good or bad. When we do something good, we feel a sense of peace, like no other. When something bad happens, God always has a way to take it and turn it around. Amen. That's good. Amen. I think God's good. Amen. Amen. All right. I would like anybody out there who is missing Jesus, who would like to accept him in his life. Come on down. Come on down, congregation. Come on. Anybody. Amen. Amen. What's your name, son? David. Amen. Do you accept Jesus as your personal Christ and Lord and Savior? Yes. Amen. I think we're going to call him Strong David. Is that okay with you? Yes. Hey, congregation, welcome our newest member, Mr. Strong David. Amen. Yeah. Who was all that with you leaving?
Son, your brother's into some deep and terrible things.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I heard from one of the choir members that he's been hanging around with that Agnes group. And he was seen shaking hands with one of the group leaders.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, my goodness.
Hold on. You ain't hear that from Sister Jenkins.
Yes, I heard it from Sister Jenkins.
Well, I guess she does come with the receipts. See anything else?
Well, one day I called Jaleel to find out what he had planned for the day. And he told me he had some errands to run. So I jumped in my car and I went over to that building and I parked across the street. And I waited. Oh, it just broke my heart when I saw your brother walking in.
So that means he don't know that you know?
At least I don't think so, because he didn't even turn to look in my direction. Like I said, baby, I had to see you for myself. I'm sorry.
No, Mama, don't apologize. I know Dad will be turning over his grave right now.
Ooh, yes, he will.
You know, why don't you give him a call and have him meet us at the house later? I got something.
Michael, I know you. I know you quite well. Now, I will call him as long as you don't do anything crazy or say anything crazy. He's still the brother, you know.
Yeah, I know, Mama, but I gotta talk to him. If somebody don't talk sense to that boy, who knows where this thing will go.
Okay, son, I will. I'll call your brother. All right, baby.
Y'all will be all right. Robert, are you in here? Yeah. Good, nigga. Have a good time. Say hell yeah. Hell yeah. Love that y'all support Monday Reds. Give it up for Louis Miller again for now. I had time. He gave up his whole time and let me work on my shit. So that's what we should too. Come to stage, young man from Chicago. They were a comedic duo. The other one is here, but he's not going up tonight because they broke up. So the other one's here to see if he fails. Show some love for Robert Kane. Fuck all that. How y'all doing? Yeah. Okay. Sorry. My name is Robert Kane. How y'all doing? This is my real name. I'm named after 2 Schedule 1 narcotics, cocaine and heroin. It's my real name. I swear to God. I was born in the 80s. They called us crack babies. I'm the youngest of 15 brothers and sisters. Another thing I ain't had shit to do with, but I didn't know, when you young like that, and you young with your family, and you the youngest of 15, you don't know what your brother's doing, born in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? I was born in the 80s, so what happened was, when I was 8, my brothers was like 18, they was like 28, they was like 38. You know what I'm saying? I had grandbrothers, you know what I'm saying? And my oldest brother, my great-grandbrother, he was on drugs, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know he was a drug addict. Anybody got drug addicts in their family? Make some noise. Yeah, see, I didn't know. See, my great-grandbrother, he did all the drugs. I didn't know what it was. And I didn't know. I just loved to kick it with him. I'd be in his room. We'd be kicking it, dancing, kicking it, partying. We used to listen to crazy shit like Rob Bass. Y'all remember that song? I don't want to rap right now. I'm racing, I came to get that. I'm not internationally. Man, that's the kind of shit we used to listen to. So I just go to my older brother room, and that's how I kicked it with him. I'd be dancing to that. I want to rock right now. I'm racing, I came to get that.
shit. I want to rock right now. I want to rock right now. I ain't know this dancing, man. I had no idea. I'm 8 years old, bro. I ain't know. Let me tell you how I found out. This is a true story. I had to get my stomach pumped. This is a true story. This is how my whole family found out my brother was on drugs.
Yes, Robert Kane with my boy Roy. We asked we asked some questions. My question now, who is the greatest athlete? Who is your greatest athlete? Not player, not sport, athlete. Lil Ray, you. You got the most athletic knuckles I ever seen in my life. This motherfucker did knocked out squirrels. He fucked up 3 cats. He can grab any loose cat, y'all. Just right by the whisker. No, man. Well, I'm just I ain't fucking with you. I ain't fucking with you. Hey, listen, y'all. I'm just some real shit. The greatest athlete to me is those freestyle runners. I ain't gonna lie, them dudes that be jumping all over bills and they agile as hell. Parkour, motherfuckers. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they be running and jumping and doing all that shit. Those to me, I go in the bank and grab some shit so fast. Here we go. Meet you, throw it to you. You'll catch it with your hand. Nigga, we on.
We live, fellas. So y'all could go on and share it first.
Man, my man's still better than yours. Look at your body, man.
Hey, and they don't know. Nobody never knew that I was stealing floor mats.
Yeah, I bet.
Look, I mean, I can touch my bed.
Yeah, I bet. Why your glass? Yeah, I bet.
You ain't even at your house.
Yeah, I bet. Why you dressed like a... Yeah, I bet.
Why you make your mask?
Yeah, I bet. So I'm finna get it. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet.
At least your teeth white.
Yeah, I bet. I bet.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. It's another week of a Too Shady Radio, Persist the Bo and Terry show. But I think I think we got our candidate is in the building.
What's up, Jay? What's going on with you, brother?
What's going on, Terry Dorsey? What's up, baby? How you doing, sir?
What's up, man? You know, this is a very, very important day for us here in America. And I'm doing double duty, you know what I mean? I'm working on the Kanye West campaign as well as doing the Too Shady Radio all at the same time. So, you know, it's just what we got to do to get America back to being where we should be, man. How you doing?
Well, it's all good because we're trying to make America great. And I see it might be happening. It might not be happening. It's going down. Today is Super Tuesday. Today is Super Tuesday Day.
Super Tuesday. Thank you very much.
And you know, it's a million things going on today. And y'all know how we always get down with the first. topic of the day, and y'all know how we get down. I don't know if you got the roast wheel ready, but the first, always, we got to start by having a little fun with the Get 'em Tag edition. We got the roast wheel. So show us, Shady.
All right, man. So, this is this the new show. Huh?
You know what we roasting today.
Who we roasting today, brother?
The politicians, man. We got the roast people who trying to stop you from voting.
Nah, man, let's roast the Electoral College just in case.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, so first spin for the EC.
Let's see, round and round. Oh, it's time. I love that little suit you got on. I think I will roast that little suit you got on. And I'm mad your connection. Would you have to plug that in with an antenna and a wire? Your connection is terrible.
Pretty much, man. I wish I could screenshot you. I got a hanger hanging off the back of my phone. Hey, listen. So first one is goof ass for the Electoral College.
All right. So first, why is you trying to represent us if you don't represent us with your goof ass? First of all, Electoral College, so goof ass. Listen to the people, because I was in line and everybody said that Trump shouldn't be winning because he's dividing the country. Your goof ass.
Yeah, keeping Jim Crow alive with your old stupid goof ass. Talk about this is the way it's gonna make things fair in America. Nah, this is the way you tip the scale with your goof ass. You ain't slick. Y'all pay attention, man. EC. That's what I'm gonna start calling it. I'm gonna start calling the Electoral College out like he a real person. Old EC goofy looking ass nigga.
Hey, but I didn't know the Electoral College was people that they decided to choose. I thought it was like senators, Joe goof ass. Y'all just regular people, and y'all not voting with us, Joe goof ass. You better hope we don't find your goof ass. We definitely gonna say something if you don't vote the way we want to vote, Joe goof ass.
Wow, you sound real upset about that, man. You know it ain't the EC fault. It's the racist people that put EC in power. That's the problem with the Electoral College. They don't want to let go of the tool they got that they can use to manipulate these elections. And I ain't no goof ass, so I ain't falling for it. Don't get me wrong. I voted, but I already know how they playing this political game. So get your goof ass out of here and take that shit off the ballot. Finally, then we all be ready to vote.
Spin the wheel again. Let's roast.
One more time.
One more time, and let's roast people who came strapped to voters trying to stop old people from voting today. Anybody who came trying to stop you from voting, we roasted your goof ass. You came to. Oh wait, what you got, baby? I'm mad at that suit though. I see every crease in that joint. I see you breathing through that motherfucker, boy. You got the Tom Cruise.
Tight, brother. It's tight today. It's my black man and white I'm getting on. Look at me. That's what we landed on. Look at me. That does happen a lot.
Look at me. I finally got a gun. Now I want to take advantage of older people who trying to vote as their rights.
Look at me. I ain't never been to war, but I'm gonna go to war with my own people. Looking stupid ass.
Look at me. I'm gonna go somewhere where I can bully somebody knowing that I got bigger guns than everybody else. They say, look at me, my dick loves, so I gotta come try to run some shit face ass.
Look at me. I'm protecting my Second Amendment right. You can't even spell amendment with your dumb ass. Look at you, stupid.
Look at me. Why I can't let nobody else vote, even though it's more white people than black people. Why y'all just vote for Trump and just get the hell on about the way? Look at me, goof ass boy.
Now the truth of it is, look at me. They so stupid. They so scared. They don't even know what to do. So they lashing out at anybody, trying to get the attention of everybody, and it's working. So don't you fall for that shit either. Look at me when I tell you that shit. That's what it should be.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, you old look at me trying to stop an old lady from voting. I was there and I was ready for anybody to come with their thing. And I tell you what, I wish you look at me as we try to bully old people where I was at. I guarantee you, I'm ready for it. Look at me. Look.
Yeah, look at me. Yeah, we can flip the script. But look at me. Don't look at them. Look at me. Stop picking on little old ladies and ladies and dudes running up on chicks trying to fight them because they believe in something different than you look at. You really do need to take a good look at yourself and understand how goofy your ass look. Just do a throwback to the last one.
Yeah, just a little throwback. But look, though, we're going to get into our next topic because we got a lot going on. And it's, always time how we got to get down for our hot button headlines. So, the headlines of the week, today is what it is. And it does what it do. And obviously, the hottest button we could think of is the election. So Mr. Suit and tie shoulder not matching one of the three. You got the shirt from Carson's, the tie from Walmart, and the shoulder pads from Marie Claire body ass. I need you to explain.
Damn, man. Kanye just lost Connecticut, man.
God damn it.
Damn it, man.
Damn it. Kanye
we were hoping we were gonna have some headway in Connecticut, and it just, you know, that was a stronghold state for us, man. So losing that wasn't good. But yeah, well, the hot button headlines today, I guess, would be what's your political affection? It ain't got nothing to do with your party, I guess. What is going on today? Who you loving? Who you want to be voting for?
Well, you know what I love, honestly. Look, today, look, let me tell you what happened. So I looked on my ballot and I saw Willie Washington, the Willie Party. They had the Willie Party. I didn't know that they had a Willie Party. And he had his own party. And you know what surprised me? Kanye wasn't even on the Chicago ballot.
Yeah, I know. I was just about to speak on that. There's been a lot of voter suppression around the birthday party. You know, anytime you start something new in America, they tend to want to suppress it. And, you know, it's been a two-party system for too long. Running independent is the way we really should be voting for the independents. And it's a shame what they did to Mr. West. He even pulled himself out of the presidential race, and I'd just be the VP, hoping that would help some of these racist mother lovers, you know, feel okay with him. He's done everything he can. Hold on one second. Hold on. I'm just getting something.
Actually, we got a comment from the audience. Mr. Shelton Wood says, tell Mr. Dorsey to make goatees great again.
Make goatees great again. You funny son of a bitch, you. That was good. Well, I said that if Kanye didn't win, I'd grow my facial hair back. I was doing all this hell Jesus to make sure that
please, Mr. Naked Lip. Please, Mr. Naked Lip.
Why can't I just wear Natasha? This is your fault. Why can't I just wear my face, man?
Your lip look like the top lip look like a fresh shaved coochie. The bottom lip look like underarm hair. Straight lip.
This is exactly what we've been dealing with at the Kanye West campaign all year. You know, it's just vicious attacks from the right, vicious attacks from the left. No matter what, Kanye just wants to do his part to give the everyday man his voice back. And it's, you know, hold on one second. I got to take this earpiece off. Let me explain something to y'all, okay? I don't have, it's my right. This is my body. If I don't want to wear a mustache or a beard, you can't make me until Trump does. Y'all acting like I'm a woman or something. Like, what the fuck, bro? You know what I'm saying? Damn. I mean, I'm a triple minority.
I think it's offensive to everybody who is forced to wear it like that because they have been put on the sex offender list. And I don't think you should have to endure the pains of the sex offender upper lip.
If this is what it takes,
put a couple stops on it.
If this is what it takes for me to be able to wear my natural face, okay, I will fight. This is one of the things Kanye West was running on, the ability for black men to not have to wear mustaches and not be judged by our facial hair, but be judged by the content of our comedy. That's what this is really about, bro.
I see. So our next hot button topic is did you vote? And if you did vote, did you take your time and vote for the judges and the people like that?
Well, I mean, you know, when I was looking at the ballot that we had, you know, here in California and what was available, I did take time to go through. I did look at my sample ballot. It was very hard to look at anything. So I just Googled everybody's campaign ads and see who had the most slanderous campaign ad and voted for the other person. That's what I did. I'm gonna be straight up with you. Anybody who I saw was on pure BS, you could just tell by your ad campaign what type of political campaign.
Yeah, that's one vote for the opposite. Yeah, that makes sense.
I vote for the opposite. I'm like, see, you being a little too nasty, bringing up people, kids and shit. All right, cool. That's whatever. I ain't voting for you. And I would just take my sample ballot and do it that way. So,
well, that makes sense. Why wouldn't you do it like that?
I mean, hell, we make millionaires out of people on social media based on the content they put out. I feel like we can use those same principles for the content that's being put out by some of these campaigns. If it's too offensive, I'm not voting for you.
Yeah, okay. No, yeah, I dig it, man. You know, Tenny is just texting me saying okay, here he comes. All right, so yeah, you're right, man. And it is time for our next topic, and let's get it moving because we're gonna talk more about this presidential race and throwing shade and also with our artists as well. So he wanted to get in on some of it. So we want to change up the little flow of it. So we're going to throw our artist interview in. And today's artist, I'm telling y'all, man, is a legend in his own right. Straight beast in Chicago, Detroit, all across the country, what I would say, for over 20 years straight, monster in the game, one of my really great friends. Shady, you want to continue this? Because I know you got...
Yeah, man. And I mean, and no disrespect to you calling him a legend, but I feel like legends are past their prime. That's why we call him legend. This man is not a legend. This man is a legend in the making because he's been consistent decade after decade, putting out great content on stage, on TV, whatever the case may be. He's a good brother from the Midwest, which I appreciate. My Midwest brothers always standing tall in this game of entertainment, man. And this dude is right there on the Mount Rushmore of comics from the Midwest, man. Y'all please make some noise at home. Hit a like button. Hit something, man, for my man, Mr. Martini Harris.
Yeah,
what up? Yes, sir.
What's going on, Killer? What's going on with you?
Oh man, I'm just ducking bullets and trying to get across the street from these Ubers that's driving all these people to the doggone polls for free.
Oh, wait a minute. You can take an Uber for free?
I know, right?
Yeah. Well, no, I heard they said for free, but I think it's $7, something like that.
That's why you end up ducking, because people get mad at
$7, yeah. So people gonna use that. Somebody stay close to the polls, like, yeah, I'm going to vote, and brother get out the car and go to the house. Like, nigga, that's what I want to do.
You was going to bet she was going to get on the poll, not going to the poll.
Right.
That's what they was.
Exactly.
About to get on the poll.
They're gonna get on the
Hey
poll.
man, well look. Now I mean, now you in Detroit right now, right?
Oh yeah. It's warm.
You in the decent. Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. What is it like out there? What's the weather feeling like? But what's the general temperature? How people feeling out there right now? What you think is going on today?
Man. All right. Well, the weather is smooth, man. To be the beginning of November. You know what I'm saying? We in the 60s. We be in the 60s all week and some of next week. Now the temperature of people, they on 100. Yeah, they on 100. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people shaking in their boots. You know what I'm saying? And people saying, Trump gonna win. I mean, my thing is, if you're gonna say Trump is gonna win, then please have your own point of view. Don't go off what you've been hearing. And that's what they're doing. They're hearing other people, Trump gonna win. Yep. And they go off into their own circle. Yeah, Trump gonna win. How you know? I don't know. I'll be back. Let me go see what they was talking about again.
Yeah.
Man, get your ass out of here and have your own point of view.
Exactly.
That's the way the machine works, though.
History about to be made, baby. History about to be made. Joe Biden about to be the first man to ever do 3 terms, and Kamala Harris is going to be the first African-American female to ever be the vice president of the United States of America.
Yes, sir. I'm with you on that, man. Don't get me wrong, man. All year, you know how it is, man. I've been joking about stuff. I've been joking about Kanye, been joking about everything else. But at the end of the day, those are jokes. I even did a video earlier today like, hey, man, don't let my jokes fool you. This is a very important election. We got to get this man out. But more importantly, we got to get these people in. We need a change because what's been happening over the last couple of years has just been a continual downward spiral.
I'll tell you this. What's been happening, well, you said the last couple of years. I want to go back to the Bush era. You know what I'm saying? Ever since that whole shade tree thing that started with the looking for bodies up under the mass destruction of the world trade. You're looking for bodies, you're looking for that money and gold, but it was already gone. You know what I'm saying? What you looking for bodies for? That's stupid. But it goes way back there, dog. You know what I'm saying? And and even just to get biblical on it a little bit, just like the Bible reads, there's no peace on earth, and there will never be any peace on earth. You got to have peace within yourself. You know what I'm saying? Yes, and that's where you get that peace on earth. And then here we are. I mean, we had Obama, and he got through that thing without scandals. You know what I'm saying? They wanted to put him on, but he was smart. His wife. Well, he was smart too, but his wife was smart. They had both. They had each other back. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. They were a union.
Yeah, hell yeah. Anytime a president slipped is because the other one didn't have their back. They weren't looking. They weren't on their mark. You know what I'm saying? Michelle was on Obama's mark and Obama was on Michelle's mark. So here it is. You know what I'm saying? But
hey, you got a point with that, man, because he had a really good team behind him. Shout out to Malik, shout out to Shawani Playwright. We got a lot of people in. Shout out to Chill. There's a lot of people happy and making comments. They saying it's ridiculous that people think that Trump should win. But you gotta understand, man, it's a lot of Trump fans out there, man. Go ahead.
I just got word over the phone, man. Kanye lost. He's gonna lose Illinois too, man.
He ain't in Illinois ballot. Stop it.
Damn, man. I mean, but that's just it. Always hurt for your candidate to lose their home state. That's not a good look for the election.
Well, I'm telling you what, he was never gonna win Illinois because he wasn't on the
Kanye
ballot.
said he's never coming home again. That's what I just heard from the party. They said he's never coming home again.
You know,
he's never coming home.
Howie Hawkins and Angela Walker, Gloria La Riva and Leonard Peltzer for the Socialist Party, and then Brian Carroll Amar Patel for the Solidarity Party. We had a couple people on the ballot, but I ain't know none of these people existed. Why is it that these people weren't able to debate? Why wasn't they at the presidential debate? Why is it that
they ain't had no money?
No, they ain't had nothing to do with nothing. They on the list.
They don't want them because it's like rival. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know what I'm saying? You got I just go with college teams because everybody loves, you know, the pro football, but I go with college teams. If you got two college teams that you're not interested in looking at, you change the channel. But if you got Michigan and Michigan State playing, you watching
You just say that because you're from Detroit. Why you can't say Illinois and Illinois State?
No, I only say that.
Boy, that's why.
I know. They're the only ones I know.
Yeah.
No, hey man, I don't know about sports really. Kool-Aid used to always tease me about that and say, "Man, Martini don't know shit about sports. He don't know nothing about sports." Because you know, I just say, "Man, they go to the Pro Bowl. They gonna win the Wimbledon."
Hey, I'm with you, man. I be getting in trouble all the time, man. They be like, "You don't watch football, you don't watch this." I'm like, "No, man, I'm out here trying to make myself a millionaire. I ain't got time to watch other millionaires run around. I'm trying to get my money."
Man. And that's the easiest millionaires, playing with some pig skin.
So real quick, Teeny, let's dig into a little bit about what's going on in the life and times during this pandemic with you. I know you voted. I know we already understand where you stand. Of course, we better understand where you stand. Yes, definitely we voted. So I know that you got a lot of things going on with your career. What's going on with you? Tell us about your next audition. I believe you're gonna get it, but tell the people what's going on and how we can help you get to that level.
Oh man. Well, right now I'm writing my comedy out. So yeah, that's about to go down. You know what I'm saying? That's coming up. I don't want to get too far in it, but I'll be taping my comedy album in Las Vegas real soon. So hopefully if this COVID don't come and shut that down, you know what I'm saying? Or if people, it ain't COVID, it's the people. Because they gotta wear their mask, man. You gotta wear your mask. And I'm not just saying that so I can get my comedy album. I want to say that so you can live, man, so you can live and be with your family. COVID's like cigarettes now. Ain't no more. You smoke kills. Hey, COVID out here taking. But anyway.
Yeah, it's real.
I'm also working on now the audition part of this biopic that I've been chasing, man, since the mid 90s, you know, when Damon Wayans was first said to play Richard Pryor with TriStar and Paramount. And but you know, Richard himself snatched that from him, you know what I'm saying? He didn't want him to do it, so it just went on. But right now, Kenyon Barris has it. The creator of
Kenyon Barris has produced some other big pieces of work. Just for the people who don't know who Kenyon Barris is, why don't you explain to them who that is for us?
Oh yeah, Kenyon Barris, man, he produced Blackish, you know, which they just added on some more seasons. Great show, man. Great show. I love it. I love it. Ambience, cast. You know what I'm saying? Also, Girls Trip. Girls Trip.
Right.
Yeah.
Big movie too.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So
Yes,
just so
sir.
you know, I mean, they got some hitters behind this. You know, I mean, again, they bringing some power behind it, but that also opens the playing field back up. Because what was interesting is, you know, Mike Epps was slated to play Richard, and I just still don't know what happened with it. I haven't seen Mike since then. I bumped into Mike right before he was about to film it, and I thought he was doing a pretty good job. But something happened and it fell apart, and I was kind of shocked about that. So now we got a whole new team, new directors, new production company, and they're going to be looking for the new face that's going to play Richard. So, you know, what a lot of people might not know about the man that's on this screen right now, it ain't just that he could do Richard or anybody else. He is a great impressionist. You know, Martini has always been able. He impersonates you while he roasts you, so he don't even need to know you. You know, he can impersonate you, Johnny, on the spot. But we were talking before the show about something. This isn't you trying to do an impersonation. Why don't you kind of explain it, what your process is for even trying to attempt something this big?
Oh, wow, man. I put a piece together that you can catch on YouTube. And it's titled Channeling a Legend. So I'm channeling Mr. Richard Pryor. Well, I got the whole idea from an episode of Good Times I was watching on my phone on YouTube. And it was the episode when JJ dreamed he was white. So after I got through the episode and I thought about it, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, dang, man, I can, you know, put a piece together to say, you know, I dreamed that I'm Richard Pryor. So I called my boy up. Excuse me. I called my boy up, Tony McCant on Facebook. His name, Tony Tell. That's Tony Roberts, comedian Tony Roberts, phenomenal comedian, hilarious. That's his son. So I told Tony, I shared the plan, the idea with Tony Tell, and he filmed it, he edited it, and he helped direct it, direct this piece. And I went through it, man, and was just channeling this brother. So everything that I'm doing on there is all raw, straight raw. No script, it's just straight raw. I just wanted to take it to that point. Now I'm using that as entertainment as well as an audition reel, that someone sees that to put me on some type of dais or whatever to place me in front of that, not the door, but the doorknob. Because it can be any door, but it's that particular doorknob that I want to touch, turn, and it's mine. You know what I'm saying? Because when I go in there, man, I'm giving it.
But one of the things Face was saying is that it's important for you to kind of crowdsource the idea. So we're going to put a link in this on the rebroadcast to make sure everybody who's watching gets a chance to, you know, at least click on it. We'll put it up on our pages too. Right. Because I don't have to see it to know what you do, but some people need to see it. I've seen you transform yourself multiple times into just characters on stage where it's like, where does he get that from? Because you were one person and then you're a totally different person. This is something I saw in Godfrey too, where Godfrey has a way of just switching it on and off. And you can you can literally have a conversation with the character you created for yourself, you know, because you can separate. So yeah, I'll make sure we put that, and I'm sure Face be on that too, you know, make sure we post the link.
And I want to say this, bro. I want to say this, like, mental illness is real. It's real. It's a real thing. You know, a lot of people are ashamed. That's why they end up, you know, harming themselves or harming others or putting themselves in difficult situations. But I said that to say this. When I go on stage, for some reason, I know I'm touched by mental illness, but I don't let it control. I know I don't let it control me.
What you mean? You got? I don't understand. Okay,
you gotta have to explain that one.
I know you retarded funny. I get it. You're retarded on stage, but you saying it hits you.
Yeah, I mean, it's there. I mean, but I allow it. I control it. I don't let it control me. That's how I'm able to transform into these characters, and I can be, you know what I'm saying? I stay in character, no matter if nobody's laughing, because that's where the true talent lies. Because people can, you know what I'm saying? An entertainer can stay in character as long as he's getting that laughter. But as soon as they stop laughing, he break.
Yeah.
The true essence of it is to stay in character when they're not laughing. Because when they're laughing, they're loving you. When they're not laughing, the person that can do something for you is loving you.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man,
That's
they call it
genius.
don't drop the pug. Don't drop the pig. Don't drop the pug. That's what they taught us in,
Oh
you know.
yeah.
And you
You know
know
what I'm talking
what?
about?
And you know what? Here on the Boy Terry Show, we are weird, and sometimes we just like to pull things off the internet because Facebook hate for us to play anything unless we got rights to it, of course. So
Right.
in leading into what you're saying, the clip that I have for you, it reminds us of all of that. And I don't know if you even remember this. So I don't know. Do you remember this episode that you shot? And I'm pulling up here, and we're gonna play it. It's a 3-minute clip. You do some impersonations, and this shows you how deep Martini gets when it comes to his characterism, the fact that his love for the game, and you can see his respect and his love for the game. And we're just gonna show this quick clip if that's okay with you.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's get it in. Here we go.
Just
Y'all give it up for my uncle. He just got off drugs. Yeah, nice drinking. Yes, he is, you know. But you can't get it twisted, you know what I'm saying? Because he's not like the original alcoholics, you know what I'm saying? The ones that talk with a slur and drive in 3 lanes, none of that. Nah, this brother gets so messed up, he literally turns to other people. Yeah, I came home one day, this brother turned to Richard Pryor, messed me up. The family think he's sick, but to me, that was a show. I'm like, hey, Unc, how you doing? Say, man, I was doing good before you walked in here. I said, what's wrong with you? Baby, I messed up. That's what's wrong, baby. You understand? You just blowing my high. I said, man, how you get drunk? Man, give me $10 and I'll show you. Brother looking at me like, man, I just came back from the casino. I took off all my clothes and jumped on the crack table and holler blackjack. Brother got me in trouble, had me doing Richard Pryor since I was 7 years old, got away with everything. Yeah, my father was like, boy, take out the garbage. Man, I ain't taking out nothing. I'm gonna tell your mama, tell the trick. Oh, go ahead. Now, I ain't talking about my real mama. You understand? I respect women. I love women. You got that right. Certain type of women I like. Big women. Yeah, like me a thick woman. That's what it is. Y'all didn't hear about the little guys. We like big girls. You understand? See, it's the little women you can't be messing with all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's like the big girls, the thick ones. You know, I was in love with a girl weighed 285 pounds. Yeah, we stood at the bus stop together looking like the number 10. And where the bus at? I said, I don't know, big old. There's nothing wrong with that, you know. I take her out, try to wine and dine her, and she burped and said, bell tire. I said, I like you. You are so sweet. I know some of the fellas looking at me like I'm nasty, but a lot of y'all do it to anything. Yeah, a lot of men, they do it to anything. They get drunk. You can kick a hole in the wall, draw a woman around it, and man, and still hit it. Come out smiling like, what's wrong? Shoot, I just got me some drywall. 2 weeks later, he in the clinic. What happened, man? She done gave me asbestos. You got to stay protected when you're naked. Protect yourself. That's what you got to do. Ain't nothing wrong with it. That's what I teach my son. My son's 16 years old. You know what I'm saying? I got to teach him things like that. You got to stay protected when you're naked. Don't do it. Yeah, don't do it. Don't have sex. He listen. You know, my son is very creative. He is. Like this past Halloween, I think he had the best costume in the world. Yeah, he put baby powder all over his body. I'm like, what you supposed to be? He said, anthrax. My daughter ran out as an envelope. I was like, okay. No, y'all not gonna get no candy, right? Little terrorists. My son want to be a comedian. To my daddy, I want to do comedy like you. And I'm like, all right, tell me a joke. He told me a joke. I thought it was funny. So I said, I share with the audience. Now, if they laugh, then you got potential. If they don't, hey, stay in school. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? This is a joke he told me. He said it was a dude dying of cancer, but he was going around telling people he was dying of AIDS. So his son said, Dad, why you telling people you dying of AIDS? He said, it's because when I'm gone, won't nobody mess with your mama. Yeah, I'm going to tell him stay in school. I'm going to keep that one.
Yeah.
Hey, I don't know if
No,
y'all
I ain't,
heard that.
I ain't
It's
hear
hard,
none of that.
it's hard to hear from our end, but you did your Richard Pryor with your uncle. You talked about the baby with the anthrax, and it was over. Yeah, see, yeah, you know what jokes he did.
Yeah,
You and your
yeah,
girl standing at the bus stop. It's number 10. You know, hey, it
yeah.
was hilarious. It's hilarious.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of people on here cracking up. So trust me, when you see it back, you gonna laugh, but you see your own jokes a million times. Question:
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
when you do your sets now, because you've been doing it so long, are you actually sick of your best jokes, or do you still find joy in doing like some of your top tier jokes?
Man, I always find joy in doing any of my jokes, man. I treat my material like my children. I don't have a best one. I love them all.
Yep.
That's beautiful, and that's a good thing. So, as you audition for this Richard Pryor role, you have been preparing for this. I know your whole career, but is there any like Rocky extra things are you doing? Are you sleeping with Richard Pryor in your ear? Are you like, you know what I'm saying? Are you, dressing like him every day and, really like forcing it?
Oh well, man, I've been doing that since I was 7. And I studied that man. Since I was 7. So every day, man, I'm doing something with Rich. And I tell you this, this is like I would say something like a guide. Like when I get a cold, how I find out if I'm getting better if I'm doing Richard Pryor's voice. And the closer that I'm getting to his voice, I'm saying, okay, I'm getting better. If I don't sound like him, then I'm like, dang man, I'm still sick. So I gotta get that. Say, man, I get down and
Yeah, that's great.
you know. So I mean, man, it's amazing, man. Yeah.
Hey,
Wait,
man.
hold on. Wait, what happened? Excuse me 1 second, fella. Kanye lost Mississippi. He lost Mississippi, bro.
He
God
wasn't
damn.
on Mississippi's ballot. He was on this Kanye thing from day one. I'm gonna tell you.
Kanye lost Kim.
I thought we would get Mississippi. I really did. I thought we'd get Mississippi, man. I'm really.
I don't think
The thing is, we knew he wasn't going to win. We just wanted Kanye to win one state, because if you don't let him win at least one state, you know he's going to come back, and it's not going to be over.
Funny.
So just forewarning, Kanye has said, no different than Trump said, he ain't leaving the White House. He said, if we don't win at least one state, I'm going to petition for the next 3 years, and he's going to be on every ballot. So some of y'all who ain't voted, this is that time. You might have a little time left. Let somebody keep Kanye great, because we don't want to see him go crazy, man.
So in Chicago, they had this big thing about the taxes. It's huge thing about if you vote for the fair tax rule. If you vote for the fair tax, then the rich get taxed more and the poor don't. In Detroit, was there a push for something in that effect to change the law or anything like that?
Of course. I mean, that's something that's been here for ages. It's called the 1%. Yeah, that's that 1%. And the 1% is what they titled the yacht club. And the reason why they say yacht club, because it's like the bigger the boat, the bulkier the bank. So I mean, yeah. So it's the 1%, and it's like the 1% is when they turn those taxes up, they don't have to. They almost like Texas. Texas don't have what is it, federal tax or?
Oh right. Now you don't have to pay state tax. I think you pay federal tax.
Yeah, it's like that. They don't have to pay that, and they watch the strugglers struggle. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, when you watch a struggler struggle, and you rich, that's what entertains you. Because now you're sitting above someone else, So it's almost like a lick your lips, rub your hands together with the left eyebrow up effect. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, man, I think most of it, to be straight up with you, them putting it on the ballot is just a way of throwing it in our face, and they're not gonna let it go either way. You know, even if
Oh
they
yeah,
voted
man.
one way or another, these people control the game, so they're not gonna make the
Man.
game tip out of their favor. It ain't gonna happen.
They found a way. They found a way to swing it without seeing the master behind it.
That's all it is. They changed the whip into credit scores and short-term jail sentences. They found all these different laws where they don't have to beat you down physically. They'll just beat you down mentally and physically.
Oh yeah.
Mentally, nigga, that's right. Listen, Kanye taught me a lot of words y'all don't know, and that's one of them.
That's Mike
But
Tyson.
I catch you up. I catch you up at the end of the campaign. But yeah, man. No, I mean mentally and physically, they found different chains, they found different whips, and the thing is, the craziest part, they've also found so much support from Black people on how to oppress Black people. That's what amazes me. We've been the most oppressed race on the planet, and it's usually our people that help keep the foot on our neck. And that's the one thing more than anything that hurts me to the core, bro. You know, I see so many people out here today promoting, don't vote for Biden. Biden ain't shit. Biden ain't that. And I'm like, so what are you saying? Trump is a saint? Neither one of them are gonna be speaking clean. But this dude, we've seen what this dude, when Biden was vice president, the country was happy, which means he was there during the time of growth where we got happy. And then that was destroyed over 3 years by this person. And you still gonna sit here and tell me you don't think he's a better pick to run the country?
Right.
That's that Jim Crow BS, man.
I'm not playing with that dude, man. That guy, and you right there though, bro. I mean, you can't trust neither one of them, but I'm going for the one I will start to trust. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, we can't go in neither one of their houses, so I mean, unless they're not home. But at the same time, but at the same time, man, you can't trust him. But that dude, he don't even know who he bombed. He didn't even know who he bombed. He talked about he didn't bomb Afghanistan, and it was like, you mean Syria?
Yeah.
Like, dude, what are you talking about? Do you even know who you bombed, guy? Like, that guy, he was, I don't know.
I don't trust any real estate salesman, bro. He's a real estate salesman. I don't trust nobody to sell real estate.
That's true. And that's
they all crook. Anybody who says everything is the greatest, I mean, you ain't never made a mistake since you've been in office. You ain't never had nothing to reconsider. Nothing.
And that's what he doing in office. He'll show you that living room, but he ain't gonna tell you about that fucked up plumbing.
That's funny.
Yeah, straight up.
You the
exactly,
king.
Bro. See, you know what I'm talking about.
You the king of impersonations. Tell me you got a Trump impersonation working. Tell me you gonna do the Black Trump.
The black. I'm gonna be that'll be the trumpet. The trumpet.
Well, it's just like this. It's just like this. I try to take my time. I practice the push buttons. Okay. I don't care. It's what it is. I mean, you can put my brain in my ass and I still couldn't think of shit.
The Black trumpet.
Oh,
hey, man. I promise you, man, that's something that I even feel like I want to work on for, like, this is my second half of my career. I quit and I came back, and I'm so inspired by brothers like you who've been able to do impersonations like that. And I know it's just another tool set that you've worked on. I never worked on it, and I'm realizing I probably could if I worked on it.
Now, I'll tell you this, bro.
Not saying I'd be as good as you.
I'll tell you this. It's like because there's a lot of great impersonations. Like Jay Farrell, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I respect this game, man. I respect this game. But everybody that does impressions, I always look for one thing. Can you do Richard Pryor? And Jay Farrell got a monster. He got a monster kick on all these, even got Idris Elba. Yeah, Richard Pryor. You don't have it, bro. You ain't got it. I'm sorry. You don't have it.
That's the
and it's funny too, because Richard, everybody has an idea of Richard, even if you never saw him live, right? So we all know the essence of Richard Pryor. So it's not like you can just kind of use tag words and keywords to get away with it. No, you got to grab the personality.
Man, you gotta grab it, man. Like when I do Rich Man, there's literally in my mind, there's a string connected from him to me, and I'm talking about literally. It's like a million strings, dude. Like from his pinky nail to mine, to his index finger to my thumb, my wrist, my elbow, and whatever he's doing, I'm mocking that. You know, they think it's more, dude, man, and then no, but it's more than that. You know, that's how they like when I did Richard Pryor at the Comedy Store, and Eddie Murphy, Chris Rock was in the audience too. And I know if y'all, you know, you perform at the Comedy Store, and those stage lights blacken everything, you don't see nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I just kept following Eddie's laugh, and I was directing everything to him, and I was so caught into Rich, man. And then, right, man, you know, and then I was like doing a lot of stuff that I wrote as if Rich was still here. And his son Mason, to this day, thinks a lot of stuff that I wrote, he think that's his dad's. I said, dog, that's not your dad. He said, man, I'm gonna Google that, man. I'm telling you, man, that's my pops. I said,
hey, you see how he low key just snuck and did Mason Pryor though? You see how he low key just snuck that in? Because I know Mason too, and I was like, yeah, that dude sound like exactly what he would have said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know, it's just like movie auditions, man, which I got one that's coming to Netflix. It's supposed to have been in Netflix 2020, but again, the corona. So 2021. It was written, directed by hip hop artist right here from Detroit, Trick. This brother wrote this movie, man. He directed it. Yeah, he wrote it, directed, he even played in it, man. He did a great job, a phenomenal job, dog, on this movie. It's called The Last 24. Y'all can check that out. You can follow them on Instagram, The Last 24. So yeah, man, follow that. Yeah. So that movie will be going to Netflix sometime 2021. I don't know which season, but it'll be there, you know. But
now I know that movie coming in
script that I read. Every script that I read that helped me get those characters, bro, is I use Keith David's voice from Greenleaf.
Yeah,
I read all my dialogue. I don't care what movie it is.
Why is that the way, man? I don't. Why do you use Keith voice?
Because his voice, dude, it helps me find. I don't know what it is. It helps me. I try to do a Morgan Freeman voice, but his voice helped me find that character every time. Like when I read something, I'm just like, you know, because he got the intellect, that authority. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. The next time, I don't know what's going on. Okay? Yeah, I was in Greenleaf, but before I did that, I was smoking green leaves.
All right, Ben, I got to ask you probably one of the most important questions of the entire Tuesday, Super Tuesday, Touche Day, right?
Right on.
Do you think it's okay for a black man not to wear a mustache? Do you really have a problem with black men who don't wear mustaches? I'm just curious. I'm not for personal gain, but, you know, just to make Two-Face look dumb.
I mean, me personally, I don't have I mean, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even, I can't say I would have a problem. I wouldn't say I wouldn't have a problem because I ain't got no business looking at no man's lip. You know,
see, that's what I be trying to say, bro. They all up in my face.
Yeah. But you got to remember, when you were little, you was a boy. You didn't have a mustache.
Yeah.
I mean, who said you're supposed to grow up with this hair on your lip? Now, but this is the thing that puzzles me. When you cut it off, why your lip get bigger? I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't get that either, bro. But hey, the chicks love it though, bro. That's what be nuts. You know what I'm saying? The chicks be going,
you know why they love it, right? You know why they love it? Because they think you got a commercial coming out.
They think, exactly.
They think you got a commercial coming out.
They're like, oh, he about to get that check. That's that check lip right there.
That nigga get royalty checks. That nigga was
hey man, no BS though. The reason I asked you that is because one of the reasons I wanted to get away from I wore a beard my whole life. As long as you know me, I had a beard. I might have cut it up a couple times, but I've always had a full face of hair. So I felt like my face was protected all these years, and most people don't know what I actually look like. Hell, I ain't even know.
Right.
To be straight up. So I was like, instead of losing weight, I just shaved my facial hair off. That's like 15, 20 pounds right there.
Yeah, that's like taking your jacket off in the house.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's like immediately my face, it's all happy about it. So I just like the fact that I can switch through looks because, you know, dudes, we only got so many hairstyles.
Man.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
right
saying?
now, the older you get, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You
Especially
like you get over 50, the only one you got is the hole in one. That's that little thing, right? The little thing right there. The hole in one.
You said the hole in one. You a whole fool, boy.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
funny. Hey, look though, we appreciate you. Please tell the people where they can find you, how they can get up with you, how we can help boost to all the people that you need to be the next Richard Pryor. Because I know you would destroy it.
Man,
and I know we wouldn't even
promise.
know the difference. We wouldn't even know the difference. I'm telling y'all out there, all y'all fans and followers out there that's listening, I promise y'all, we would not know the difference, man. So tell us, Martini, how do we find you? Where we going? What's your Cash App, your Instagram, your Facebook, all that?
Oh yeah, man. My Instagram is the real Martini Harris. The real Martini Harris. It's spelled just like the drink, Martini, and Harris, of course. My Twitter is the same thing, the real Martini Harris. My Facebook is Martini Harris. YouTube, man, go on YouTube, man. Put me in, you'll see everything, man. You see all my videos, but that main video, man, go like, share, channeling a legend. I also got other skits that I have on there as well. I got two skits where, well, not a skit, but I actually made LL Cool J laugh. So he actually called me and put me down to do it again. So that was cool. So that's also on my Instagram. Y'all can check that out. But man, that channeling a legend, my Richard Pryor piece, man, check that out. I'm trying to get that mug pushed so Kenya Barris can see it. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully whoever behind this thing, man, can, you know, give me my shot, man, because that's all I need, man. I want to say shout out to Bob Sumner, man, Mr. Bob Sumner. He the one kept the world laughing all the way from the 90s. Himself and Tim Brown, big shout out to them. But, you know, Bob Sumner did a great write-up on me. You know what I'm saying? So that was power, man. That was power right there. So, you know, it's the same guy that handpicked Bernie Mac, you know what I'm saying? Mark Lawrence, you know, same dude. So yeah. So y'all can find me there, man. Follow me, man. Follow me. Not at home, but follow me on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, The Real Martini Harris. You know what I'm saying, man? It's been a blessing, brothers. I appreciate it. You know.
Nah, much appreciated to have you on the show, man. You know, we've been doing this for a long time. We're gonna keep doing it for a lot longer too, man. Big blessing.
Oh yeah. Oh, and I got another movie on Amazon Prime that's airing right now. It's called The Corner Store. And go check that.
Oh.
Yep. The Corner Store. Yep. Me, Mike Bonner, Bill Hill, and my homegirl Shawnee D. We all play Lionel. Check it out, man. Yeah.
Hey, that's funny.
Right
there. Corner Store. I'm checking that out. Is it on YouTube or where is that?
No, it's on Amazon. Yeah, Amazon.
Oh, you look at something my wife got. I got to log into her shit.
Yeah, go over there.
Wait a minute, man. I thought her shit was your shit. We can talk about that after we get off the phone. I thought that was what a marriage was about. Everything was together. Anyway, I ain't never been married. I don't know.
50-50 ain't everything together.
Yeah. But I'm gonna go get ready for this show, man. I'm gonna go hit this.
All right, brother.
I'm about to go hit
do
this
your
show.
thing. I'm about to
make these folks laugh.
Yes, sir. They're gonna need it, man. Be safe, brother.
Hey, I'm gonna hit you tomorrow. I got you. I'm you tomorrow.
Hey. Damon gave me a date for my for Riddles on my birthday weekend. My birthday fall on a Friday, January 29th. So yeah. So I'll be in
how long
shot.
you gonna be there? Because you know we doing the whole weekend. You can come Thursday through Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, if they doing Thursday through Sunday, well, that'll be the 28th. But yeah, I asked them for that weekend. I asked them last month. So, and he told me last time that, yeah, man, we got to do your birthday, you know what I'm saying, weekend or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, bet, you know. So, yeah, it is.
We'll see you on your birthday, definitely, if we don't see you before. But I'm going to hit you up tomorrow for sure. I got you, man.
All right. Oh, my Cash App is $. Martini Harris. Capital MARTINI, capital HARRIS. Yeah, that's my
we got.
So if somebody send me a few dollars, that'd be cool. A few dollars. Few dollars.
Couple
dollars. Couple dollars.
Hey, you get what you ask for.
Hey,
no.
Hey, if you send us some money, just put in the comments "Boy Terry Show" so he know where you got it from, and then that's how we. Hey, thank you, brother. We appreciate you, man. Straight legend to be Martini Harris, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right, brother. Right on, man.
Next
Love
time,
you guys.
brother. Love you
Yes,
too,
sir.
bro.
Yep.
Hey, so it's about time for our next topic, and you already know.
Wait. Before we get there, man, one thing that really tripped me out about Martini, and it still does it to this day. When he snaps into his impressions, it still catches me off guard every time.
It does.
I never see it coming, and then the next thing you know, you 4 words into it, man. I'm just saying, go check that brother out, man. And if you ever get a chance to see him live, like you said, he'll be in Chicago first week of into January. You know, bro, go check him out. I mean, everybody in Detroit already know. What up, though, to Detroit too? By the way, my fault, man. We always have a few heads from Detroit checking in.
It's a lot of people in the building. You got some Hillcrest Hawks in the building.
What's up, everybody?
Building. You got a little bit of everything. But look, it's time to throw a little shade. So go ahead.
All right, man. Well, I voted today, and it was tough. Not just because of what was going on with the election, but because of what's going on with the state of the world. So, I mean, it's a lot of people, like Martini brought this up and he was joking about it, man. There's a lot of people dealing with mental illness in this country, man. So I want to throw shade on people who are using those people to try to get political gain. And that's sad because I've even fell victim to it. A lot of videos that we've been reposting, those people ain't right in the head. Those people they would have been crazy. They just need something to be crazy about, man. And ever since we shut down all these institutions, these people are just running the street. And that's really the majority of the people that you're seeing acting a fool. Now, mind you, as we get closer and closer to the election, I think some of those mentally ill people have inspired the less mentally ill to act more mentally ill because they know they have an excuse because our president acts as if he's mentally ill, but they're pretending. That's nothing to play with. That's nothing to like tiptoe around either. So I feel like, the different parties using those videos for political gain and in vain and political gain as well. That's just, we got to put an end to that, man. That's just the first thing I want to speak on. Second thing I want to speak on is the fact that when I went to go take my ballot in, and this is just trying to stay on topic, I skateboarded. I'm going to put the video out after the show, man. I skateboarded to my polling place in my neighborhood because I ain't want the police harassing me because I'm a black man driving a nice car. And then I came back, and one of the things that it felt like, no joke, y'all, I had to just drop my ballot in the box, and never in the history of me voting, and I got a chance to vote in a few presidential elections now, I'm 41, I've never felt like I was actually throwing my ballot in a trash can until today. And that's just exactly how I felt. Because I was like, they were like, oh, okay, are you registered to vote? I was like, yeah. And they were like, cool. Do you, if you're going to go ahead into the polling place, you need to fill this out. I was like, no, I already filled out my ballot. I just want to drop it off in person. I want it to be more official. And she was like, oh, okay, cool. Well, then, yeah, you just put it over there in that ballot box. And it was basically just a garbage can with a slot in the top.
Dang. Well, because when you're doing it the way you did it, unfortunately, they can't verify it until they have to. So you already sealed it, so they got to go to somebody that can read it, match your signatures, and then if they deem your signature match, they can open it, and then they got to verify some more stuff, then they can read it. So that is probably the worst way to vote, is to have it sealed and dropped off. But there's
man, I was a little disappointed, man. I ain't gonna lie, I was a little disappointed. I thought it would be a little bit better than the way it was set up, to be straight up. I mean, maybe I should have taken the extra time to just go inside and vote, but I'm already around too many people, and I didn't want to be in a polling place. I'll be honest with you. I said I'll go there. I wanted to be at a location, at an actual certified polling place that I know that was on the website. I didn't want to just drop it in the mail, because I've been hearing a lot of weird things about that. But I wanted to take that extra step, and when I did it, it felt like they was like, oh, yeah, you might as well throw that in the garbage. That's how it really felt, man. We got to do better, man. I heard something on the news today that America is one of the hardest places to vote on the entire planet. How is one of the quote-unquote freest countries one of the hardest places to vote?
It's really not that hard. It's just what it is
The process.
Not many people. You gotta think about it. Like, how many other countries really get to vote like this? Like, I mean, I went to Jamaica.
A lot, bro.
Yeah,
Believe it or not, it's a lot of countries that vote.
No, don't get it twisted, bro. They cannot. That's why they was protesting and stuff with us with a lot of stuff. They wasn't protesting about Black lives all the way. They were protesting. You notice a lot of their protests be about voters and the right to have a voice. Period. We was in Jamaica one time, and they got armed people at every voter thing when they was voting in Jamaica. It was crazy. Like it's freer and it's better here. We just complain because we bitches. The truth is, it's really easy to vote. I didn't even register to vote, G. I just walked in any poll place today, and they looked at my ID and told me where to go. I went to that place and I voted. It took like 3 hours. Yeah,
No. That's not what I mean by easy, man. Not just in process. Let's see, yeah, that part of the process is easy because that part of the process seems to be neglected. Because the popular vote doesn't count. The Electoral College makes most of the decisions, and they take away voters' rights from people who've already paid their debts to society. I was on the ballot this year, and I for sure voted that those people should be allowed to vote. If you paid your debt to society, how have they been taking away all those votes all these years, even though that person supposedly paid their debt to society? There's all these different rules and regulations and things that make the voting look like a fraudulent process because there's too many loopholes. You know, and that's what I mean. Not so much in process, like the process of getting to the poll, yeah. But what happens to that vote after it leaves your brain and goes into the polling system? That makes it's ultra difficult, is my point.
So I got so one of Steve Turner said, "What's up? Shout out to Steve. You know they throw away 500,000 plus voter ballots every election. They say it's
every
because
election
people don't fill them out correctly, and that's what I was telling you. They are more likely to throw it out if you do it without just going in on Super Tuesday and filling out how they tell you and putting it in the machine. The machine read it and say it's correct. You walk out, you know for sure it was counted. They ask when you walk in, do you want to do electronic or you want to write it in? I wrote mine in and I want to see that machine hit that correct button. So that's how I like to make sure my vote is counted. So unfortunately, you're right. A lot of votes gonna get thrown out. They don't really want. They're gonna decide who they want anyway, and that's what we were saying last time. If the Electoral College is not going to represent the voice of the people, then whose voice are they representing?
You know, so it's just where we at with it, man. But yeah, that's why I just wanted to speak on those two topics, man. I just don't understand why one of the most advanced countries, the country that created Facebook and Twitter and Tesla Motors and Ford Motor Company, and all these major companies and corporations, right? The power of the American dollar and the power of the American corporations, and apparently, you know, our financial prowess or whatever in the global market. Why is it we can't get something as simple as an election to a much easier process for them to tally and calculate? I understand they were like, we had Russian collusion on the internet and all these other things, but I mean, we've had them mess with the voting ballots when they were paper ballots. We should be able to find some type of secure way for people to vote and us to elect the majority, not just the person who wins an electoral college or strategically one particular battleground states just to sway the election in their favor, because that's I understand it's a political game, but the only people that lose out are the people that are supposed to be represented by these political parties.
That's true, and that's a fact. And let's talk about it more as we talk about our unsung heroes. Our unsung hero, and I don't think y'all gonna love it, but Terry's gonna love my selection for our unsung hero. And I believe, honestly, our unsung hero, I don't know what's going on, is are we still on?
Yeah, man. Fucking Kanye just walked. He lost the last.
Okay, exactly. That's our unsung hero is Kanye West.
He just lost the last two, man.
We're gonna give it to him. Look, let's give Kanye some real love, some real respect. Kanye technically is our unsung hero. Think about it, black people. Like, let's really think about
it, y'all.
Think about what he was able to do before he decided to do this, we all thought he was crazy anyway, right? We thought he was crazy. We thought he was on meds. We felt like, what's Kanye doing? Why would he? You know, it was always a why about Kanye. Why he doing that? What's going on about Kanye? And then he had the wherewithal to start a party, get on ballots. It's people like Jesse Jackson who still
I
can't
was
get
just
on
about
the
to
ballot.
bring Jesse Jackson up,
He
bro.
could
Jesse
not
Jackson
get on
tried
the
hard.
ballot, bro. He couldn't even, they would not let him on no state ballot, period. And they
A man with a political career and a career in activism could not make it on the presidential ballot. But Kanye West, with multiple platinum albums and the production of one of the finest engineers in the world, made it on the ballot. This dude has zero political experience. I don't understand why people aren't making a bigger deal out of that. That is crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's mind blowing, and that's why I want to shout out to Kanye, to Yeezy. I mean, think about it.
Man.
He went from just being a regular producer, like he just was just producing music, got into one car accident, got with Jay-Z, and killed a game with the music, married Kim Kardashian, started a shoe line, got the #1 shoe line selling, and then ran for president, got on ballots, and got his own hat. Look, Kanye really deserves to be a hero in the sense that if you really want to say anybody can be president, he has also proved how you can do it with Donald Trump. It's amazing. It's annoying. It's amazing and annoying. But I'm gonna give it to
It's amazing and annoying because, like I said, when can you imagine how big of a sore loser Kanye is going to be after this? We are never going to get rid of this dude. This might be the start of his full political career, because just for him to do what he did already lets him know. It's an indicator for Kanye. If you know anything about Kanye West, he's tenacious, bro. He is a relentless worker. Now, depending on the state of the world after today, we don't know what's going to happen. But I do know this. He's accomplished something just by way of getting on the ballot. Man. Think about this. How many black men have been on a presidential ballot in the history of the United States of America? Man, in my mind, I can think of 2.
Mm-hmm.
One of them won.
Wow. So, and speaking of that, next topic, it's time to get in a little FaceTime, baby. And FaceTime, today I'm gonna do FaceTime live, right? Hey, and Shady know what we about to be on, because we definitely gonna do this FaceTime live. And you know how I get down. So how we do this in FaceTime is I was gonna tell y'all Biden is up 63-48. Right now we're gonna do live broadcast. Biden just won New York. He won New Jersey. Trump is winning the red states as everybody predicted. Now, I'm a little afraid because to me, always around Super Tuesday, since I was little, we watched this like a hawk. Me and the parents, they would sit around and stress about who gonna win, when they gonna win, why they gonna win, and who they all voted for. And back in the day, nobody used to tell you who they voted for. It used to be a secret. It used to be a super secret. My mama didn't know who my daddy voted for, and only way you knew is when the person won, and whoever was pouting obviously didn't vote that way. That's just how it was. Yeah. And whoever was happy, whoever was happy.
You started with their lip poked out, and they'd be like, "Oh, okay, we know who you voted for."
Mm-hmm. It used to be private. It used to be about you. It used to be your own decision. Now voting is such a general population decision. We all decide. You go to the poll and they tell you, vote all blue, vote for all the Democrats. They tell you who to vote for.
See,
you don't even gotta know.
That's one of the reasons why black voters don't turn out in the numbers that they do. For years, we've been saying you got to keep your daughter off the poll. Keep your daughter off the poll. Keep your kid off the poll. And then every 4 years, we confuse them and say, you got to go to the poll. And they're like, you've been telling us don't go to the poll. I'm telling you, bro, they just be confusing us. But I do want to double back on something, Bo, real quick, because in California, I heard they were only doing this here. I thought they did this on every ballot. But when you got your mail-in ballot, and whether you want to drop it off or not, there's these little check stub type things that you get with your ballot. So after you fill it out, I can go back in and check to see if my ballot was accepted. It's like you can pretty much track your ballot like a UPS package. And all I gotta do is scan the QR code on both pages, and boom. So not only did I get a little sticker, I actually got a receipt from this one. So I'm hoping this receipt's gonna be worth something, and we really make history tonight.
I think we might, but I think
know, man. It's a very scary
like
thing.
You dropped your ballot off without putting no stickers on it. They not gonna count your vote, bro.
You in California, you don't know what the hell. You don't know my life, Steve.
This ain't like
right
a car.
here.
You can't just leave parts off a car. You got to put all that on the car, man.
Nah, man. This is the receipt, brother.
So Joe Biden just won Connecticut. He won them 7 electoral votes. He won Maryland. He won Connecticut. He won New York, and he won New Jersey. So
now did he win Atlanta though? Because he was trying to get Young Jeezy to do a song about him the same way Young Jeezy did a song about Barack Obama. So I was just curious.
I think he might not have finished the count in Atlanta. You know, black people in Atlanta, they still late voting. You know how I roll in the States.
Hey man, I rolled up in there late. I did it 30 minutes before the show. I barely made it on the show. I ain't even have a chance to put on my whole suit. Just some jogging pants at the bottom. So I was late. Because I had to get to that, you know what I'm saying? I had to get to that pole. So I was like, man, you better throw that jacket on and keep it moving around here.
Hey man, they worried about the battleground states. All I'm saying is it's always exciting to me to watch these presidential elections. It's kind of like the playoffs of the political game. And
of the United States of America, whether or not we're going to win or die this year. Yeah, that's what it feels like.
That's the thing. Honestly, this vote ain't even that important. It's less important than the vote in another 2 years for all the senators and for all the for state representatives. That's who is important. I mean, we could do all this. President still only can sign in what they put in front of his face, or he can put something in that they can agree to. But they still are the most important in that group. So it's important that we figure out next 2 years, and we spend just as much time voting in 2 years for these senators and state representatives. Because I spent time, but this one, it was just about judges, the president, and I think the Willie Washington party was out here killing the game. They got this own party.
Oh, Slick Willie, oh, slide you $20, Willie. Let me slide you there real quick.
They got him with the teacup.
Yeah, man. Let me slide y'all a couple dollars, man. Go on, let little Willie take care of that, man. I ain't big Willie. I'm little Willie.
Hey, they say you need to talk to your nephew.
What you talking about?
That's what Steve said. You need to talk to your nephew. They got him with the teacup. I don't know what that means. You know,
yeah,
Steve.
I'm gonna call Black later, man. I call Steve. Got him with the teacup.
I know, right?
That sounds like some Get Out. Oh, they hit him with the Get Out shit. Okay, I see what you did there, bro. I see what you did there, bro. It took me a sec. That's my brother on that line. Y'all don't know Steve. Anyway, my dude. Thank you. Yeah,
Chris,
I got you.
He said, "Hey, Chris. Hey, road story time."
I'm gonna hit Chris up, bro. I got you.
So what's your road story for today, man? Because you got on the suit tie. Did you go on the road trip to find each individual piece of that outfit? Because none of it matched. I mean,
first of all, I've only seen you wear a suit 5 times in your entire life. You have no idea what you're talking about. My road story, I want to talk about the road story to the poll today because I did take a very specific journey. I want you to tell us about your journey to go vote today too. And it was important because, I mean, yeah, there was a point during this whole election process where I had given up and I didn't want to vote for anybody. That's why I started making all the Kanye jokes because I'm tired of this being, wow, I only chose choices 2 men who could die at any moment. This is a country full of young politicians that could really incite some change, not just incite riots and hold on to policies that are almost 100 years old. So I was very upset about it. And it took me a while to get to that point where I was like, you know what? No, I had too many people checking in on me like, dude, are you really going to vote for Kanye? Are you really not going to vote? Are you going to throw away your vote? And it really made me think about my parents and what they went through. And I had some of my elders here in the state of California even hit me to check to make sure I was going to vote. And I said, you know what? There's no point in you throwing it away. We do have some type of power. So I just wanted to, you know what I'm saying, use that power. And I made my decision. I'm not going to really tell y'all who I voted for because I'm an OG like that. And you just going to have to, guess for yourself, get your own business. You know what I mean? But I did vote. I did try to pay attention to some of the local voting things like Proposition 22, which is a big deal for Uber and Lyft drivers and, comedians. It's like a part-time job for a lot of upstart comedians. It keeps us afloat. I've never done Lyft and Uber, so I don't know the logistics behind how that works for them. But I remember I checked with every Lyft driver and every Uber driver that I've used over the last couple of months. Like, what do y'all feel about it? And I voted based on that. But even more importantly, I started thinking about Buddy with that cranberry juice. You know what I'm talking about, Bo?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the dude who was skateboarding with the cranberry juice went viral.
What happened?
And he went viral because he didn't care. He was having some issues, So I think he had an issue with his truck or something. And he just went and, he said, Skip it, I'm going to skate back to the truck. And he was drinking cranberry juice out the bottle, skating back. And it was that feeling of, I don't give two shits no more, right? And I wanted that feeling. I wanted to grab a little bit of that feeling from Buddy because when I skateboard, I escape. That's probably the same thing he was doing. And it was only about a mile and a half away from the crib. So I skated from my house to my polling place. And it was a trip when I rolled up to the polling place. They had a whole different vibe, because I was looking at everybody else. They looked scared. They looked nervous. The workers was trying to calm people down and make people feel comfortable. Not nervous in the sense that everybody was like, teeth chattering, but you can just see it in people's eyes that they don't know what's about to happen, with this election. So that was my road trip. I skateboarded from my crib to the polling place to cast my vote, to hopefully give us some change in this government. So, that was what that's the real story I wanted to share, considering it's election day.
Well, the story, that's a great story. And it's been crazy because the road stories for election day has been a wide variety of insane ideals. So in Tinley Park, they had a sign out in front of the election where you vote, the polling place. They said you got on tidy whities with a tie, huh? Your tie tucked in your tidy whities.
All of you sweatsuit and Timberland wearing monkeys can shut up.
So
learn how to dress like a man. Tie knot. All y'all, everybody who say that got clip-on ties in their house.
So, but what we saw this morning, the first thing was a racist, some racist rhetoric. Shelton said, "Did you go pick up a watchtower on the way to vote?" Suit wearing. But no.
I ain't even gonna start the show today, bro. I ain't even going in with it.
On the serious note, though, in Tinley Park there was a sign
I saw
about niggas with babies or something.
Yeah, hit the nigger baby.
It was a very disrespectful sign, and also we heard a couple more places they had some white people kind of standing outside trying to intimidate in Homewood and in other areas. So my road trip was more about making sure that the polling places where my people's going didn't have issues. So I drove around to my areas and make sure everything was kosher and made sure that there wasn't no agitators. They said 2 black boys put that sign out there. It probably was.
It probably was. That's what I'm saying. Everybody just getting caught up going on since again. You know what I mean? This is nothing new. And we know this. There's always going to be some racist people that pop up during every election, whether it been Barack Obama or George Bush before that. You know what I mean? If you think about it.
But we also know that there's always people who join in with the racists, even in our own kind, So for them to put that out there, knowing the times, they probably was just looking for a little excitement, fame, trying to start some stuff. But at the end of the day, that don't change the fact that there's groups of people following caravans of Trump supporters stopping the bus
Hey,
for
that
Harris.
was crazy. Because yeah,
And
you want to talk
they-
about road stories? What
yeah.
president in the history of running for the president had hit during the presidential campaign on election night had a bunch of crazy
Radical.
anti like whatever they got? You know what I'm saying? What president has ever dealt with that? Where that they got cornered? They basically surrounded his bus on the highway. And I remember when Barack Obama was running for office, you couldn't even park your car on the block of his house.
Exactly.
But all of a sudden, when Joe Biden is running for president against Trump, they can surround his car with a bunch of mud trucks. They can surround his bus with a bunch of mud trucks and no police escort, nobody, no nothing. Sounds to me like it's some BS going on, and y'all know it. We know it. That means that they don't. The police don't want to protect Biden, and no one wants to protect him because he goes against the police. He spoke out against police brutality. And that's proof that it's just, to me, that's how I feel. Because when has a president not had enough security to keep a bunch of mud trucks and races off of his presidential campaign tour?
I mean, let's say it even like this. I mean, normally there's just senators. He's an actual vice president. He actually has a detail of Social Security or whatever the security officers is for life. Like, what the hell? You're still a government official being guarded. How is this possible? How is this possible? So again,
I think it's because they left. That's why.
So we also just saw that in Indiana, the Republicans just took back over. It's the red state again. The Democratic
Indiana's always red. What you mean again?
They had a Democratic governor. He just lost.
Yeah. The governor is one thing, bro. But when it's the presidential race, that place been red long as I can remember.
Yeah, Secret Service. There you go, Sheldon. I couldn't say that. I said Social Security. Well, he old as hell. I said Social Security.
Secret Santa. He said he's supposed to have a Secret Santa detail or something. I don't know how it is called. Secret Santa. Where the Secret Santas at? I ain't see no Secret Santas for Biden.
So look. So the next last topic I wanted to finish off with, because I know it's gonna take a couple minutes for us to talk about this. So they saying, okay, regardless of who wins, they saying if Trump wins, the rednecks and these people who driving these trucks are gonna go crazy again, and they're gonna actually like wild out on the black people because they won again. And then they're also saying if Biden wins, they really gonna go crazy and riot and loot because they wanted Trump to win. What are we prepared, and are you prepared for this? And have you heard about this?
Yeah, and basically what that's saying is this ain't got nothing to do with the presidency. It's a bunch of white people who still hate black people and Mexicans so much they will go to any end to make us uncomfortable in this country, even to kill us. And I hope everybody who pays attention to this, white, black, or different, understands that that's what's really going on. The president was just the lighter. It was just the lighter fluid. Fire was already here. They just threw some more lighter fluid on a fire that was been burning. And these people want to do something. They still been talking about the Confederate War, the Civil War, and the South will rise again as long as I've been alive. And they just getting stronger. I think their numbers might have been dwindling, but now it seems like their numbers are growing because of us having leadership like this. So that's just the way I see it, man. That's just what America is. Y'all want to talk about making America great? That's just what it is. America is great. We are great at being racist. We are great at being conquerors. We are great at oppressing people. We are great at incarcerating people. We are great. We're just really great for all the wrong reasons. And everybody who aligns with the people who are continuing that process, all those people's blood over your hand. I don't care how you feel about it. Everybody, George Floyd and all of them, if you align with a man who will make a mockery of a minority in a country while you're the majority, that's literally bullying somebody. So if you're going to allow the president to bully Mexicans and bully immigrants and bully black people, and I mean, I'm not saying he did the worst to us, but he showed him throw some side jabs and then he tried to clean it up with some more political business. But at the same time, this is bigger than the political party. This is bigger than the election. This is the country now trying to purge black people.
They said preach, Tiny Whitey.
I'll be Tiny Whitey today, okay? Whatever it takes. All right. Whatever it takes, man. That's what's really happening. And I mean, that's why I want people to take tonight more seriously. I know I haven't tried to be funny or anything. I've been playing little jokes a little bit here and there, but it's more because I want everybody to understand this is a lot more serious than we've been downplaying it to be. It's not something you're going to be able to ignore whether you voted or not. Be careful, y'all. There's a bunch of people out there that might want to hurt you just because they're hurt or they're scared. And this is white and black people. It's going to be weird, man. We saw what happened when Trump got elected a few years ago. Imagine what's going to happen, whether he gets elected or not elected tonight. That has nothing to do with the presidency. This is just people wanting to act out.
That's true. And
So
it's
be
like
careful, man.
it's like Biden is winning Colorado. He's getting all the blue states. It's looking like he's getting what he's supposed. It's looking like all the predictions that they're saying are falling into place. That means it's really gonna be up to Pennsylvania. Trump is hoping.
Yeah, Pennsylvania is going to be a tough one too, and that's going to be weird. They've picked most of the presidents over the last few elections.
Exactly, and they already
Pennsylvania
saying,
and Florida.
they already saying is that they let people vote late and they gonna count them late too. So that's gonna be a nightmare if we really waiting on Pennsylvania. I think that's gonna.
But it's all good. Pennsylvania has elected the president multiple times. I think they only messed up in 2000. No, that was Florida. Florida as well. So there's a few battleground, not just states but counties inside of Florida and Pennsylvania that they're looking at as kind of predictors for the election. Like, you know, these are strong indicators of the outcome of the election if the person wins this particular county. And I looked at a few of those things. Today as I was just kind of going through the news because I've already seen so much that I have no reason to even want to look at any more information on either one of these dudes. So,
Well, we gotta stay in tune because it's like they got to get 200 or something electoral votes. Right now, Biden got 89 and Trump got 51. Now they ain't really counting none of the red states yet. They ain't barely counting anything. So it's always scary when they always make somebody in the super league early, especially during these races. So I say I hope we won the local races. That's what we really need to win. Whether we get Biden or Trump in, Trump is like doing another 4 years of cocaine. Biden is like giving a designated driver and sleeping in the back of the Uber after you did cocaine. So it's just a matter of what are we voting for? Are we voting?
Who's paying for the cocaine? That's really what this election is about.
We paying for it regardless. We paying for it regardless.
Yeah, that's true. But Trump ain't gonna tax the cocaine, so that's the reason why people voted for him. Hold on. Actually, that's false. He will tax the cocaine. Sorry about that. That was just from the newsroom. He just told us he won't tax the coke. It will be taxed. If you vote for Trump, your cocaine fees are going to go through the roof, and you heard it here first.
See, that's because when you shave off your upper lip beard,
I'm not even answering.
Cocaine. It's that. See, that's the lip of the cocaine lip where they ain't got no hair on it. You can keep cocaine off of it real easy.
I told you last week that my hairline on my mustache is receding. And I am not going to be like LeBron and get hair plugs in my lip or nothing like that. I'm just going to shave it off, bro. I ain't going to sit there and keep playing with this immature-ass mustache.
Mm-hmm. Hey, well, I already know.
If you want to make fun of me for being bald, you go right ahead.
Well,
that goes for all y'all.
I can't say nothing about hairlines or baldness because me and LeBron are cousins in the hairline department.
First cousins, apparently. And I am not a distant second either. I'm like, damn, man, I didn't even notice that.
I'm going to say, yes, let's speak on it. Shut up, Sheldon. We're not speaking on.
Sheldon, another dude with a whole head of hair. That's why he over here talking, man.
He got that good hair. He like Becky with
man.
Good hair.
All right, Face, man, we're going to need to get ready to wrap it up, man. We got to pay attention to what's going on. I mean, I hate to be like this, but this is the same way I am with the NBA Finals, same way I am with the, Super Bowl. I tend to really pay attention at the last minute. And I know we're getting close. I know this is just night one, but I'm expecting this to be a 3-day problem. And I hope I'm wrong. I really do, but I feel like it's going to be a 3-day issue. And I want to see what happens at the end of the first day and we're closing in on it, man. I know it's already late in Chicago. We still got a couple hours here. I want to jump online and start messing with some folks. So
Hey, you already know, and we love definitely this episode. We love Martini Harris. Y'all make sure
yeah,
y'all
big
look at Martini Harris, or the real Martini Harris, on his Instagram, Facebook. He's going out for that Richard Pryor role with Burris. So y'all make sure y'all give him that shout out. Also, Terry is auditioning to definitely find a new suit because we sick of him looking like
you ain't never even seen this too. You don't even know nothing about this.
You look like a
I
funeral
am
director.
auditioning to take Steve Harvey's job on Family Feud, though. I feel like I could do a better job.
I'm tired of this funeral director look.
That's because you close to death. That's why, like your old ass nigga. That's why you're like, man, stop scaring me. You look like you coming to my funeral. That's what happens when you get old.
Look like the usher who not in the family but always got to hold the casket.
You look like you still gotta put. You look like you still gotta go put on a real outfit for you to wear today. This was just an in between outfit before you put on your real clothes. That's what you look.
Got one tall shoulder pad. It's always made for the casket to sit on that shoulder. That's the casket pad.
You said it's a Paul Bear suit. All right, I'll let you have that one. That's pretty good.
All right, so shout out to everybody, man. Thanks, Steve, man. This is another great episode. You got it.
Appreciate y'all for tuning in, messing with for me.
Real quick about the election. It's about to be over. It's the last day. It's Super Touche Day. So who you got? Who gonna win? And what you want to bet?
Yeah, man, I'm down with that. Yeah, put it in the comments, man. Let's speak on it. I'll catch y'all next week. God bless y'all. Be safe. Everybody, please be safe. No matter what the election results, nobody's safe. So be safe. Don't expect your safety to be taken care of by any of these people. Make sure that you are the most. You make sure your safety is being taken care of. You know what I mean, too.
And that's another thing I'm gonna say. They saying if things go crazy, the ops will be trying to attack us. They already carjacking people in the city. It's a lot going on, man. Y'all super be safe. Y'all like really be safe, because if things go the way we want it to go, they're gonna act a fool, and we gotta protect our elders, protect our people. And if it go the way they want it to go, they're gonna burn stuff like if they won a championship or something. So also,
yeah, pretty much,
and think about it like that. So there's always something to be protective over. Y'all make sure y'all be safe. Check on your grandparents and your mothers and your fathers and your cousins and your uncles, and don't let no slide around y'all, man. We real, man. We gotta handle our own. We don't need nobody else. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Shelby, man. Steve Turner. Thank y'all for watching, man.
Appreciate y'all, brothers.
Yeah, let's get it.
Yes, sir. Next time.
Man, my man's still better than yours. Look at your body, man.
Hey, and they don't know. Nobody never knew. I was still in floor mats.
Yeah, I bet.
Look, I mean, I can touch my bed.
Yeah, I bet. Why your glass? Yeah, I bet.
Nigga, you ain't even at your house.
Yeah, I bet. Why you dressed like a... Yeah, I bet.
Why you make your mask?
Yeah, I bet. So I'm finna get it. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet.
At least your teeth white.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet.
my man built better than yours. Look at your body, man.
Hey, and they don't know. Nobody never knew. But I was stealing floor mats.
Yeah, I bet.
Look, I mean, I can touch my bed.
Yeah, I bet. Why your glass? Yeah, I bet.
Nigga, you ain't even at your house.
Yeah, I bet. Why you dressed like a... Yeah, I bet.
Why you make your mask?
Yeah, I bet. So I'm finna get it. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet.
At least,
yeah, I bet.
At least your teeth white.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet. Hey, welcome everybody. My co-host is gone. Oh, I'm all alone. Whoa, it's Two-Face by himself. Welcome everybody to the Bo and Terry Show, sponsored by Too Shady Radio. I'm Two of Too Shady, and I'm Two-Face. My name is Robert Kane, and there's my late co-host.
What's up, man?
What's going on?
Shit, you know, late to work as always, man. Just clocked in,
man.
you know.
Hey, you know how I get down. You know, I ain't never mad at you. That's how we do sometimes. But look, welcome to the show, man. Hey, how you doing, baby?
Man, I'm good, man. You know, just sick of this getting dark at 4:30 bullshit. That's all.
You know what? That's a good thing to roast. And you know how we love to start our show out. Is might as well get them warmed up. Y'all love this new segment we got. It's called Tag Get 'em.
Let's shake it off a little bit. Let's see where we're gonna start. So we roasting daylight savings time, right?
Yeah, let's get it.
Oh, about it. Oh, so you about to just get dark before I even leave the house and when I come home. So daylight savings time is gonna come in here about make me go to sleep at 9:30 like I'm 70 years old or something. You know what I'm saying? About we got me ready to eat dinner at 4:30. I'm sick of this daylight savings time, man.
Daylight savings time straight bad it. Daytime savings time, like, look, I don't give a damn, go your ass to bed. I'm the street light, go to bed. Go daylight savings time is bad it like that mama who trying to go out on a date and she won't put you to bed at 3:15 so she can get ready to go out.
Yeah, that's daylight savings time for that. Let's get one more spin on the DST. About to make me take some vitamins so I can stay up to 10:30.
That's funny.
Oh, look at me. Look at me. I'm the sun. No, I'm not. I'm the moon. Oh, look at me. I'm daylight savings time. I come around every year to make you yawn at lunchtime. Look at me. I'm daylight savings time. Everybody gonna get pregnant because ain't nobody knowing to pull out no more because it's daylight savings time.
Oh, look at me. Look at me. I'm daylight savings time. I don't give a damn about the day. Look at me, goddamn it. Look, it's gonna be night all night, including the PM. I want all PM. Look at me. I'm sick of AM getting the PM time. That's what daylight
ain't no more AM. Just PM all day. Look at me. Look at me, sunshine. Oh, there I go.
Damn,
for real, man. I'm sick of daylight saving time. We voted, man. I can't believe we still deal. Why haven't we changed this yet?
What up, Steve? I see Steve said, what up, Steve? What's going on, baby?
Steve-O? Big black
yeah. Why? I don't know why we changed it. Daylight savings. We ain't changing nothing. Daylight savings ain't did nothing. We the only continent. Do you know? You know what? Let's just go ahead and bust down the facts, because we might as well go ahead and put on into our next topic, which this is be a good intro into the next topic, which is goddamn hot button headline.
I'm like, spit it out. He said, which is I'm rather next. So you sound like old Deacon.
Did you know that we the only country that actually does daylight saving time?
That's not true.
It is true. Only on this side on Fox News. They don't do it nowhere else.
You know why? Because it don't make no damn sense. I still don't know why we're doing it. I ain't saved no daylight. Did you ever notice as soon as they say daylight saving time, ain't no more daylight?
As soon as. And then they told us that the van was still in time. Did you know that they supposed to be still in time? It started with daylight saving time. See, that's why I get early. They put you to sleep so they can steal a couple hours from you.
I don't need it to be light out at 5 o'clock in the morning. Don't nobody need the sun at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Now, 6 o'clock at night, I need the sun. 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the morning, I don't need no damn extra sun.
But see, but why we putting time back? You see what I'm saying? That's because we did that.
I know. I don't see what you're saying. I've never understood this, man.
Okay, time is spring forward, right?
Spring forward, fall back.
Okay, so in the fall it go back, but it get darker earlier, right? So of course it's gonna get darker earlier if you take the time back.
Exactly.
That makes sense. I mean, so we still doing that.
This make about as much sense as the Electoral College. These are the things that we did before we had cities and street lights and stuff. I don't understand why we still even putting up with this, man. I'm sick of it. No more daylight savings time. Put that on the ballot 2024.
2024. No more daylight savings time. I'm with it.
Keep your DST. I'm gonna get some shirts made. Keep your DST. Give us DMT.
Hey, topic number 2 is they are saying Trump has kind of conceded.
No, they did not say he conceded, bro. They did not say that. What they said is Biden has won unequivocally. Trump is still like, I don't know yet.
Trump don't know yet.
Trump like, I ain't so sure. They're like, no, man, not really. Like, we're telling you from your own inside party that there's nothing. He's like, I need to see another source. How many times have we tried?
How many times?
Can we do a re-election possibly?
Chill said, what up? He said, you don't wake up to 12 o'clock anyway, so you shouldn't care about daylight savings.
So I still don't want it to be light out. You know how hard it is to stay asleep when the sun creeping out at 5 o'clock in the morning? I've been waking up at 5:45 every day. Nothing to do. I don't drink coffee. I don't eat cereal. Ain't nothing to do but eat coffee or eat cereal and drink coffee.
Eat coffee? You be eating coffee?
I would be eating coffee if I'm up at 5:15 in the morning. Don't make no. You're doing lines of Folgers if you up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
It's getting rough out there for you, man.
It's crazy, bro.
Oh man. So
I'm yawning already, man. It's 5:15 out here, and it look like it's 8 o'clock.
So that leads us into the next topic with it all, with the coronavirus and all that. How is everything going with the shutdown in California? This is you in Cali, we're in Chicago. Y'all know we shut down a couple weeks ago. I know Cuomo in New York won a Oscar or an Emmy or a Grammy
for his coverage. That shows how much he was lying. You know he was lying. They was like, let me show you how much Cuomo was lying. We're gonna give him a daytime Emmy for this bull.
A whole daytime Emmy.
What did you say, Cuomo? Hey, somebody put him on the put Cuomo on the list.
Put him on the list.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
He's killing
the game. He won a whole Emmy off there.
Has any other public official won an Emmy for doing their job before? I've never.
Hey man, Pritzker's like, man, I did one every week myself. What about me?
Pritzker's like, I didn't even get mentioned in it. You know, I don't understand how y'all ain't gonna even bring up my name. Knowing I'm Pritzker, bitch.
Jimmy, motherfucker.
And then Gavin Newsom sitting over here like, I don't need no Emmys. I don't need none of that, man. It's the West Side. We're gonna ride like we do. Screw the government, screw the polls, screw the news, screw the media, screw the Emmys. Dude, I'm telling you, this dude Gavin Newsom, he on some gangster badness, dog. It's like it's
some straight gangster stuff, huh?
Bro, it's Suge Knight. He running this country like Death Row Records for real. This is a country state. A state country. This is the Republic of California. He was like, I don't know if y'all remember that or not. This ain't no state. This is the Republic of California. We ain't got to listen to them.
We ain't gotta listen to nothing. I don't care what y'all say.
Some of y'all going on punishment. We was like, everybody else ain't even on punishment yet. Shut up. Gavin has spoken.
It said Gavin has spoken.
Everybody staying out. Hey, look, man, I tried to use Waze. It said, hey, man, don't forget it's a curfew. I'm like, y'all ain't got nothing to do with this.
Hold on, y'all got a curfew?
Yeah, we got curfew, bro. We can't be out after 11 o'clock.
We ain't got no curfew now.
Bro, when I opened up my Waze, like my GPS on my phone, it reminded me that there was a curfew.
Damn, that's crazy.
Like that, bro.
So what are y'all gonna do? Because for me, nobody. I'm surprised anybody in California let them give curfew. That's shocking to me.
I ain't heard nobody getting a ticket. It's suggested, but still, they are saying they want to enforce this curfew. Nobody even hanging out after 11 o'clock. I don't know. Maybe that's because they knew this election was about to finally get the results in. They was like, just put the curfew in order early so they can't even start wilding out.
Well, they knew Trump was going to concede, so they had to give you
He
a
is
curfew.
not conceded. I did not hear anything to say he said that I lost.
Hey, man, you don't think he going to give up, man? We got to start playing that Bob Marley. Get up, stand up. That's what he going to start coming out to. Stand up for you, right?
I ain't going nowhere.
Stand up.
I feel like it's gonna be that scene in Wolf of Wall Street.
Don't give up,
like. You're like, I ain't leaving.
He's not leaving. I tell
Kicking
you
and
that.
screaming. That's what I want to see. I want to see Trump kicking and screaming while they're dragging him out of the White House. I want to see that on tape.
You know he gonna do it. But he ain't gonna do that because he ain't even gonna be in the White House.
He ain't leaving Bray out. He set up a whole crib in there. He ain't going nowhere. He was like, we already got the kids enrolled for next year in school. We got to stay here. This is the address we use.
That's funny.
So we're gonna be using all kind of excuses. This is what my links.
This is the best school district. They're gonna be using the White House for the next 4 years.
Yeah, they was like, nah, man, my kid got to stay in this district, man. This is where my WIC benefits is set up to.
Hey, that's how they do it at Homewood. Hey, that's how they do it at Homewood. That's funny. They only in the district for that school, baby.
Yeah, my son kind of slow, man. We got to keep him in the best schools.
Right. So we gonna go into our next topic. I gotta get I had a guest on the line, but I don't know where he went. And he dealing with the first iPhone. His
Either way, though,
iPhone.
you know what we should do though? We should go into the clip, then we can go ahead and speak on it. That way, it give us some time. I did though. The one I sent you is about 3 or 4 minutes long.
All right, so let's do that. Let's get into our artist stuff. And our artist today is a really good friend of ours, man. And we definitely known him for a long time. And we're going to introduce him a little more, but I wanted to give a little slight introduction because we're about to play this clip. So, Terry, just give a little bit more while I put this together.
All right, man. I got a chance to meet this brother at E2 Comedy Club. That's where we first got a chance to meet. We speak on that. We was doing Tony Schofield's show every Saturday. And from that moment on, man, I just saw this dude consistently, raise the bar of the Chicago comedy scene. He was just moving back from LA at the time. And he jumped on everything, man. He was on Comic View, First Amendment, Bill Bellamy's Who's Got Jokes, if y'all ever watched that show. Doing viral memes with other people. I mean, like the whole nine. The brother goes all the way around the circle, man. Some people need no introduction. If you're a fan of comedy, and you're definitely a fan of the comedy we love, I already know you know who this next brother is, man. So we're going to get into an interview with him in a second. But before we get into that, man, I just want to get into a quick video of him. So for the people who don't know Mr. Sean Morgan, you can get a good introduction, man. So, Bo, if you're ready with the clip, let's go and get to it.
Welcome back to Who's Got Jokes. I'm your man, Bill Bellamy, here on TV One. We're going to keep the fun rolling with our next comedian.
I'm standing here with my man, Sean Morgan. How did it make you feel to even get to this point, man?
It was real cool. I got to get out my mama house because of Who Got Jokes. That's really why I moved to Atlanta to get on the show in the first place.
Sean Morgan, Who Got Jokes?
I got jokes.
All right, let's keep it rolling with my man, Sean Morgan, the headliner, but he chose to go in this position. Very smart guy, Sean Morgan.
What's up? Everybody cool? Kicking it, chilling? That's what's up. Public service announcement. If you have raggedy teeth and you are grown, go and fix that. I'm for real. There's no excuse to have raggedy teeth and you grown. You'll never win an argument with me if you got raggedy teeth. If you don't care what's in your mouth, I don't care what's coming out your mouth. You'll never win an argument with me. I don't care if you know what you're talking about. I don't care. You'd be like, Michael Jordan did play for the Bulls. I'd be like, did he play with the teeth you got in your mouth? Shut up. Ain't nothing worse than somebody fine with some raggedy teeth, though. That's the worst. I had a girl, she was beautiful, but when she smiled, all her teeth were sideways like vertical blinds. So every time I kiss her, I like look for the string on the side of it so I can shut them. But for real, don't just fix your teeth for you. Fix it because it's embarrassing for everybody around you. You ever had to explain somebody else's teeth? Somebody come up like, what's wrong with your people teeth? You be like, I don't know. Lack of calcium. What do you want me to tell you? I'm telling you, it's embarrassing for everybody. This is a true story. I cannot make this up. I had a girl one time. Her teeth were so bogus. I took her out to eat. She bit a sandwich and made half the Batman symbol. I was like... What was messed up, Batman showed up like, hey, do you need me or not? I don't even stay here. I live in Gotham. Another public service announcement. If you are a guy and you answer your woman's phone or go through her phone, you are a loser. I hate that. Because, like, one time I called my female cousin phone and her boyfriend answered. I messed his whole understanding of life up. You hear me? I called. I'm like, can I speak to Yada? He like, who is this? I'm like, who is this? He like, this her guy. I was like, we take baths naked. Punk, put on the phone. He was like, who is this dude on the phone talking about y'all babe naked? I was like, she's like, that's my cousin. I was like, yeah, I ain't told you last time we did it. We was two. Get some self-esteem, man. But that's my time. I'm Sean. Holla at your boy.
Welcome. What up, Sean?
Yeah, what's good, bro?
You are funny,
Good to see you,
man.
man.
Good
What
to
I
see you,
do
brother.
this time?
You ain't see your own stand-up, did you?
Nah, I'm sitting up here.
That's cool. You did it before. You know the jokes. It was the set from Who Got Jokes. One of the sets. The one where you was roasting the old girl teeth. Said it looked like she bit a sandwich, had half the Batman something.
Nah, that ain't even what killed it. He killed it before that with the damn, I forgot. I've been smoking. You killed the whole set. It was hilarious. Hold on, let me think. But what's going on with you, Sean?
Hey, slow motion, stand out the way.
Hey man, so look, man, you've been doing big things for a long time. You killing the game for 25 plus years, right? 25?
Nah, I just hit 20.
They just hit 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, we was young. And so it
Yeah.
seemed like it was a lot.
Yeah.
Like you.
Hey man, we still young. We ain't old yet. We just mature now.
No, right. Like, no, it's like we were doing so much. We were years ahead of where we should have been. So it seemed like we were older than we were.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Cause like before, like Who Got Jokes and all that stuff, I wasn't even 25 yet.
Right.
Like Bad Boys of Comedy, I think I was like 26, 27.
Straight up.
So
wow.
It just seemed like we was older because we was doing bigger shit for 5 years in the game. Didn't know it.
So look, tell us, man. Look, a lot of our fans know who you are. I see people out there watching, they waving, they saying what up. Sean, you Chicago, man. You've been in and out of the Chi. You went to LA. When
all over Atlanta, whatever. Don't matter.
Went to Atlanta, I don't even know. You might have been in New York for a little while.
Yeah.
How is it moving around and then getting back home? Is this a better place to get stuck when it's a pandemic going on, or would you rather be in LA doing your thing?
That's why I'm still here. That's why I'm still here. You know, a lot of people have been blessed and not been hit the way that, you know, me and my family has been hit. but
Mm-hmm.
there's nowhere I'd rather be. You know what I mean? I'm talking 14 COVID deaths, 30 deaths since March. You know what
Wow.
I'm saying? So there's no place I'd rather be
That's scary, man. So how many then this is all in your family though, right?
Family, friends, like 6 people from high school. It's crazy.
Wow.
So that's why when I see people say, "Oh, they making it up," it's like, so basically you say all these people die from their imagination.
Right.
They got very vivid imaginations, I guess,
Right, exactly.
because they dying for something that ain't real.
So when you watching, are you writing while you sit back and watch this, or is it just more reflecting, getting yourself together, hanging with the family? You know.
No, it's funny because like you mentioned Chicago comedy, whatever, and like I was never embraced as a Chicago comedian, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm.
Never. They did the T-shirt 2 times, and both times my name wasn't on it. With everybody's name on there, you know what I mean? So I don't really think that Chicago ever really embraced me as one of their own as far as the comedy community. As far as now, I honestly don't foresee me coming back to stand up. So my brain has been more focused in orchestrating what I'm going to do after comedy than ever returning to it.
Like, so, are you still thinking about staying in entertainment, like maybe producing or writing?
Yeah. I don't think I would leave entertainment. I love comedy. You know, I love almost everything about it. But I feel like right now, the people who have a chokehold on it is kind of letting it down. So they're not gonna let me in. So I'd rather backdoor people and bring it back to where I feel like it should be, because a lot of this shit is trash, and it's because people are using favoritism and they're afraid to let other people do something. And I'm glad that even though people said, and all of us on this call, and I included in this, they said we were arrogant, they said we were this and we were that, but that arrogance is what people should have appreciated, because we would have let more people in than these scared people, excuse me. You know what I'm saying? So that arrogance, that drive is what creates opportunities, because that's what I respect about Eddie Murphy. No matter who he put on, a Chappelle, or now we call it Chappelle the GOAT, and it's still not taken away from Eddie Murphy. You know what I mean? And he ain't did stand up in 30 years. He's still the GOAT. So so now I'm just formulating what I want to do after.
And that's a good point, Sean. Is because people, when I first got back, a lot of the comedy was washed, and a lot of comics were saying, like, man, you can't tell them.
Okay, something just happened. Well, I see you still moving, Terry. What? But
Like, cool, good. I'll take over. I think he froze. That's hilarious. He the one doing the boards. But look, it is true. Things have shifted, but we had a lot of fun, man. That's one thing I wanted to like kind of focus on. That's why we do this show anyway. Why it was cool to have you on there. Me and you performed in multiple states all over the country, man. That's kind of dope.
Absolutely.
What'd you say?
And that was what it was about. And you can tell the difference in performance levels of people who do it because they love it and it's fun, and this is what they want to do, than the people who are doing it for ulterior motives or fame or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we excel, because we weren't the people who I'll go up if it's 2 people. But then you got people who, if it's only 2 people, they don't want to go up. But if it's room for the chicks, they beg to go up.
Right.
So it's not about getting the joke off. It's about, people knowing that without going up, they're probably not going to bag who they want. So they need to go up in order to get a chance at getting the phone number. And I'm glad that's not my struggle.
Now, see, I know you would stand up first. You know what I'm saying? That's why I appreciate you, bro. But with all the rooms we've hit, we've been in some raunchy rooms. We've been in some straight gutter holes, right? What's the hardest room you think you performed in, and what was that set like?
It was a series of rooms. And it was the first time I ever went to New York, right?
Okay, well, that'll do it.
So the first time I went to New York, I had the Comic View and well, I want to say Big Black Comedy Show under my belt. And so everybody's like, hey, it's this young kid from Chicago, you know, look out for him. So I met with talent and all these people who I looked up. I knew who all these people were.
Yeah.
And at that point in time, I didn't know about researching rooms and learning, you know, the dynamics of the city.
Right.
And so I started with all the hard rooms first. Like I did, talent room was the first thing I did. And I bombed so horribly. Like I never bombed that bad before. I was so bad. A dude walked up to talent, like they at the stage ready to rap me. And this dude walks up to talent. He was like, why is son even alive, son?
Damn.
Alive?
Alive?
Here. This nigga questioned that very essence of my being.
And that's set number one.
Yeah. And so then it went to like Bronx BBQs and Poke Knockers and all the notoriously hard rooms. I did them all back to back to back to the point where I was so discouraged I almost went home.
Right? You was like, this ain't gonna work.
Yeah, I didn't want to do it no more. Like I was pouting. I was like, I'm funny to hell with these people. And so Smokey from Alabama that live in Atlanta now, he was like, dude, you did every hard bull crap room first. He was like, you just got to get the rhythm. You'll be all right. So he took himself off the show so that I could do the show.
Respect, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And so then I talked to talent. I wouldn't take his money because I bombed so bad. And I said, I want to come back. I want to do it for free, but I got to redeem myself. And so I went back and I redeemed myself. But the first 4 days almost made me quit comedy.
Yeah, New York was a different animal, man. I remember going up in New York that first time, like the songs, I mean, like the jokes you was doing, the people was like, ah! Right. You went to New York, they was like, yeah.
Like, yo, son. I mean, it's cute.
Yeah, yo, man, because they rough. Like, that's like Chicago and New York, Detroit, man, them to me are some of the most critical crowds. Like, they see some of the best talent in the world. So you got to really, you got to almost TV set these cities, like flip your set over sometimes.
Right, yeah. And see, the handicap with New York that I found, like, I still won't do predominant Jamaican rooms.
You said you still won't do it.
If I know that your room is, you know, predominantly
why? Come on, man! All Jamaicans can't be that bad, bro. Funny.
Like none of them bits work. Cereal from scratch. Wasn't talking about some cereal from scratch. No one knows about what he's talking about.
Man, you can't be like that, bro. The Jamaican cats, plus they got the best food, so you know you get that food. If you do them Jamaican sets, you usually end up with some jerk or some plantains or something. They're gonna make you feel good. Take that ass whooping.
That in colleges are my kryptonite. West Indian and college, like the Haitian / Jamaican rooms, I always come out of there wounded.
You said wounded.
Yeah, I always come out of there with a cut.
No doubt. Well, speaking of, because man, you've done a lot, bro. You've been on a bunch of different medias and things of that nature. Out of all the sets and shows that you've done, what was the show that you felt like, what was your favorite TV performance of yourself? Like, I know everybody's super critical of each other, but, you know, of ourselves rather, but what was your favorite set where you was like, yeah, that was dope?
I can honestly say I hated everything I ever did on TV.
Well, I know that, man. You an artist. That's the way it go. But it had to be one where you was like, that was all right. That was decent.
Never.
Not one performance.
Never.
Not even when you fell off the stage, damn near on Who Got Jokes. When you rolled, didn't you roll into the audience on one of them sets?
Yeah, that was Bad Boys Comedy. Not even that.
Was that Bad Boys?
Even with that, that was more shocking because nobody had ever seen me move. So it was more of the shock value with that.
Because I think about that, because that threw me off. I was like, oh, Sean going for this TV money now. Look, that's different. Like, cause it wasn't like you was switching up, you was adding to.
Right.
I want to be clear when I'm speaking on that. You wasn't switching.
but no, I've hated literally everything. Just like even when Who Got Jokes. If you seen the back footage,
Yeah.
you know, God rest his soul, Tyler. That's why I never said that I won Who Got Jokes. I mean, I never said I beat Tyler. I just say I won.
Yeah.
Because I didn't beat Tyler, but I did win.
I feel you. I know, but it's always got to be a winner, man. That's just how it go.
Yeah.
And that night, you just happened to edge Tyler out, which is not easy.
It was no, Tyler had hands down the better set. The only thing was the momentum from me giving it everything I had every week. The people didn't let me down.
Yeah. Well,
So,
that counts.
you know,
That counts,
I
bro.
shot my shot every week. And he kind of just chilled out and then saved everything for the finals. So it was like boom, 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 boom. And I was like, oh.
Right.
You know.
He was like, I don't know how much gas I got left in the tank.
Right. Like, yeah. I've been kind of giving it to him, you know, the whole time. So yeah. So I wasn't even happy with winning that. I thought I was gonna lose, but
that's what makes you an artist. See, that's the same thing that like they speak about with athletes, man. Like you get one championship, that's not enough. I need another. You know, if I've been to the finals once, I need to go again. And I think that same thing, that's why athletes and comedians tend to line up and hang out, which you've been cool with a bunch of athletes. Every time I'm going anywhere, I mess around, see you backstage with somebody, you know, because we share that kindred spirit.
Yeah. And a lot of them low key want to be comedians anyway. You know, a lot of them are class clowns are very silly, you know, behind closed doors. Like Anthony Mason, rest his soul, you know, he used to come to all the comedy shows. And he was like low key a comedian out in the basketball player body. You know, Jordan is literally hilarious. Like, but he's funny because his personality is so strong that it's hysterical. But that's why he loves
when he speak to you is with such authority and strength because he is mate. That's
right.
Mason.
He's very well aware that he's Michael Jordan.
Yeah, exactly. Like he ain't back down to nobody his whole career. You know he ain't gonna back down to nobody on the street. So
yeah, but he loves
it was a pleasure. All right, now one of the things I wanted to ask you about, man. You know, with the road tripping and all that, we know that gets old on everybody. You know what I mean? But do you have any road trips that you can remember that you was like that you think about all the time? Because me and Bo got a bunch of them that we talk about. But is any of the road trips back in the day with like certain comedians people probably wouldn't even believe was with you, sleeping on the floor or something? You know how we used to.
We all did that. The first time I did Comedy View, it was like 9 of us.
Was that Atlanta?
One room. No, we did it in New Orleans. The first year I ever
that was your first year in New Orleans too?
And so like me, Smoke, Jeff Brown, all of us went there. None of us had enough money for a room for ourselves. We basically had to fly ourselves down there and we was on standby. And Jeff actually, nobody really knew who Jeff was at the time. But he's seen all of us out there. And that's why to this day, he's still like a guardian angel in my eyes because he actually rented a room and was like, yo, half y'all niggas can crash in here, you know, and he didn't know us from a can of paint, but it was like the biggest blessing. So of course, me being anal ex-military, I was like, don't mess this man room up, don't mess his credit up.
Right.
He don't deserve this, you know. Make
it. Yeah. I feel you, but that's the love of comedy, man. It's always stuff extended that way, man. But all right, now I do want to touch on this too, because we ain't gonna keep you too long, bro. I'm waiting for Face to get back in. But it was something that happened in Chicago while I was here in the Bay that it was too powerful for it not to even hit me, man. It was hilarious. I think a couple years back, it was a campaign going on in Chicago called Shawning. Would you like to elaborate on what Shawning is? Because it started before then, but it was a video that culminated with another Chicago comedian that really, I think, brought some other attention to it as well. But I just want you to speak on it.
Well, okay. So, Shawning. That was I'm a person who never fully gets credit for certain things that I kind of start phenomenons or whatever. So it was kind of refreshing to actually be acknowledged for something. And basically what Shawning was a short version of a long story. I did a show and literally every comedian that went up before me on this show did a variation of one of my jokes.
Right.
And so at first I got mad. But then I said, why would I get mad?
Right.
So I went on stage and maybe it was petty, but I said, I'm gonna redo all my jokes how I wrote them.
Right.
And I proceeded to redo the jokes in which I just seen people do as if they were their own.
Right.
And so naturally after the show, oh Sean, that's so unprofessional. That was terrible. You're an asshole. This is why everyone hates you, Sean. You shouldn't be this way. And I said, I shouldn't tell my own jokes. Like,
right.
What are you saying?
No, they're saying you shouldn't be that way. It's okay for other people to be like that. They just don't like it when you act like that.
I handled it unprofessionally. And I in my eyes, I handled it how I wanted to handle it.
I feel like if it's your joke, you defend it how you want to. And if it's your joke, you can do it whenever you want. Now, if everybody else happen to do a joke like that, you and I have been on a bunch of shows where a cat might have a similar bit that don't stop another comic from doing it, but you can hear whose joke it is in response.
Exactly.
You know, you already know how it gets down.
Yeah. So I came home the next day with the infamous do-rag, and tank top. And I said, when comics start bombing, comics start shining. And so,
yeah, that's the line. Yep.
Yeah. So Michi made like a mockery video. And so then it kind of just took off from there. Then everybody was doing these videos with tank tops and
bro, that shit is hilarious.
Some people felt that it was people mocking me, making fun of me, and some people felt that it was people paying homage. But in my opinion, whether they were mocking or paying homage, people took time out of their day to acknowledge it.
Straight up.
So, you know, at the end of the day, how many people could get that many comedians to even mock them? That in itself means something, whether it's good or bad. For people to feed into it, show it was powerful within itself. So
true story, man. Like B. Cole, who's always did some stuff around the shot, straight out of Shauna joint.
Yeah, that was hysterical.
That was hysterical. How they cut your clips in. It makes sense considering you're such a big Tupac fan. And, you know, like myself, you know, we both have much respect for Machiavelli Pac the whole night. So it was funny for you to be the comic to have a diss record. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always looked at it like from that standpoint.
Yeah, no, it was fun. Everybody asked. It wasn't anybody that did. It was a couple videos done with Malice, but for the most part, people called and asked like how I felt about it. You know, and I'm like, just have fun with it. And it was a good platform because those videos was getting at least 10,000 hits a piece. So even for people who didn't have that big of a following, if they did the hashtag, it brought a little bit of awareness to it. So it was a win, in my opinion, for everybody, whether people felt there was mockery or not. It helped more people than it hurt.
Well, even with mockery, like you know, this entertainment, man, good press or bad press, it's always going to be good press, right? So as long as they speak in your name, which they should be, you know what I'm saying? Got a lot of reasons to. It don't matter how you speak. If you speaking ill on me, or if you speaking, you know, good.
I filled up a Facebook page in a day and a half because of Shauna.
Damn. Oh yeah, you talking about just the followers?
Plus in one day.
Damn.
Yeah, it was crazy. Like I wish that Facebook didn't have friend limits because that would have probably been what it took to take me somewhere else. But
yeah, well, I still have yet to hit a limit on any of my shit, so I'm still working.
Yeah,
a few hundred away from hitting my first limit.
Because like people don't remember, like I started the numbers game back in the day, and that hit all the way to Oprah. Shannon was actually an episode of Family Guy. They just changed my name, so it was good that finally something had my name on it, even when it got to a major level. My name was changed,
no doubt,
but the message was still.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you. Faces rejoined the broadcast. Good, because I mean, he's the person that can switch.
difficulties in the studio, and we still got some, but you know how I get down. We're gonna keep it moving like we do. Sean, man, this is explosive interview, bro. I've been listening on the side, man. It's amazing to hear, you know. I'm still shocked on you telling us you seriously gonna retire, especially
Well,
after
I don't.
Sean it
Well,
blew up.
I
If
would
you
like
did
to
a
use the
Sean
other
it
word
too,
because last time I used it, people said it was pretentious and it was terrible. And who am I to say that? So if it made people feel better to say I quit or I've succumbed to the pressure or whatever word
you
that
succumb
people,
to the
yeah,
Come to the
pressure.
pressure of what?
yeah,
Pressure of what?
uh, whatever, you know.
They say pressure bust pipes.
Yeah, I
Sean, you
mean,
know I quit comedy for
COVID.
9 years. I quit comedy for 9 years. I feel like if it's in you, it's in you. What I feel like is this is a phase for you to move into other things. You've done a lot in comedy, and it's cool for you to be able to maneuver around and move in other places. But I just feel like once you're on stage, man, it's hard to leave. I think you'll be back in some capacity. I hope you ain't totally leaving, is what I'm saying.
And see that it's
Right,
funny
yeah.
because I was talking to some comedians today earlier about the whole thing, and the reason I say that it's very highly unlikely that that'll happen is when COVID hit, I always took for granted that no matter what, comedy was always around, and this was the first time that I fully understood the gravity that if it's a zombie apocalypse, I'm not getting booked.
Right.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And so the lack of the ability to work left a very bitter taste in my mouth. And then it was still like minor attacks on me. That bothered me. And I called a couple of comedians and they addressed that because I'm like, I'm not even performing. Why am I even in you guys' thought process right now?
Right.
I'm nowhere. You know, so
Hey, but that's because your jokes and your status was so huge, man. You gotta understand, people don't take shots at the ground; they take shots up high. You know what I'm saying? So they were shooting up high, and that's because of your talent, man. It speak for itself. You know, I hate to cut this interview because we could talk all day,
We do
but
this
I got
anyway. We would do this on the phone anyway.
yes,
yeah, no. But you know, I got to get into our next segment. I got my fire chief on the line, and we got to talk a little bit to our hero. And I just wanted to say, man, look, let them know where to find you. We are going to do a part 2 of this because trust me, Sean is a very, very interesting cat, and he got a lot. He got a lot. And we might keep him on and go on afterwards and do some more stuff. But Sean, give them where you're gonna be, what you're working on next, where to find you, what's your real Facebook and your real Instagram.
You can find me at Comic Sean on all social media. COMICSHAWN. And any Sean Morgans with my my headshot. If you like, one say I'm in Memphis. I'm not from Memphis. I'm from Chicago.
Right.
Yeah, so you can tell the real me's and the fake me's. My next appearance, just go outside and turn under a rock. Maybe I'll be under there. That's good.
You won't be a J&J Fish or nothing, man.
Right,
Hitting
yeah.
the barrels in the hood.
Yeah, and it's
Hey, zoom, man, zoom it out.
I was literally not in JJ, but Harold's, and like I got hair now. It's all nice and gray, but no one's ever seen me with this much hair like on my head, except when I was braided for a while. And I had my mask on. And somebody was like, "Sean Morgan." I was like, "How in the hell did he?"
Right.
How did you know me?
Hair and everything.
With the mask on the whole nine,
Right,
man.
the
Yeah.
whole nine. I said, "Wow."
Hey, they don't need.
Hey, Sean, man, I want to say for real, man, as a friend, I appreciate you. As a comic, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you for your service to this country. And I appreciate you for just being a real nigga since day one. Since E2 at the bar downstairs in Epitome, my dude. You've been the same dude since then, bro. And I appreciate you for that, man. I mean,
It's all love. We're brothers, you know, and that's why we've been able to stick it out throughout all this, and no matter what was said, we always was ones who kind of stuck together.
Straight
and now
up.
we
Mhm.
see what these other niggas are, and we still the same. We didn't change whatsoever.
Straight up, man. Well, I know you ain't gonna change, brother. If I don't see you, man, if I don't talk to you, have a good Thanksgiving at the crib. Don't your ass be in the street doing nothing.
Oh
I seen you.
I stay out the way. I stay out the way.
Yeah.
All right, then.
son, we
Appreciate
love
you,
you,
Sean.
man.
I no
Like
doubt.
this.
I'd be in tune with y'all on some personal phone calls soon anyway.
That's the move. Yes, sir.
No doubt.
Okay. No
Love
doubt.
Yep.
Hey man, that was amazing, Sean Morgan, man. That boy is amazing, bro.
The
Y'all
hell
just don't
have you been
understand.
over there doing, man? Just
Hey
you
man,
had to
look,
go
we
outside
got
and
some
change some oil or something.
difficulties, man. We got technical difficulties here in the studio. I'm just happy I'm able to even run stuff. So I'm trying to get my hero in and out because I don't know what's gonna happen.
All right, cool. Set it on up then.
And without no further ado, I'm gonna bring up my homie, my dog, genius in his field, let alone a friend we went to high school with. He around the way, grew up in the hood.
Yes,
my
sir.
dog, Chief Nick Smith. I had to say it right. I could.
What's up, Chief?
What up? What's up? Terry,
Good to see you, Chief. Thanks for taking some time out your day today, Chief.
Oh man, anything for y'all, man. I'm truly honored that I'm getting the opportunity to be on y'all show. Believe it or not, man, I'm so proud of y'all and what y'all doing on the comedy scene and just representing for Black comedians everywhere, man. Listen, y'all my heroes. You hear me?
Hey man, well that's the way it's supposed to be, man. If it ain't like that, we ain't right. You know what I'm saying? We came from an interesting class of folks, man. The 90s produced some hell of a people, you know?
Oh, absolutely. They're that NIG originals.
Oh, no, you didn't. You talking about right there? You talking about that right there, though? Yeah, boy, that's still on there, boy.
NIG originals, you did?
They don't know about that, baby.
Oh, man.
So, Chief, how's it going, man? This actually, like these last couple of years has been crazy for you, like up and down, because you got your promotion in the last few years, right? That was about 4 years.
Well, the way it worked, I had been doing firefighting, man, since we was in high school. Y'all remember Terry Young, T.Y.?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Me on the show. He does.
Yeah, me and Terry was both in Robbins. Believe it or not, I was Terry's supervisor in Robbins. You know what I mean?
Okay.
He older, but I was his supervisor in Robbins. We had been doing it since like high school, man. So I had my foot in the door at a really, really early age. I was working in Robbins. I eventually went to Phoenix. So in like 2014, I made fire chief in Phoenix.
Okay.
I had been there for years, and I was a fire chief there all the way up until early 2019 when I went to Riverdale. I was one of the few chiefs in the whole state of Illinois. I was a dual chief. I was a chief for two departments at one time.
Straight up.
I was the acting chief of Robbins, and I was the actual fire chief of Phoenix. I was running two departments at the same time, man. And in 2019, I got offered a position for the village of Riverdale, bigger department, full time. Bowden disappeared.
I got you. We good.
Full time, bigger department, a little bit more stuff going on, and that wasn't even as the chief. That was actually to be the deputy chief, the number 2 guy. So I went there in May of 2019. The fire chief, who was also he worked in Chicago. He was kind of like, you know what I mean? I got some things going on in Chicago, so you know what I mean. He ended up leaving, and the mayor, graciously was like, "Hey, do you want the position?" And I'm like, "Well, yeah, I mean, I don't mean to sound conceited, but I think I'm the best. I mean, I'm still working to get better, but I think you could do a lot worse than if you picked me, and you know what I mean? From then on, we just hit the ground running, and we just been doing everything that we can to, you know what I mean, I'm real big on diversity in the fire service, man. Through my career, I done seen the the disadvantages that minority firefighters, Black, Hispanic, women have dealt with in the fire service. So I've tried to pride myself on trying to be somebody, a voice to the voiceless, or I'm going to speak out about diversity and trying to get more minorities in the positions inside of the fire department, supervisor positions, chief positions. And, for that, it is, sometimes you end up standing on the island, but it's an island that I'm very happy to stand on because I know I'm doing what's right, and what's needed, So we got some big things coming, we should see some things, man. We working with the Illinois Fire Chiefs Association, to create a diversity committee, which I'm on, and we trying to diversify the fire department and do things like that. Man, just working every day to try to make it a little bit better than it was yesterday,
Definitely, man. Now, have you done any of those sexy firefighter calendars to try to maybe bring more minorities in?
Nah, man. They said the thing kind of built like they was like,
hey, man, no, man. What you talking about? Big is in right now, bro. Hold on.
Don't get it twisted. You know what I'm saying? It's wintertime.
Yeah, man. This our season.
Big fella season right here.
Yeah, this our season right here. Hoodie season is upon us.
Season right here. So
yeah. I gotta ask you a really serious
you
question.
right there with it,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, don't be speaking ill on this extra roughage that we got going on, man. See, Bo little skinny, but he gotta date a thick woman because she be too cold. He can't keep her warm. She keep him warm.
Yeah.
He can't date no little skinny. We can go up and down, don't matter.
Hey man, I'm dark chocolate, man. I absorb heat. I'm hot. I absorb heat. I'm like a black little piece of coal still burning in the night.
Yeah, look.
Hey, Mick, you were talking about diversity and stuff like that, and what I did notice is I think personally group up and start you would put some kind of training. I like that you are motivated to help the community. What has been the kind of has helped to get people more involved? You got going.
He gonna have to type that.
Yeah, man, you have to type that in the chat. He said, "What is it that I can kind of paraphrase? Like, what is it that makes you want to? What motivates you to push so hard for what it is that you're working for right now?"
Everybody didn't have the opportunity that I had to be able to get into this job. My mother and father, in Robbins, man, my whole family is, we got a deep lineage there. So, you know what I mean? I kind of had opportunities that other people didn't have. A lot of firefighters in the fire service, white firefighters, and this is not a knock towards them, but they usually legacies, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Uncles, fathers, grandfathers, cousins, you know what I mean? They get that opportunity. They get that foot in the door. So I'm real big on listening to Jay-Z. I had another interview, and this is truly how I feel. Jay-Z said something in his record. He was like, how can I help the poor if I'm one of them? So I got rich and gave back. To me, that's the win-win. I got that same kind of mentality. I couldn't stay a fireman if I really wanted to help firemen. So I had to strive to be the chief so that I could get back to firefighters. And to me, that's the win-win. Because the reality of it is, you got to be the decision maker to make decisions. And that's what I'm striving to do right now. Because of my position, I have the ability to be able to sit down at certain tables and I can have these tough conversations with people. You know what I mean? And at the end of the conversations, there's no animosity, there's no anger, there's no frustration. It's the reality of the first step of trying to move anything forward and to see what's keeping us from going forward. And when you have open-minded people and when you have people that are respectful to the situations, you usually can get some positive things out of it. And I have to say that working with the people that I've been working with, you can see that, you know what I mean? They understand it. They know where it's coming from. A lot of it comes from just not knowing, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of people never recognize it. If you never step out of your shoes to step into somebody else's, you really don't know what's going on, So a lot of them, just don't know. They didn't realize, they didn't recognize, they didn't know, what kind of barriers are put up or what kind of situations are put in effect and these. And when you do have somebody who do know, and you have someone who is willing to, try to educate, you know what I mean? Because a lot of it just comes based on education. When you do have somebody like that, you know what I mean? You got some like-minded individuals, you usually can get some positive things going.
Now, as a question, because I mean, a lot of people, like you were saying, there's a lot of legacy firefighters. Like out of everybody we went to school with, it was just you, Terry Young, and Ramon that I can remember. It might be a few more, but those are the people I remember that went into fire service. I think a lot of it does come from ignorance, man. So if there's some people that watching this now or might watch this later and they want to know how is it that how could I get into fire service in my community? What can I do to what can I do to start a career in fire service? Is there one, age limits for you to start this scenario? And two, what is it that they can do to go ahead and start that process?
Hey, man, those are two excellent questions. The very first thing I'll tell you is this. There is an age limit. We don't set it. It's set by state statute. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Usually to be a full-time firefighter where you're getting the benefits, you're getting the pension, you're getting all of those benefits that come with the job, you got to be under the age of 35 and over the age of 21.
Okay.
For people to work at fire departments, and that doesn't mean that you can't become a firefighter and still be a part of your community. There's still great fire departments that aren't full-timers or that take part-timers, and you still doing the same thing. You just don't get all of the benefits that they get.
Okay.
The very first thing I would tell you is if you got somebody that's interested, you know what I mean, you got to reach out to somebody. You got to ask somebody. Anybody that wants to know, I'll give my number to Terry. I'll give my number to Robert.
Robert, bro, that boy got 17 names, man. You know he's crazy.
He bowed us, but
that's
anybody that's interested, you can reach out to me, and anything that I can do to try to help, I will. In addition to being the fire chief in Riverdale, I'm actually the fire and science EMS coordinator for South Suburban College. So I actually got students, high school students, in my class. One of them's from Bremen, one of them's from Hillcrest. I'm definitely trying to do everything I can for the Crest.
Yes, sir.
So we're starting to. I hate to say it. When we were younger, recruiting, usually it was recruiting by people that we probably shouldn't be getting recruited by.
Right.
Started when we were young. It's the same concept in this and anything else. You got to get people before their interest is geared towards something else. You know what I mean? Where they're still in those I really don't know phases. When you start talking to kids that are usually, a lot of firefighters end up doing this. They do something else, then they realize that ain't what they do, and then they accidentally fall into the fire service. You know what I mean? Well, what I've been trying to do is just let people know that the fire service is a great job. You work 100 days a year. You get paid very well. It's not, is everybody like, oh no, it's dangerous. Listen, it ain't no dangerous than living in Inglewood.
Straight like that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know cats who refuse to move. You know what I mean? And I'm not knocking Inglewood because I got family over there. I frequent that area, Westside, all of those areas. You know what I mean? But I'm saying is, life is dangerous. You know what I mean? You either live or you die. Those are the only really two choices you got. Well, they ain't even your choices. They just happen. You know what I mean? It's not as dangerous as people think. And we are trying our darndest to try to get more and more firefighters involved. When I was the chief, and before I was the chief, as a captain and a deputy chief in Phoenix, we started a fire academy. A lot of the disadvantages that Black firefighters have is they don't have the money to invest in themselves to be able to get the job. The reality of it is it probably costs about $8,000-9,000 to get the education needed to be able to get one of these full-time jobs. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. A lot of us don't have that to invest in ourselves before we get the job. So what we did was we were getting people in the EMT classes for free. That's $1,000 class. We were doing fire academies. You know what I mean? I had guys coming and volunteering. The only thing that the students paid for was the material. You know what I mean? The books. You know what I mean? Their uniforms. Like, they didn't pay for anything else. We did everything else in-house and for free. You know what I mean? A fire academy is usually between $24,000 and sometimes $5,000. We were doing it for $300.
Wow. Okay.
You're letting people be on payment plans. Like, okay, you only got 300 right now. Just pay it before the end of the academy. You know what I mean? Because,
okay.
We'll front it and then get it back however we can. And by doing that, we created probably between 100 and 120 firefighters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That probably wouldn't have become firefighters without it. Some stuck with it, some didn't, but a lot of the people who stuck with it are working somewhere full time right now, doing really good, or working on a really good part time department, doing something good for the community. So, that's been our goal. Is giving back to the community. I'm community oriented. You know what I mean? I work and I got friends all over the fire service from at home. We're trying to make sure that we can give back to those people who want to do it and need to do it. One of the most difficult things that we run into, Terry, to be honest with you, is getting people to pass a drug test. We can get past everything, but we can't control that. You know what I mean? And when that's more important, when that's more important than the ability to be able to have a career, not a job. We ain't talking about a job.
Right.
We can talk about McDonald's as jobs, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you can turn McDonald's into a career, but most people start at McDonald's as just a job.
Yeah.
We ain't talking about a job. We talking about an actual career. When you start your first day, you started a career. The priorities of some people is very hard to get them to understand. Put that down. Find you some other new vice, you know what I mean? Because it's not worth it.
100%. Well, listen, man, I know, but I really, really do appreciate you tapping in with us. I don't know what's happened to Bo, but actually, Bo has a power outage of some sort. He probably set his house on fire or something. I have no clue. You might be getting a call shortly.
Right,
You know what I mean? I don't know what's going on.
Together.
Yeah, man, right. It might get FaceTime me if you get over there, man. But listen, I do want to say more than anything, man, I appreciate you for being a strong brother in the community, being a great example. Seriously, man, because, what I do is cool. It's fun. It's entertainment. We do need mental health. But you've been taking care of people's physical well-being for quite some time and helping some of these young brothers and sisters as well, man. And that's what we need. That's why we want to bring you on the show. If anybody want to reach out to you, if anybody want to get in contact with you about anything, just real quick, let them know how they can get in contact with you.
You can check my email. That's RFD_2960 @yahoo.com. That's Robert Frank David, RFD_2960 @yahoo.com. And you can catch me on my phone. I get my phone number out. Everybody got it anyway. 708-473-2413. I'll tell you like this, though. If you call and not text and I don't know who you are, I might not pick up.
And don't be calling him because you can set a grease fire in your house. And
911 to get there before me. I'm telling you.
Yeah, trust me. He's going to just tell you to hang up.
Don't call me and be like, hey, this garage is burning. Do you know what I'm going to tell you? You call 911 because they going to get there before me.
Yeah, straight up. Now, this is probably the most important call. I say this one to the end, man. How do you feel about the Telluride?
How do I feel about the who?
The Telluride.
The Telluride?
Yeah. Didn't you buy an SUV recently?
Not recently. It was about last year.
Yeah, that's recently. We ain't have a 2020, so yeah, that's recently. Didn't you just buy a new? What type of truck was that you picked up?
I listen. I bought my wife. It wasn't even mine. I got it for my wife because she was in an accident. She got a Ford Edge. So that's her vehicle. Me, I just got a regular old pickup truck as my vehicle.
So you just in the pickup truck, but okay. So that's what I saw. You bought the wife something because
I bought happy wife, happy life, man. That's true.
That's what I heard, man. What I heard is really is happy spouse, happy house, and I'm gonna leave you right there.
Yeah, you hear that, honey?
Happy spouse, happy house. That's the way it's got to be.
She don't want to hear that.
Yeah, I know. That's why I had to say it twice, man. Well, look, brother, much appreciated, man. Thank you for taking some time out today. I'm gonna catch you soon, man. Bless you.
All right, baby, be safe, man. Y'all keep doing y'all thing. I appreciate y'all.
Every day, brother. I'm gonna catch you in a minute.
Yep.
All right, y'all. So, as y'all can see, it's just me left on the show. Mick's still hanging out for a second. I'm pretty sure when he smack off, it'll give it all back to me. Two-Face is having some extra technical difficulties today. I think his camera broke or something like that. He can't. I told him to stop zooming in so close on his face. but it is something I want to talk about before we get out of here because we do have a few minutes left. So it's gonna be throwing shade. It ain't gonna be no graphic cards or nothing like that. But I did want to throw shade on a couple of things. I said that I need to start doing this in a two-part scenario. I want to throw shade and I want to shed light. I don't know. Let me know what y'all think in the comments if I should do that. So I just keep it gutter and just talk about stuff I don't like. Because this one is a tough one, but I did want to talk about it. I didn't hear about this movie when it came out last month. And it's this new movie circulating. I sent both the slides and the preview and everything, but I just speak on it. It's this movie called Bad Hair. I don't know if anybody saw the movie Bad Hair. It was released on Hulu, if I'm not mistaken. That's why I watched it at. And it's a movie it's a scary movie. Now, if you've seen this movie, you already know where I'm going with this. But if you haven't, it's a scary movie. The basic idea of the movie is it's set in the early 90s, I believe. Woman working as a TV executive, trying to work her way up the chain. She had very natural hair. When they got a new boss in, they got a light-skinned boss, light-skinned black woman. Anyway, long story short, she wanted her to change her hair. She needed her to get a hair weave. It was this new thing that was going on where women were sewing other women's hair into their head. And at this time, it was a new idea. And basically, come to find out, when you sewed that woman's hair into your head, the witches took over and they would make you do some strange stuff. And I'm talking about, y'all, I've seen some stuff I cannot unsee. Okay, you need, if you bored, everybody can pretty much burn through their Netflix account for the most part. You know what I mean? If you got Hulu, man, go and give it a spin, man. But make sure you have a cocktail first. Take it a little tongue in cheek. It's a decent movie. The idea behind the movie was hilarious, and the imagery was creepy. It was a couple scenes in this movie. I'm not playing, y'all. A grown man. The movie was called Bad Hair, about a crazy hair weave, and I still had to look away a couple times. I couldn't even. It was the noises they was making too. Really good movie. Really kind of dumb movie all at the same time. So I'm throwing shade because I'm confused about it. I want some of y'all to check the movie out there. Go look it up. It's Bad Hair. Had an excellent cast. I mean, Usher Raymond was in this joint. They had the dark. What's the girl from Beyond Destiny's Child? They had that girl. Kelly Rowland was in it. Jay Farrow was in it from SNL and among a bunch of other movies and stuff. And I thought it on that level. The casting was amazing. I thought the acting was pretty damn good too. It already backed up some stereotypes I had about hair weave. I'm scared of hair weave anyway. Hair weave feel like spider webs to me. Like the dead hair, when it touch you, it just feel like spider webs. I don't like it. It'd be everywhere, all in your house. Get the vacuum. It'd be in places. You ever notice, fellas, when you mess with a girl with that weave, she might not even get no head, and then you go take a shower and it'd be hair weave coming out of places. You be like, how does hair weave even get down here? I don't even understand. But anyway, good movie, especially if you one of them fellas that don't like hair weave. This would be a good movie for you to watch with your girl. Maybe make her second guess herself and her hair weave. All right. That's all I got for throwing shade. And as far as road stories, I guess I might have to go drive to Chicago to check on Two-Face. I have no idea what happened. He sent me a text message like, just do the rest of the show. Like, it's all on you. So, yeah, I'm going to have to go check out and see what's happening with my co-host, man. Either way, y'all, thank y'all for dealing with us and our madness. I hope y'all appreciated our show today. I definitely want to give a big thanks to Mr. Sean Morgan for checking in. Big salute to you, homie. Another one to Mr. Mick Smith, man. Mr. Chief Smith, I'm sorry. That's a block thing. It's just like Bo named Bo, but his real name Robert. Some people call him Two-Face. That's Mick, but it's also, we'll get into it, though. Give it up for Chief Smith as well for checking in with us today. Much appreciated. More importantly, thank all of y'all for checking in with us, too. That has been the whole show today. I will give it up for my co-host, Mr. Robert Kane, today in his absence. He did make it halfway through the show. I feel good because it's usually me that has the technical difficulties, and today it was him. So for me, this is a good day. You know what I mean? And for myself, thank you guys again for watching. I've been Terry Dorsey. This has been the Bo and Terry Show. We catch y'all next time.
my man still better than yours. Look at your body, man.
Hey, and they don't know. Nobody never knew. But I was still in floor mats.
Yeah, I bet.
Look, I mean, I can touch my bed.
Yeah, I bet. Why your glass? Yeah, I bet.
Nigga, you ain't even at your house.
Yeah, I bet. Why you dressed like a? Yeah, I bet.
Why you make your mask?
Yeah, I bet. So I'm finna get it. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet.
At least,
yeah, I bet.
At least your teeth white.
Yeah, I bet. I bet. Hey, what up there? What up, though? What up that's going on? I see you at the
what's
back,
up, bro?
It's Too Shady. Radio presents the Bo and Terry Show. I'm Bo and Terry. This is my boy Terry.
What's up, y'all? What's happening with you? What's good? Hope y'all home staying safe, man. Getting your COVID fashion together.
Hey, man, you know, this show we're going to do it. This is a bit different, but we doing it right. How y'all doing tonight? Hey,
yeah, well, actually, hold on, man. We coming from we coming from an undisclosed location because you ain't supposed to be outside of the city limits. That's what I heard.
And that's what I was just saying. I'm coming from another location that it's a secret location, and I ain't gonna even keep it to myself. I'm out here on the West Coast. Out here, yeah.
We ain't gonna say where yet. I'm just gonna say it rhymes with Boss Lagos.
With Boss Lagos.
It rhymes with Boss Lagos.
And you were supposed to be here, but your scary ass didn't want to come.
Man, look, man, you've seen the news. Now they didn't put us on punishment again, man. I don't know. I can't go out after 10 o'clock. I know I can't go to Las Vegas.
Well, I see you got your mask on at home, so I know how you have, right? You should have stayed home. You're right. It's
yeah, man, that's how bad it is out here.
Time for our first segment. It's called Tag Get Up, the roast wheel episode. Here's what you gonna do.
I was cheating. Hold on.
Don't be cheating, man. What you got? Because I'm definitely ready to get you.
You shut your goof ass up. What the hell you doing in Las Vegas anyway? Boy, when your job see this video Monday, your goof ass gonna be in an unemployment line. I can't even believe your goof ass is over there with people from all over the country and the world. It's you and 18 people from Nebraska, nigga. Your goof ass. Crazy. You crazy. I can't believe you went to Vegas. I was just joking, man.
I can't believe your goof ass wearing a mask at home. You stay your goof ass at home because you infected yourself and everybody. That's why your plant behind your goof ass about to die. Your plant got corona.
You need that plant out of it. That plant is doing great. Yeah, you don't listen to him. That plant is just start doing good. Don't you be bringing my plant. What's wrong with your goof ass? You're gonna bring an innocent ass plant into what you think this is? Little shop of whores or something? You think he's gonna hurt his feelings and they ain't gonna be hurt with your goof ass? That's what's wrong.
I'm gonna get you your goof ass, knowing that your hair needed to be combed before the show started.
I uncombed my hair. It was combed. I napped it up before the show. I re-napped it. Your goof ass. You wouldn't know nothing about that because you ain't had hair in a long time, so you don't know nothing about naps.
Yeah,
you ain't had no naps in years.
Yeah, you're right. I ain't know nothing about that. You're right. It's gone.
What was that? That was good. One more round. That was good.
Okay, let's see what you got. I want to see what it land on in case you lied to me.
You know, it's a compliment, Rose, because I shouldn't have said what I said. You know, I think it's a good thing that you don't have to deal with naps no more. You know, because if you had to deal with all these naps, man, this is a lot of stress. And you have eliminated all that stress from your that's the top of your head, it's your crown, boy. You know what I'm saying? So you've been living that nap-free life. However you got there, don't matter.
Well, you know, I feel you, you know, because you took a long time and you accepted that crooked hairline that your barber decided to give you.
Oh yeah.
And you did not snap on the barber. You didn't kill him like a normal person would do if a barber left their head like he left yours. But you are a really good guy, man. You really nice.
Yeah,
you let
man,
the barber.
That response reminds me of what, you know what I'm saying? You are a true Chicagoan. You will shoot a barber over a crooked hairline, and that's something that is so Chicago. I've been removed, you know what I mean? I've been reformed and removed. I'm a California. I eat avocados and shit now, man. It's crazy. You on the other hand still eating Philly cheesesteaks and shooting boppers over crooked headlines, man. That's amazing.
Yeah, well, not no more because I done went bald, so it's all good. I don't have to. If a barber make this crooked, it's a real problem.
If you make it straight, it's a problem. Like, hey man, wait a minute, I ain't got that. Okay, what you doing?
Oh man, it's always time for our next topic, which is the hot button headline. So
we need some real sound effects. We got to get some sound effects.
I do got some, but it's in the editing. But
you got them on layaway. I got some sound effects on layaway, man. I'm gonna get them out for Christmas though.
So hot button topics for today has been Pfizer and everybody else is rushing. England finally got out the vaccine.
Damn British, man. But that British vaccine ain't gonna be worth a damn. I don't care what nobody say, man.
It's out though.
I know. Wait a minute, but ain't that the American vaccine being sold in England and all that? Isn't that what it's Pfizer? So
apparently Trump didn't. Well, it's a fight. Trump said he did, and the other side say he didn't. Trump
I was just about to say
that $100 million.
We got that $1,200. We got $1,200, and this fool didn't pay the bill to get the vaccine. Where the money, Trump?
I've been
really trying to figure that out, man. Because if we ain't got the money, and the small businesses ain't got the money, and we bought a quarter of the vaccines we were supposed to, where the money?
Well, that's where the money is. See, that's why we sending it to Europe first, because they paying for it. See, our vaccine, our first 800,000 doses was supposed to be free.
Oh,
so that's why President Trump had to sign that little thing a while back. So now what they did was they said, you know what? We got the money from America already. Let's just go ahead and get the money from Europe and sell these million to Europe, and then we can make the one. You know what I'm saying? Hustle,
so basically, wait, hold on, no, let me get this straight. So basically, what you're saying is Pfizer had to flip a few birds over in Europe. Go ahead and pay for the drugs they're gonna give us for free.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
Trump, that boy smart, man. My fault.
Trump was the front man. Trump was the front man.
Yeah, he was the connect. He was the connect on the whole damn demo.
Man, see, so hey, man.
Damn, that was cold.
Hey, Trump cold, man. He ain't playing no games around here, man.
All right, I take that back then. Maybe Trump did all right on that one. But it seemed fishy. I just want to point that out.
It is fishy. It's still fishy. But, that's why he's trying to, topic number 2, that's why he is trying to get him and his family pardons, pre-pardons. How do you get a pre-pardon?
Like, just in case I do something wrong, I want to make sure.
Ain't no just in case. You giving me a pre-pardon, that means I am going to do something. Now, for real, think about it. If I gave you a pre-pardon, wouldn't you be more likely to do something crazy?
I mean, it seemed like he was like, I'm about to fuck shit up, and so is my kid, so I need to go ahead and get out of jail free card. I'm about to shoot somebody. Y'all don't understand.
But hey, man, we finna do the best Ocean's 15 heist in the world right now, and I need that pre-pardon to make sure that they don't take my money.
We already stole y'all vaccine. We got that at the crib. I told y'all that is the Trump vaccine. It is not y'all vaccine. Right along with all the other treatments I got. This ain't for y'all.
Hey, man. So, man, that was a hot button topics, man. That is crazy. That's our Trump vaccine. But you got them on the line.
No, I thought we had at least a couple more minutes. We was a couple minutes behind.
We do. Well, what you got on the next topic? On the
let me see. Yeah, my answer.
That was the fastest 3 minutes.
I know, man. I'll do them. That was a sex 3 minutes. I said 3 minutes, but it was really 30 seconds, bro. My fault. What's good, y'all? Hey, what's up? Well, real quick, man. I want to make sure because we was running a couple minutes behind, man. But I want to introduce you, even though I got you on the line real quick. I got a chance to meet this brother a long time ago, man. We met at the San Jose Improv, man, where we went working. This is one of the brothers that was out here in the trenches, and that's why I appreciate the growth that I've been able to see in this man's career. So I want to introduce y'all to a friend of mine, and if you don't know him, you should know him, and that's why we want to have him on the show. And mostly because I wanted to get an interview with him before he get any richer. He stopped answering my phone calls. Y'all, please give it up for Mr. Ocean Galapion, everybody. Bo, actually, is everybody. What's up?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
I never not answer your calls. You my boy.
Same here, man.
You've been great since day one, man. It's not a lot of
not a lot of good people in this business, and you're truly one of them. So we will always be friends for life, man.
Hey, man, I appreciate that because I feel the same way. You're right. Day ones in this game, slimmer than most.
Yeah.
Slimmer than most.
Absolutely.
So what's up, old man? So tell us a little bit about man, what you've been doing. How has the pandemic been making you feel? What's going on in the Oceans world, man?
Yeah, because you're out in LA still, right, bro?
Yeah, I'm out in LA still. I'm like everybody else in this, in this pandemic written situation where I'm trying to, navigate through life and figure out what's going on. I'm happy that and blessed that I made a little bit of money, over the years I was able to save and stuff. But LA is not a cheap place to live. It's not
Right.
working, and you know what I mean? Like, so I just been, doing some shows, but then they keep shutting down the world, and I'm just ready for all of this to be over. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, whoever's gonna die, go ahead and die so we can get back to work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, straight like that. Now, but also though, not only have you been, I know you've been forming some ideas and getting some things together, but you had a project that released recently on Netflix as a joke, right?
Right.
You were produced. That's the first thing you produced.
Yeah, first thing I produced, and what the amazing thing is, I got to give all the love and credit to Dion Cole. Like, he really,
Yes, sir.
He's told me from the beginning, like, just things will work out, and just continue to be down and work hard, and things that happen, and that's like my brother for life, man. He was able to have me come in, help me become a producer on a Netflix, our stand up on Netflix. It's called Working It Out. And that's also been able to, keep me afloat and everything, man. So it's just been a blessing, man. I feel great that I'm able to work in this business, and I'm able to have great people around me that look out for me. And it's all about just being funny and being cool and not thinking you're better than anybody. You just trying to, do your best and just be the best you can be. Put your head down and focus and go hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. Man, you got something you want to say, Bo?
No, that was beautiful, man. I'm just listening. Go ahead.
All right, well, cool, man. Now listen, so we got to come up out of this thing stronger, man. And I know you a thinker, like I'm a thinker too, man. So like, what are some of the things you planning for 2021? Because we can't stay on punishment forever.
You can't stay on punishment forever, but what I did was in this time of being in COVID and stuff, I finally started my podcast called Funny Stories with Ocean.
Yeah.
That I've been wanting to do. I did it like a couple of years ago, but it was just so bootleg, and I was just having it on the phone, and I would have people come over my house, and I would just talk through it through the phone, and I have people go whatever. But once this COVID thing hit, and because me and Dion we were about to do like a 50-city tour.
Yeah,
we was about to just roll out. Once this shut everything down, I was like, there's no way that I can just not do what I want to do. So I launched it. I went back and relaunched it. I put it in the studio, and I've had like some great people come on and tell funny stories. And so I have.
Yeah, you had Tony Rock on there recently, right?
I had Tony Rock. I've had Doughboy, Daphne Springs, Bill Bellamy, Adam McCord. I've had a Sony executive, Naveed on there. I'm about to have Marlon on there. Marlon Wayne's on there.
Oh, dope, bro.
I'm about to have Dion. I'm about to have Dion Cole, of course. When he's so scared of COVID, so he like trying, and he know I be reckless out here with the white girls, so he don't really be wanting to come around.
I was about to say you got pre-existing conditions because you mess with them white girls, so you got to be careful. He be like, I don't know, Ocean, you got them pre-existing conditions. You know, you talking slow.
That's funny.
That's like you don't give a like. So, because people ask, they like, yo, why Dion ain't done it yet? I'm like, yo, man, he will. We talk about it all the time. And they like, oh, he's like my number one. He's all in my corner. Like, he ain't like, people just feel like whatever, but he's like I said, he's scared of COVID. So I'll be like, yo, man, I'm good. He'd be like, man, I need some papers. I need some
right.
all of that, which I totally understand. But so I got that, a lot of great things coming along with that podcast. I got some more stuff that me and Dion, we have in the projects coming out that I really can't talk about, but we're going to drop in like February, March. So, you know, I'm staying blessed, man. You know, just a lot of great things is coming up.
That's because you stay working, and that's the whole thing. Like I was saying in the top, man, I met you working. You was out here grinding up from LA in the Bay Area, and that's how we even link, because you was staying moving. And as long as I think you keep that mentality, not just you, but all of us, we got to remember, if it's a different playing field, well, damn, we got to learn the next playing field. Whatever it is, we just got to keep moving, you know. So look, man, I appreciate you coming on the show, man. I know you was busy. We pulled him away from an agent phone call. So thank you, man. Really, I do.
I already know, and that's why I appreciate it. And I want to tell him, man, I appreciate you. We've been watching. Hey, man, let our fans know before you go where to go find you, where to log you in, where to book you. What's your Facebook? What's your Instagram? Do you got a back page, a OnlyFans page, something like that?
So you can catch me my YouTube channel, which, you know, is like I built that from zero on up, and it's doing very, very well. But you can catch me on the YouTube channel. It's Ocean Live TV. Got a lot of great content coming out there. I'm about to start putting out. Also, I could tell you that I'm about to start filming a movie in January, so that's going to be great. And then you can catch me on Instagram, Ocean Live. Ocean Live is for everything. Facebook, Instagram. I try to keep it, you know, where it's the same thing. So it's Ocean Live TV on YouTube. That's the only one that's different because, you know, YouTube, somebody I guess already had Ocean Live, but Ocean Live TV. And then Ocean Live everywhere else, man. Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, you know, OnlyFans.
Hey, man, you got to get it however you can, bro. Hey, I got one more question before we get into this clip, man, because I ain't going to lie. Is Bossa Nova open in L.A.? Come on, man. See, I ain't coming. I'm not coming. I'm not coming, bro.
I know. They just shut everything down for like 3 weeks. But y'all, I meant to tell you, I'm going to be in Sacramento on December the 18th and 19th. That's the Friday and Saturday, December 18th and 19th at Last Olympics.
Oh, dope.
Down, man. Come hang out with me, bro.
Oh yeah, you already know, man. I'm gonna be up in there, man. We're gonna catch up in a minute, man. I want to make sure we throw this clip because we was already late. You know how black people be, man. But thank you again, brother, for coming in. Oh yeah, the clip you sent us. You want to tell us anything about that before we go ahead and get it going?
No, it's just a funny clip. Enjoy.
My man. All right, I'm gonna catch you in a minute, bro. All right, bro. Love.
Hey, much love, bro.
Yeah. My man Ocean. But yeah, let's get into these clips so y'all can understand what we talk about, man. This is the homie right here.
Yeah, this the homie. We finna play this clip with Ocean, man. Check this out.
Is up in the 80s. My mom used to beat the shit out of us and then brag to her friends about it on the phone later. She'd be like, yeah, girl, I'm just sitting here fucking these little badass kids up. I don't know that oldest one. He's strong to the motherfucker, though. I'm hitting him. He just looking at me like he want to do something. I'm like, nigga, step the fuck up. I will really beat your ass. I used to hate getting in trouble after my strong ass older brother. Because this nigga wouldn't cry for shit. My mom would just keep beating him and beating him. He'd just be looking at her and she getting madder and madder. And now I'm next. I'm standing in the corner like, nigga, cry. Can you cry? I'm fucking next. The next time we got in trouble, I was like, look, mama, can I go first?
That was hilarious. Yeah, he caught me off guard with that one. Can I go first?
I know, man. Like, let me get this over with, man. See, I ain't had to. You might have had to deal with that.
Yeah, I haven't. I have had to deal with a lot of that. Real quick, we're gonna go. Yeah, that's funny.
That's
real quick. Hey man, Oceans, man, that guy is hilarious, man. He been on tour with Dion
Yeah,
for the last couple of
years.
years.
Man. I got a chance to share the stage with him and Dion, man. Dion blessed me to get on a few shows with him as well. And I performed him down in LA, well, actually in Ontario, California, in San Francisco, San Jose. Normally, like when Dion comes in town, he does bless me with that. And I do appreciate it because Dion does look out. And that's what people need to understand. Dion Cole ain't just one of the funniest dudes and one of the more popular dudes right now. He's still looking out. So I've been able to share the stage with both of them, man. And that's been a blessing because I knew them both separately.
Mm-hmm.
And now, you know, rocking with both of them is just dope.
Hey, man, it's a beautiful thing. We're finna throw it to a commercial real quick, and then we're going to get back with throwing shade.
Let's do it. No coughing.
Atmosphere Cleaner and Disinfectant has been FDA certified to kill the COVID-19 virus. Paired with their innovative sprayer, these products will give your home or business full coverage protection against any viruses that may be living on the surfaces that we come in contact with on a daily basis. Atmosphere is much more than just a great antivirucidal product. This is a great deodorizer, hard surface cleaner, glass cleaner, and degreaser. This is one product that can replace multiple products in your home while not having a negative impact on the environment outside of your home. This is the smart science, safe for your children, your pets, or your customers. Check out this customer video.
Look at that. It just wiped off.
Yeah, that's a night day difference on the headlights.
Oh yeah, totally different.
Hey, that's the atmosphere, man. Y'all make sure y'all get this, man. We're in the middle of a pandemic.
Yes, sir. And trust me, it will help. We'll talk about it, though.
Mm-hmm. All right. Go ahead.
Yeah.
It's time for throwing your shade.
Yeah, man. I'm throwing shade on everything. Too. I'm pissed. I'm upset. No, I'm not. Actually, I want to throw shade on both for being in Las Vegas right now, being able to live his best life, even though everything boarded up. Hey, man, look, I'm going to be clear with y'all. It's a damn shame that we on punishment again. I'm throwing shade on everything. The establishment, the people, the maskers, the anti-maskers, the anti-vaxxers, everybody, man. I'm sick of everybody. Why we can't just grow the hell up? I don't understand, man. I'm sick of everybody. Today, I'm throwing shade on everybody. The people who doing it right, the people who ain't doing it right, everybody.
The people. Hey, you should be throwing shade on them, man. It's crazy.
We on punishment, bro. We can't. They said you can't go nowhere after 10 o'clock. I'm a grown ass man, bro. Think about that.
Mm-hmm.
You can't don't be caught outside after 10 o'clock. Or what? What you gonna do? Like that's the first thing.
What you gonna do to me?
First thing go through your head. What you gonna do? And then you think back to all the Black Lives Matter protests. You be like, you know,
maybe they might do something to me.
Maybe I'm waiting to see if some other people go out first. You know,
I better hold that one.
I think I'm gonna hold out for the first week. I ain't got nothing going on. Everything closed anyway. You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting there making excuses because I don't know. Bro, like, what are they gonna do? Like, what if I go out and I'm at the gas station? I walk down a little bit away from the pump. What they gonna do? They're gonna arrest me? It's like this is.
Hey, they might though.
Right. We don't know what they're gonna do. So it's like, I mean, all these fake absolutes is pissing me off. You know what I'm saying? Everything is absolutely not absolute. It's like, look, man, wear the mask, but the mask work, but it don't kind of work. We got a vaccine, but you might get it, but you might not get it. And you got a curfew where you should stay at home, but if you don't stay at home, I guess you ain't gonna get in trouble. Like, I'm sick of it, bro. This is the most confusing year ever, to be honest with you. For real. It's like, that's hot, that's cold, that's warm, that's not. Like, we don't even know what's going on. Every week, is this your president, this not your president. We don't know what, this is the most great, this is the friend, 2020 should be the friend zone year.
It really is. 2020 has been the most confusing. This is the no, this ain't friend zone. It's complicated.
Oh, it's complicated. Like we together. I don't really fuck with him like that. So if somebody else want to be there, yeah. Who would even put that? If you ever put "it's complicated" on your profile, you're a psychopath. You're a psychopath. Who would automatically make that confusing from the jump? But that's 2020. Confusing from the jump.
They will confuse you with that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what? You try to throw shade on me being in Vegas, and I'm gonna reverse shade you on you not being in Vegas. Yeah, yeah. How you gonna throw shade on me being in Vegas
For
and
protecting
then
my health and well-being of the good citizens of California, I could understand why you wouldn't understand. You like to shoot your bar.
No, you go. Not only did you throw shade on me being in California, you threw shade on you not being able to go because you said you on punishment.
Hey man,
So-
voluntary punishment. This is to protect the. Like, see, that's why our stuff gonna go down, and you gonna take all that clean COVID back to Chicago with you. You got a little COVID on your lip. You need some Vaseline. I see you got a little COVID lip.
Got a little COVID.
Got a little COVID.
Nah, I'm going home with the same lips I came with.
Nah, you better throw them lips away. Get you a new pair.
No, see, man, look, it's actually been pretty good. We've been isolated in our room. Went out to the show. It was social distance.
Yeah, that was dope. So you had something to do.
A couple mics. You know what I'm saying? It was, you know, they served good dinner. It was a closed. They closed the building. They didn't let too many people in, and it was dope, man. It was dope. You know what I'm saying?
It looked dope. I was pissed. There was all kind of fireworks on the stage and shit. I'm like, damn,
Yeah.
they going all out for this little dang thing. Huh? Okay.
This little bit back.
Like, if we're gonna do live comedy, we're gonna do live comedy. Pow, 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 bang, bang. Like, that was like, damn, they had all kind of streamers and shit.
Shout out to Brenda Brown.
Yeah, shout out Brenda.
Shout out to Bobby Johnson and Arizona Improv, Tempe Improv in Arizona.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to man, all that whole group. It's Diego and Houston. It's a lot of them, man. We made some wonderful connections, man. We was from everywhere. We was from Wisconsin, Indianapolis, New York, Detroit, Chicago. It's about 18 comics came
Y'all
out
just
here.
put all the COVID in one room and everybody just started breathing hard. Just COVID everywhere. All the y'all got a COVID-free punch over there.
Hey, you know what I do? They said your lungs be messed up, so I just be holding my breath to see if I can still do it. But okay,
Hey, look, when I was kind of scared, I was doing the same thing. I was like, oh shit.
Right, you gotta hold your breath just in case. You gotta hold your breath just in case, just a little bit. What they say, little bit, like mine. So look, man.
Oh, wait, I got one more thing.
Okay,
I want to throw shade on Naked Juices. I know my hands are big. Okay, I know how big, but look at the size of it. This is from Costco. I love the Naked Juices and all that, though. I ain't gonna lie. But look at this. This is like 2 shots of Naked Juice.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like an actual baby bottle. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, why would you even package this? You know goddamn well we want the full-size bottles. I can't even buy this fucking this look like the one they give you at school when you're in like 8th grade or 9th or something. You know what I'm saying? It's like a school lunch Naked Juice. How do you sell us the full-size Naked Juice in the variety packs if you're gonna sell it at Costco? That's all I'm saying. And add green machine to it. I'm sick of having to buy my green machine separate. All right, get it together, Naked Juice. It's delicious.
It's delicious, but get it together. Hey, you know what? Them Naked Juices are really good. I ain't gonna lie to you,
bro.
They are really bomb, and I love them little Naked Juices. But
I be sitting there double fisting with these little motherfuckers. You gotta have 2 of them at one time just to have a whole Naked Juice.
But you know, you a big man. Maybe you should buy a bigger thing than the 20 ounce. You should buy a gallon then.
Well, that's what I had to do because I do got the gallon too. Don't get it twisted.
Jeez, it's just like your shirt. You want to buy everything smaller than you're supposed to have.
You got on 2 shirts and ain't neither one of them worth a damn. You got on your Las Vegas red. You look like a hussy with that red shirt on. Is that glitter on your shirt? You the only man in the girl home. She gonna get caught up because she was with you. Glitter gonna be all over. She gonna come in and be like, what chick was you cheating with? It's glitter all over you.
Yeah, that's me.
You ain't got no red glitter. I know all your glitters. That's hussy glitter.
That's hussy glitter.
Only a hussy will wear red glitter.
Only a hussy will wear red.
Hussy or a harlot or a hoe. It's got to be an H name. That's it.
Harlot. Did you say harlot?
Or Harley Quinn. All the H's.
Oh man. Well, it's almost time.
You know what I'm saying, bro? It's like you do this and then it's just over. You're like, damn.
Well, because your big ass ain't supposed to be drinking nothing that little. What is you doing that?
Why would they sell the variety pack in these shots?
Because it's for smaller people. It's for smaller people, not for you.
No, it ain't. It don't say nowhere on here. It says serving size 1 bottle. It don't say for small people. It don't say for children under the age of 9 or people under the height of 5 feet. Serving size 1 bottle. That's what it says.
It is FaceTime. Oh man, today in FaceTime, it's been a wonderful day. What I want to focus on today, what I want to give FaceTime to is comedy and comedians coming together during this pandemic in multiple ways, multiple fashions, multiple forms to not only help each other but help the community. And it's been a beautiful thing, man, just to be traveling and to be able to be out here doing these shows and to see the camaraderie that's out here and the love. It's not a. You would think that with the times being so rough that comics would start hating more with the way the world is with comedy.
I ain't never been so happy to see comics before in my life. Are you kidding me? Normally I'd be like, let me get up out of here. I'll be like, oh God, no, it's my brother. Hello, brother.
It's crazy. You know, you're really happy to see comics now. So it's an amazing thing. And it's a beautiful thing, man. So I just want to give a little FaceTime to that. Shout out to all the comics in Chicago. They had went and did a protest at one time for Black Lives Matter. It was on the news and everybody. No, that was a while back ago, but it was just something they did, you know, and they didn't have to. You know? And you know, just comics coming together in general, man. It's been a beautiful thing. Waiting on all the artists to do that because it seemed like a lot of the, which is part 2 of FaceTime, a lot of the hip hop artists is kind of separating more and they get more violent amongst each other. And King Bonds and all the kings.
There has been a lot of senseless hip hop death underneath.
Right, for what? Y'all ain't even going out and y'all should. It's all probably all about the
feel like it's gonna be just like Chicago in the wintertime. The murder rate go down because can't nobody go outside, but y'all still out here on dummy.
Yeah, so you know, I just want y'all hip hop artists. Y'all supposed to be making music for the times right now. It's supposed to be real music for the times, and people supposed to be feeling better about not being able to go out and it's supposed to be music that make you want to sit at home and dance while you're at home. You know.
Exactly.
What was you finna say?
That's what I'm saying. But the OGs did though. The OGs came back out. Nas dropped a new album. You know what I'm saying? He dropped a heater. 21 Savage actually dropped a piece underneath COVID. So a few of the young heads was doing it, you know, but we, you know, it did seem like we're missing the marquee artist or something. Like where's the Doja Cats and shit? I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, whoever these people are. Where's the love? Where the Black Eyed Peas at? Not saying them, but where's the new Black Eyed Peas? Where's the love song?
Yeah, where is the love? And that's all we looking for, man. We looking for the camaraderie, the love, the peace. Man, right now at these times, it's so important, especially while it's a holiday season. They saying it's the highest for depression and suicide. So, hey, man, find somebody.
No, see, that's bullshit. I feel like this year, more than any other year, if you was going to commit suicide, but you made it this far without catching COVID, you now have a reason to
might as well wait. Yeah,
might as
yeah,
well
yeah.
wait it out. Don't kill yourself while everybody else dying. That's going to take away from it. You got to wait until everybody's safe, and then by then, hopefully, you got your life together and you ain't going to want to do it.
I hope not. And while we're talking about love and peace and health, we might as well segue on into this next topic, which is our health care superhero for 2020. Superhero, we got a wonderful nurse, and she's a nurse during surgeries too. So I mean, we talking about.
It's not Jay.
Yeah, I'm talking about she cut you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna bring up with no further ado the amazing, beautiful Miss Miranda Wilkinson, Nurse Miranda.
Let's go. Good to see you, girl. Good to see you.
Hey.
Are you doing the makeup? Are you doing a makeup tutorial right after this? I mean, your background, makeup perfect. You got a little halo light. I see you over there. You're doing something.
Yeah.
Hey. Well, thank you very much. Now, Trust me, the amount of makeup I put on it's a little. It don't take much at all.
Well, then you definitely need to do that class because I'm sick of these hour-long paint your face females. You need to take a class on 10-minute makeup.
She said she don't need that much makeup. That's why all your patients getting healthy. They're like, oh yeah, hey now.
Well, yeah, you can't die. You can't die in front of your nurse if she cute. You be like, I'm going together. Pull it together.
Well, unfortunately,
I'll wait till she get off to die. I ain't gonna die in front of her. I ain't gonna die in front of her. Crazy.
I can be embarrassed and die in front of her.
Hold it in.
Yeah, too much. Well, unfortunately, now since we wearing these masks all the time, you barely see anybody's face. So I actually think makeup
forehead though. You got
right. You get all of this.
Yeah, man, that's dope. Because you got the right forehead for it. If you had one of them little weak, you got a strong forehead. If you had one of them weak foreheads, maybe. But we know. Trust me. I've talking about this. Guys know we can tell from the forehead if you're hot or not.
So let's get into it. So you have been nursing all the way through the pandemic. Are you dealing with any of the COVID patients, or do you see any of that during your rotation?
Oh yes, absolutely. I had a COVID patient yesterday because the hospital that I work at is a level 1 trauma center. So we're getting these patients off the street. So it's not like they done had a COVID test. So when they come to us, we already know we got to be suited and booted and, do what we got to do, save a life or whatever. But yeah, we definitely deal with COVID. The numbers are going up. And so basically I just continue to say, like, wear your mask, keep your distance, wash those hands and use that sanitizer, and just limit your where you go, like don't be out everywhere because the more you're out, the higher the risk of catching.
You mean like in Vegas?
Like in Vegas?
Yeah. Like in Vegas, walking on the strip.
At the strip, trying to see if the strip club's open. Boy, it was ridiculous. You're a grown man, too. You've been all over the country, the world. Anyway, so Miranda, I want to ask you, because I always try to ask our health heroes this, like at the hospital that you work at, did you guys prepare for the wave? Do you feel like you were prepared for this second wave? Did you guys like stock up on extra PPE? Were you guys like stock up on extra medical supplies? Did you feel like you guys are prepared?
Yes, it's a lot different from the first wave. When the first wave hit, there was a lot more fear, amongst the staff, and we were short with PPE equipment. But now, like, we don't have a shortage of N95 masks. I do feel like we are a lot more prepared. And plus, now if you're getting surgery, everybody must be tested, except for our trauma patients. They can't help it. But like, if you're coming in for electives, then you have to be tested. So we're more prepared for it and less fear. Like, I don't fear now. I know how to handle it, but I don't want it either. So it's like one of them type of things. It's like, no, I don't want this, so it's real. It definitely is real. Mm-hmm.
So is it? I know it's hard because they've been working you guys. Have they been overtiming you, or is your hospital needing more staff, or are you guys, how pushed are you to the limit? Because I know stress is a big thing with the nurses, and you heroes have been working 24 hours a day. So how is your meter on that?
Yes, it's definitely, there's a couple of things. One is COVID, so the caseloads are definitely picking up, the amount of people that are getting admitted into the hospital. But then the other thing is it's the end of the year, so everybody's trying to get their surgeries in to meet their deductibles and all this stuff like that. So yeah, we're like max, and nurses are tired. They're tired and they're getting burnt out with the COVID, and wearing an N95 mask is insane all day.
Yeah, it's
12
like
hours a day.
Yeah, it's like kind of suffocating.
Yeah.
Now, did you ever think maybe you could draw like some little faces on your N95 mask to make them a little more comfortable?
Nah, they're supposed to fit tight. Like, basically, if you're having difficulty breathing, it's a good sign
Then
that
it
your
works.
mask is working.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Breathe too easy through your mask.
You don't want no baggy mask. You don't want no baggy
mask. Neither, fellas. Stop. I see y'all.
Yeah, no sagging the mask.
Don't be wearing your mask off to the side a little bit neither, because you know I
no
catch.
sagging your ass, no sagging your mask.
Or wearing the mask below your nose. Like I don't get that part. Like I don't get it. It's
All right,
like,
okay. So okay, I gotta defend that then. Okay, now wait. So
oh shoot.
like if I'm out walking or if I'm out jogging, right? Because if you're wearing those masks, it's kind of hard to do that. They even said you shouldn't do it if you're doing like a strenuous activity. You shouldn't have it. That's what I've heard. So I tend to like have it around my chin, just like they said on South Park. But if I see people, then I put it up. Is that okay?
It's okay. As long as you're not around people and you're running, I mean, yeah, I would too. I would have it down because it is a lot harder to be doing exercise. But like if you was in the gym, no, you would need that mask up. But if you're outside, outdoors, and you jogging and stuff, then no, that's not a problem.
Yeah, because that's what I've been doing. I've been kind of just, and if people been shaming me, they be like, it don't work around your chin. I'm like, I ain't nowhere near you, lady.
Right.
You across the street. I can't cough across the street at you. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, fine, I'll put it up because you know people were split on it, so you know everybody's just kind of shaming.
Can't cough
Yeah,
outside.
Cough.
Yeah, yes. You cough outside, you gotta go home. It's like that old game, It or Goose or whatever.
Bro, everybody looks like your mama when you did something wrong in church. When they see you cough, they be like, everybody. First, I don't care how much they love you, how much they're your friends, family. You cough.
So, Nurse Miranda, tell us what could nurses do that's listening? Because I got a lot of nurses that's in my family and that listen in, and when this go live, they're gonna want to know what is a good way to curb that nurses fatigue. How do you manage that?
Ooh, well, basically, you're going to have to just make time for yourself. And it's hard because, you know, you have the nurse, then you have the wife, the mama, you know, all of these roles that you play. But when you have that day off, don't do nothing. Don't do no laundry. Don't do nothing. Just take that time out for yourself to just relax. If you want to stay in the bed all day, I highly suggest it. And I even have problems doing that, but I will force myself to do it because I know when I go right back to work, it's gonna be the same stuff. And like you're tired. So you have to sacrifice some things. You have to ask, like, if this works, because you can't run on fumes, you know, and that's not healthy. And nurses know you can't run on fumes, but yes, you have to make that time for yourself. I mean, dry yourself a bath, you know, light your candles, you know, put on your favorite movie, you know, Christmas time, whatever, music, journal, whatever. But just take some time out.
That's some good advice because you know I need to take some time out when I get back.
You already taking time out, boy. You in Vegas right now. Every time I talk to you, you never at work. I hope you never see this show. Miranda, if his people ever see this show, you understand? He ain't never at work, no way. He got two jobs, never at neither one of them. And he got a side hustle on the side, and he in Vegas. How you
I work from home. I work from home like Tommy.
You
I
ain't
was just gonna say, okay, Tommy.
You ain't even at
I was
home.
definitely gonna say, what does Tommy do? What you be doing?
Yeah, right. And they still don't know what he do. Still to this day. Both just do. He got a pretty good job. I know that much, but I have no idea when he goes or what he does.
So I'm gonna ask a couple more questions. I think Terry got a couple questions for you, and then we're gonna go into your second profession, which is amazing as well. But before we get out of this nursing thing, tell us what have your hospital prepared for the vaccine, or are you guys preparing? Do you think you have to take it, and are you nervous for it? All that.
Oh, let me tell you, yes, we done got the letter saying that the vaccine is coming to the hospital.
Okay.
And they already have dates, you know, when they want us to start getting it, as long as everything goes fine with the FDA.
Wow.
Right now, they're not forcing it on us, but of course, they said they would definitely like us to get it. I'll just say this. I'm not gonna go in the first round.
Right.
I'm not gonna go in the first round.
You're gonna see you gotta take that paid sick leave 2 weeks after taking that vaccine first. You know what I'm saying? That's smart.
You know, my last name start with a W. Why don't you go get the
Right, you know, you gotta wait, go all the way through. Yeah, I mean, and I'm here's my thing. I need more information about it, you know, because I, COVID is not going to go anywhere. Like, that is the truth. COVID is not going to go anywhere, and eventually we will have to take the vaccine. But because countries is already making, like Australia, you can't even travel outside of Australia now without the vaccine. Like, there are people going to have it. So eventually, I believe that's what the whole world is going to make everybody do. And so, but I just think that as fast as it was made, there needs to be more information out to the public and more trials done. You know, I mean, there's still some unanswered questions. So I just want to let a few rounds go, and then I will succumb to the COVID vaccine.
Yeah, I'm with you. Right there with you. I'm like, nope, I gotta see at least a couple months of circulation.
Exactly. I just need to see that. So I'm not knocking it or anything like that. It's just that it's not enough information to make me feel comfortable yet.
Gotcha.
Or even my mom, like my parents, like, well, actually my father just is getting over COVID. So
oh wow. Glad to hear he's getting over.
So but he had a mild, it was mild for him. So I'm very thankful for that.
Yeah, that's great. Good to hear.
So are they saying the people who had it don't have to get the vaccine now because they got the antibodies?
They're saying, I believe if you had it within the last 90 days, they're saying not to get it. Yeah. Last 90 days, don't get it. And I mean, honestly, if I had it, you know, I wouldn't get it because it's natural immunity. You know, the question is how long does it last? But I wouldn't be trying to get a vaccine.
That wouldn't be in a rush
if I
either.
already had it. Exactly. You know, it's natural. So, but it's coming. It's here. You know.
He said, "You already got the letter. Like, hey, just so y'all know, vaccine coming." Did it have now? Does the vaccine have Trump's name on it? Because he has definitely said this is his vaccine. Does it have a presidential flag? Anything?
No, it doesn't have his name on it. You know,
they taking everything from him, Randy. This is ridiculous. I've never seen a white man treated like this before in this country. This needs to stop. I felt bad for white people for the first time in my life.
Get out of here. Get out of here. You see my mom, I'm like, get out of here.
He was like, what? I live in California. That's how I have to talk so I can walk around. It's cool. That's funny.
I mean, you know, hey, I know, but honestly, I would say this about number 45. The one thing he did bring for us people is that he brought all that stuff out. The whole racism, Black Lives Matter, all that stuff. If he wasn't in office, it probably wouldn't even be like the way it is. But now that he is,
you know what though? I think he's a double agent. I've been saying this for 2 years. I was like, he's been trying to get fired since month 1. First executive order was garbage. So he's just been on BS the whole time. And I think he's really like exposing the problems in our 2-party system, in our government, because he shouldn't be able to do half of this. And he just keeps doing it, letting people know this is how messed up it is. So maybe, you know, he's a martyr. I don't know.
No.
He jumping on the government grenade for us. You know what I'm saying? He's going to blow it up so we can be better.
Right, you know.
And then, wait a minute. I'm positive that you were ahead of me in school. Why you look younger than me?
Went to Hillcrest, yes, and she was a little ahead of us.
At least 1 year ahead of me. You look 5 years younger than me, though. What type of skincare regimen are you doing? Because Jesus,
well, you have not decided to take care of any parts of your body in the last 3 years.
You married anyway. Your body is useless. It's already given away to somebody. You might as well be fat now. You married, punk.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
You got a 6-pack. Nothing. We're gonna see it. Your wife. She's seen it already. She ain't going nowhere.
See, that's a mistake now. Don't do
you
that.
right.
Don't go.
No, you're right. You're right. You better keep that pack, bro.
You already know.
Yeah, no. That goes for the ladies too. Just because you married, nuh-uh.
Yeah, that's true. That's real talk. I was just messing around.
So speaking of that, we might as well go ahead and segue into unless you got any more questions for the nurse side of her, because
no, we good. So I think I appreciate you coming on too and giving us a little insight from that side. That was pretty dope.
Thank you.
Now, when you get done serving the community and being a hero, you strap off all that and you decide to start a business online. Was it online first?
Yes. Well, actually, yes, everything is online. It was always online, and actually, I'm kind of glad that I did go that
Right?
route, because I mean, shoot, now everybody is online, so I'm so glad I didn't do the brick
Hmm.
and mortar. But
Hmm.
yes, at night, yes, I am a sexologist, sexuality coach. I got certified through Dr. Rachel's Institute,
Hmm.
and which she is a well-known doctor and also sexologist as well. And so I decided to embark on a journey because it's something that I've always been interested in, but it's also a different way of helping people in a more fun type way. So it's like,
Hmm.
okay, I go to work and you deal with that, but then when I come home, I get to help people differently and um, basically ignite their lives again. Couples and singles. Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's a great
Now,
thing.
I remember when I first saw it, and I didn't know if I honestly I didn't know if you were being serious. I'm talking about like the first week or two when I saw it. I just saw a post and I was like, that girl's so silly. And then I was like, oh wait, she's serious. Okay. Then I started paying attention to what you were doing. I was like, yo, that's pretty dope. So not that I mean, I'm a no judgment zone. Like I said, I live in California. The stuff I have to ignore on a daily basis is amazing. But I'm curious that when you went into this, which is kind of different than like the clean cut nursing thing, where this could be looked at as a little bit grayer. Did you get a little pushback at first? How were you able to like kind of go through that, or was it just like, nah, everybody was like, dope, I need help, so thank you?
Well, yes. Well, I had that, because one, it's not like the easiest thing to just jump out there and start doing,
Mhm.
like, oh, it's just gonna be so easy to talk about sex. Um, so no, like you say, at first initially, a lot of people didn't take me serious. I think a lot of people was like, oh, what is she talking about type thing. But I like to come at it from a medical standpoint and then
Mhm.
also from a true sexuality standpoint and put it together so they know, like, okay, I will use some medical verbiage and things and charts and stuff like that because I'm being serious.
Right.
It's not just something I'm just talking about. But now, yeah, I mean, I get all types of clients and questions, and it's great. I can be a little bit tired though, because like sometimes when I get home from work, and my first client is at 7 o'clock at night, so it's
Right.
like okay, but um, I enjoy it, and I like helping our community, especially for us melanin people, because of the fact that um, we have not always been raised in the best of situations to actually see true intimacy, bonding, and learning, different types of sexuality, and even men being more vulnerable, with
Mm.
women and stuff like that. So I really do. I enjoy it.
And I think that's important, especially the men being more vulnerable with women, because we women are so strong, and men don't understand that even in the strength, you still are vulnerable. And we tend to be over aggressive because we see your strength. So I can see how that would really be beneficial to a lot of couples.
Yeah, yeah, it really is. And also, it gives them another outlet to be able to discuss. Because, like, I mean, how many guys are actually talking about with their guys? Like, man, my wife ain't gave me none about 6 months. Like, I don't, I don't think guys really put
Mhm.
their business out there like that and stuff. Or if they're having, other sexual, functions, disorders, and stuff like that. It's not, you're not gonna talk to it with your boy. So it gives them another
Right.
outlet and it's great. And the same thing with the women, because women, even though women are strong, especially Black women, we are strong women. That also hinders us too because sometimes they don't relax and be vulnerable, as much
Exactly.
as they should be.
Especially in that strip. So
Mhm.
we never really fully introduced the name of your business and company. Why don't you tell them the name, where to find it? Um,
Okay, so well, you can find me as Miranda Wilkerson, sexuality coach or BSN sexuality coach, depending on which platform you are in. Um, but the name that I'm under is Miranda Likes Coaching .com, www And you can find me there. But like I said, you can go on YouTube. I have videos on YouTube, and also mixed in with the Miranda Likes coaching. I have opened up a pleasure store as well for women that's dealing with crystal pleasure toys and Yanni eggs. If you ever
Why you ain't got
heard of
nothing for
those.
us though? We need pleasure. You don't think I don't want to buy something to pleasure myself
You
from a
want
man.
a man egg, man?
I mean, hey man, first of all, I'll be knocking them yoni eggs, bro, if you don't know what time it is. Second, I'm just saying, I don't want to buy something for me from another guy. I would probably buy it from a woman though. So maybe, I'm just saying, help us out too. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what's out there.
I'm working on that. I have definitely been brainstorming to get like some male products on my line, and definitely just not a lot, just a few go-tos that y'all can go to. So that is definitely in the making.
Just saying, they always leave us out. It's just like at the jewelry store. You walk to the jewelry store, it's the whole jewelry store for women and two shelves for men. Same way at the sex shop. Whole shop for women, and we got two shelves for us. That's it.
Yeah, we don't need nothing.
I mean, yeah.
Well, no, that's not true. Guys, y'all are entitled to your toys. They do have male toys out there, and y'all are definitely entitled to it. And that's the whole thing about sex and being fluid. Like, don't be afraid. Like, if you buy the sleeve, and I mean, hell, she may not feel like doing it for you. You get your sleeve, you're like, okay, I can work this out myself. So they do have products for guys. So.
Well, for men,
You said
I
the
think
sleeve. Hold on, where can I find this?
So
sleeve.com. You said it was the sleeve.com.
So what's your I know you can't talk too much about your actual clients, but what's a really interesting couple? If there's a story that wow, this happened that just threw you off. Have you ever been thrown off? Because I know you've been doing this a long time. So
I'm trying to think. Have I really been thrown off? Actually, nothing too much. I usually get the couples where there is no sex, lack of sex, by one or the other. Somebody's withholding sex and not giving it to them. Or I've also had guys that have had problems, basically like having sexual anxiety with sex.
Yeah, for sure.
So I've
I
definitely
bet you
have
have guys with sexual
they've had sexual
WAP
anxiety.
being the #1 song in the world. You damn right. Dude's gonna be like, hey man, this WAP is killing me, man. I ain't got no credit. I'm about to lose my job.
Right.
It's real. Let me tell you, it really is. There is a such thing with the sexual anxiety. It's like you get ready to do it, and it's like, wait, what's going on with my man's here? And so yeah, definitely. I get clients like that, and I've had females that want to be more outward with their sexuality because they've been held back by like religion and stuff. So that's kind of hard because when you're dealing with a client that has strong religious beliefs pertaining to sex, it's kind of hard. Now you're going against God and like God,
I
like
don't know, man. I read the Bible, man. It's some freaky stuff in the Bible. I mean, that's why I be tripping on. I'm like, everybody who said, I'm like, if y'all actually read the book, it's some things in the Bible. It get a little steamy. If you got to read the whole book. Most people stop after like 85, books or whatever. No, you got to read the whole thing. There's a couple chapters in there where they start breaking down the marital bed and all these other things, and it gets it doesn't get graphic, but it does allow you to know. Like one of my favorite things that concerns to what you're saying is the marriage bed is undefiled. You might have heard that before, right? Like meaning what happens between a wife and her husband is between a wife and her husband. So you can do whatever you want in that room, whatever that means in that room. And I think so I think those things are kind of overlooked in that book because it's all there. It's overlooked, and they put more focus on the punishment thereof if you do this or if you do that, not on what is happening when you're in the correct space.
Exactly.
Because it's all there too.
Yeah.
So
that is true. That is it there.
So I want a quick segue because you sell crystals and eggs, right? Do you sell these things or?
Yeah, so the name of my store is Yanni Desires. Now, Yanni Desires is new. I launched my e-commerce online store August 1st. That was the official launch. But I had actually started working on Yanni Desires back during the first wave of COVID
Okay.
because when they had stopped doing surgeries, I had time at home. I would work every other week. And so during that time, I have a problem with like being just idle. You know, my mind is always going and stuff. And there were some products I had tried out, with some others that was made out of crystal. And I've always been wanting to like crystal stone stage and all this stuff like that. And I experienced it, and I was like, "Oh my God!" I'm like, these women cannot possibly, because I've actually tried it from a person in Australia. So I'm like, no, I'm like, these girls in the States don't know about this. I'm like, let me, bring something, especially to Chicago. And I really, really enjoy it. I never get tired of my products. They are just so beautiful, and it's just a different type of way of pleasuring. Like, you feel more beautiful or more sexy as a woman compared to just having Mandingo in your room. It's like I don't know. It's just a different type
So,
of
Was layers, like
story.
it's levels, like
so
different
is it
experiences.
real? Is it real crystal? Do you get it from a mine, or is it like cubic zirconia type? Are there different levels? Can you get some from the cheaper crystal, and then you got to get the Indiana Jones crystal skull to get like the super max level? How does that work?
Well, but crystals are real. They are GIA certified. So
Okay.
they have definitely had like samples of the crystals, and they say yes. So like rose quartz, so genuine rose quartz, amethyst. Amethyst is probably like one of the more expensive ones. It's hard to carve. I have clear quartz, different crystals like that. Jade, 100% jade, and so yeah, it's definitely a different feel. They're very smooth, very cool to touch, but when you mix it with your energy, they warm up, like seriously warm up, and it's just a whole
You
different
said
experience.
Jade. Jade seems smooth. I'm gonna go
I know, right?
Yeah, jade.
They
Yeah.
all should be smooth, man. What do you mean?
No, jade is just in general.
Yo,
Jade
bro.
is like it's like a soft stone. It just feels like a soft stone.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
jade is real nice.
so it absorbs your energy or it gives you energy. What if you got like what if you mad at the time? Is it come out like shaking and hot, when you're done?
Might be what you was looking for, Bo. See, you gotta understand, man. There's levels to this, man.
It definitely
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, hey,
Well, you should be using crystals more for like different types of grounding, or like rose quartz is like to bring out more love. So like if you're sharing rose quartz with your partner, you're amplifying your love. Or if you're using it on yourself, then you're bringing out your own self-love. Amethyst is more, it's a calming stone, but it's also a meditative stone. So like I like amethyst to meditate with. So it definitely is different, like you said, different levels to it, different things, work with different chakras. So like I get into it from that level. Some people be like, oh, they're nice, but I also use them for meditative purposes and things like that. So it's
Gotcha.
not just like your typical, I don't know, silicone toy or something. Like they are very
I could tell you a
purposeful.
professional because you have been able to say this like we were on Channel 7 News. It's amazing.
I know, right?
I'm like literally like I know you and you've always spoken well, but it's just amazing that like the way you speak of, maybe it's the medical background too, but you're able to speak of it in a way that is like I'm buying toilet paper.
Exactly. It
And
does.
because again, it's about sometimes breaking down the stereotypes and just letting it be what it is for what it is. And then we put these we infer a particular feeling on action when we speak about these type of things. And that's what makes it so taboo. But if we can just have the conversation and talk about it, maybe then more people be open and we can be better mentally, because sexuality is a mental thing. Sexuality is mental, even as much physical is mental. So if we can at least open that whole conversation up. That's why I appreciate what you're doing, because that's what has us, I guess that's why everybody's so frustrated, like male and female, because we can't even speak about the things that we enjoy, let alone the things we don't.
Exactly.
So thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's a fact. And you not only do you sell the crystals, but you sell the egg, and you sell coaching. So make sure y'all go to her. Well, let's talk a little before we let you go about the egg, because I don't even understand.
What's inside of that
What
thing,
is
man?
the egg? Can you eat this egg? Do you fry it? Is it boiled egg? How does this work, man?
It is actually, it's so crazy. I have one right here. Hold on. It's
Uh-oh. Don't pull it out.
no. It won't pull it. But just so this is like a typical size. This is like
Oh, wow.
mhm.
Hold
And
on.
this
Yeah.
is
Hold on. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
yeah. It's made out of 100% clear quartz. So it's in a quartz family.
Mhm.
Again, cool to touch. But the great thing about Yanni eggs is that, yes, it does feed off your energy, but even more than that, you can use them for Kegels. They are very good for strengthening the vaginal canal, building up those muscles, the pelvic muscles, and keeping things in place. Because, of course, as women age, women tend to forget about the nether region. Okay, they just it's there, you wash it and stuff like that. But women tend to like, I don't know, they don't give it enough attention, and so this actually makes you and forces you to pay more attention to your wellness of your feminine, your yoni. Your yoni is
Exactly.
your it's like everything that encompasses the woman, the uterus, the clitoris, everything that's female for the woman down there. That's what the yoni is, and it helps you to tighten up those muscles. And with tight muscles, you get enhanced orgasms. Women, even postmenopausal women that have problems with vaginal dryness, it helps stimulate because it brings blood flow to it. So you end up becoming more lubricated. And I mean, like, it's an exercise because you have muscles. So just like you work your biceps, you can work the pelvic muscles. And men can do Kegels too. You don't have a yoni egg, but you can do Kegels.
Oh, okay. I was like, I ain't sticking
I was
that thing
dead.
crazy.
Oh, how this is gonna
Yeah.
work?
You can do
I was like,
Kegels.
that
So
concludes
yes.
this interview. All right, let's go to the Now I'm
Exactly.
uncomfortable. No, but wait, what do you mean men can do Kegels? Explain this. We ain't gonna keep you all day because we just keep asking you questions. Like, so what else can I do? But,
Oh, it's so great. You really should get into it. Like a Kegel, so just like how you hold, like if you're gonna hold your urine, right? That is a Kegel. You're actually holding those that pelvic muscle. So if you actually take like say maybe even 3 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes after a day, and actually when you contract that muscle, you inhale and contract, and then you
oh man, I
exhale
just
and
did it.
release.
I felt
did
it.
it too. I
I
bought it.
felt it. G, I felt it. I was like, oh
Yeah.
man, I guess that was like a male Kegel.
Popping, baby.
Oh,
He
I'll
gonna
be at work all day
I'll be sitting
Kegel.
like
I'm about
this
to be
next week.
strong. I don't know what I'm working out to get. Is it gonna give me like a 6-pack down my shaft? How does it work? I don't know.
Well, you ain't gonna get no
From their
six pack
balls.
down there, but it's definitely gonna keep it in shape, and that's what you want. You want to keep it in shape because what you're doing is you're promoting that blood flow. So if you constantly like any workout, you get that blood flow, then it will definitely decrease your risk of early like erectile problems and things like that.
Oh, that's
Because
deep.
that's yeah.
Man,
So
that was crazy. Like that was some real. I hope fellas is listening right now, man. Get y'all Kegel on, man. Kegels ain't just for them no more. We got them
yes,
too.
yes, men got them too. So
Because they
yes,
went around
definitely.
with this wop. We're gonna have to throw something too, man. You can't be sitting around with no Kegels on your crotch. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get your
You
Kegels
gonna
on.
have the cop, baby. The
Go
Kegel
ahead,
on point, baby. You got the Kegel on the penis. The cop, baby.
Stupid. But no, that's
So,
what's up,
Maria,
man. Thanks for sharing that. That's crazy. I never heard that before.
not only
Yeah.
thanks for sharing that, but thanks for sharing the nurse side of you because you are truly a hero, and not only a hero, but you're a superwoman because you get off
There you
from
go.
being a hero and then you go do a whole second job. There's women out here that don't even want to do their first part-time job. So amazing. Shout out to you. Much love, Black, beautiful queen. And tell them again where to find you, how to look you up, where to get the coaching from, because we need this coaching. We definitely need this coaching.
Oh, yes, definitely. You can find me www.mirandalightscoaching.llc.com. I know it's kind of long, but if you type in www.mirandalightscoaching, it'll pop up. And then the store is www.yanidesires.com. And that's where you'll find all of my products. And even from there, there's a link that will take you directly into my coaching site too as well. Yes.
Okay. It's amazing, man. We appreciate you coming out. Thank you for taking the time. When we get this out there, make sure you put it on all your platforms. We definitely love to promote you. We appreciate you. Definitely Hillcrest Finest. We all part of the Hawk crew. This,
yes, go
like
Hawk.
Terry said, this is family, so people don't even understand. Like, we created this show because we wanted the world to know that just the people we were around as children, in our childhood to adulthood, all are awesome. They're very amazing people, and you just personify that, and not only in what you do, but in your beauty. So thank you. We appreciate you for coming.
Much appreciated.
Thank
Still
you, guys.
looking
Thank
up to
you.
you.
Thank you for having me on the show. I'm so appreciative. Thank you so much. And y'all
All
stay
right,
safe and wear those masks.
I got it on. I got it right here.
Oh,
I got one.
we will.
Yes,
Hey,
stay
Joe
safe.
Biden said
Happy
100 days.
holidays.
Yeah, have a nice holidays as
Yeah,
well.
same to you. Happy holidays.
Yeah.
And you wear your mask. You stay safe. You working in the war zone, so you stay safe. Keep your head up and keep logging there, because you saving lives through real hands-on work, and we're trying to save a little through laughter. So we're trying to work on opposite sides of the world, but I appreciate you doing what you do again. Thank you.
Yep, same here.
Thank you. Thank you so much, y'all.
All right, well, I'll see you soon. Be good, man.
Yeah,
Okay,
goodbye.
bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey man, that's amazing, man.
Yeah, man.
It's
That's dope.
amazing. That is, I mean, where do you go from there, man? I'm actually going to a commercial because
That's a smart idea. And I'm gonna go look up these emerald. What was it? Amethyst?
Hey, bro, check this out. Yeah, you fool. Yeah, the one sitting in the computer. Yeah. Hey, did you put some money into one of the pyramid schemes? You're trying to get a little bit of extra money under COVID. Yeah, you figured you'd come up a little bit, right? You ain't never seen none of that money though, have you? Yeah, but you need that money, right? You trying to get a couple extra bills paid, stuff like that. Listen, man, you need to check out the law offices of Dorsey and Heron. Yeah, Dorsey and Heron. They're gonna get your money back, bro. That's who you need to mess with. And if we don't get your money, we get them a proper beatdown. Either way, you're gonna get your money's worth. Let's go.
Individual results may vary. No guarantees on money or beat.
Careful, there's a lot of pyramid schemes out there. Still, there's the holidays. Don't get caught up in none of that, man. Don't be. Matter of fact, if it ain't from a trusted source, don't buy it. Don't buy no PS5 off Craigslist, nothing. But if you do, make sure you check out Dorsey and Heron Law, man. They'll take care of you.
They will take care of you, man. Hey, it's time for a road story. And hey, it's an easy road story because
you're on the road right now. Why don't you
road right now? And Terry's scared.
I want to interview you about Las Vegas.
Huh?
I want to interview you about the state of Las Vegas as you see it, because you're there. You are a live reporter on the scene right now in Las Vegas, Nevada. And you've been there for an undisclosed time and undisclosed locations. But I want to know, because one thing I heard was that certain major hotels are still closed. Is that true? Like, is the Palm still closed? Is Rio still closed? What's going on with that part of it? I mean, I know it's some other good part, but I want to know the negative shit first, so I can get to this.
Well, only ones I know for sure is they just closed the Palazzo like yesterday. They said no more reservations at the Palazzo, so I think all that is starting to happen now. From what I understood, the Palms were still booking hotels last week when I got in town.
Okay.
So they were still open, but like I said, this week it's been different because everybody's starting to roll into their shutdowns. They were doing shows when we got here, but they're not doing shows anymore. So it's like the comedy shows is the only thing doing. I actually just got booked for a show tonight at 11:30. Another one.
What about the restaurant side of things, man? How are they handling the restaurants in Vegas? Is it the same like it is everywhere else? You can't really, or are they doing sit down, or what are they doing in Vegas with the restaurants? That's a big part too.
Vegas always did they halfway outside, halfway inside restaurants anyway. So they were kind of prepared for the COVID. They just took and, it's like everyone else, 6 feet distancing, and they went down on their capacity so they can only take a certain amount of people. So yeah, it's like Vegas at 13%. You know, 'cause
yeah.
normally it'd be busting, but it's barely moving now. And trust me, you can't win no money at no casino, no time.
Casino short, huh? They ain't giving up
I
nothing.
mean, come on, man. It's actually common sense. You think they losing this much money and they gonna give you free money?
Right.
When
All
you give
that tax. So if you go, so what you been doing other than working? So you out there working. I'm trying to just let the viewers know, for the people who won't be out there working, man, what else can you do in Vegas? Since you can't, gambling's shout. That's you right. That's a dumb bet. Ain't no show.
Gambling, unless you bet with the house. If you bet with the house, you're gonna win because they're gonna win.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you're a smart gambler and you betting against yourself and bet with the house, you might win some money. But the shows is canceled. It really ain't much but the weed. The weed prices is amazing.
What?
They got whole quarters for $40 out here. The gelato, jet fuel.
Man, quit talking. I'm gonna send you my UPS code. I'm gonna need you.
Man, look at my eyes, bro. They low.
Your eyes always look like that. You always look like you looking off in the distance. That's how you look all the time, like you looking off in the distance. You like,
yeah, you're right. I am. I'm like, who that?
What's that over yonder? You always look like you about to do this right here.
So man, Las Vegas actually is cool. The flight though. That's what I didn't like. You know, the flight, they let people sit in the middle seats, man. There ain't social distancing on these flights, man.
They get
Not
that
at all. They packing them in, bro, like sardines, man. And they mad at me. Like
See, maybe that's who you flew with. Who'd you fly with? Just put in the middle seat next.
Southwest.
See, you know them better. Southwest don't care.
But we had like 50 bags for no reason.
Y'all been there since Thanksgiving.
It's a whole 2 months, right? So we
been there since Thanksgiving.
You know, you can't have 2 bags on any other flight. It's gonna cost you $60 a bag. I don't care if it's 2 under your eyes, bro.
Yeah.
They gonna charge you. So
Straight like
Southwest let you get, man. You can. I don't care how many bags you got. I got little Markham Fair Play bags.
They're like, we put a tag on it. Check that Fair Play bag. It's reusable. It says on the bag. But yeah, like now, how was the hotel situation though? Like how different? Because I mean, most people go to Vegas because I know you're there working. So it's a little mini vacation, but also really working. So what's like the hotel situation? Because you've probably been to this hotel before, if I'm not mistaken. So how different does it feel? You don't have to say the name of the hotel now, but just how different does it feel?
Right now I'm staying in a nice hotel, but we always stay where we could be private. We don't never stay where the groups is. So you know how we do. You got to do something different.
You dip it off anyway. But I mean, like, how's the hotel experience been? Like, was it different? Was check-in different? Was like,
it's because we've been doing this 6 feet social thing for a minute. It's kind of in line with everybody else. They got the sanitizer. They give you your face mask. You know what I'm saying? The check-in was easy, simple. Nobody really want to touch you. That's a good thing. Now,
I like that part, bro. Yeah.
A lot more things quicker. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Nobody want to touch you. You can't. They don't want to transfer things with you. So everything has to be like, all right, get it done and get it out the way so they can get out your way.
Yeah. So that's cool, man. So that's the check-in was simple and easy. Everything else been kind of cool, man. Now, I'm fat. So are the buffets open?
I have not noticed the buffets. I think they all are closed. They don't want nobody congregating around food. So I believe that the buffet style food is done for now. But I ain't really seen no advertising on it. But I know that that's a petri dish waiting to happen. So most places would be smart not to do a buffet.
Yeah, man, they got the little sneeze guards and all that. I think we should be straight, man. Caesar's buffet is smacking. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like that's a shame if you can't go to Caesar's buffet. That shit's worth.
So they put out a whole thing that says reservations are required for every restaurant and bars, and only 4 guests at a table, and no more than 25% occupancy. So that's how they doing it.
Man, well, they like, fuck it, we got to do something, man. It's Vegas. I mean, this is the beginning. What about the roller coasters? The roller coaster work, is any of that? Is any of the amusement stuff cracking, like the top of the stratosphere? Anything?
Yeah, the zip line working. If you walk on a strip, they selling stuff in the stores and on their little kiosks on the side. You know, you can still get that. They still doing the water shows outside. Caesar's Palace and all that, at the Bellagio, and they still doing the other. You know, they don't do too many other shows, but they still doing the light shows at the weekend. So they still doing, like, if you like it was a group of people who didn't gamble anyway, right? So all you do is go to Vegas, walk on the strip, and see the shows. You know, get a couple drinks, and then go back to your room and, you know, do what you need to do. And it's pretty much for those people, Vegas is still the same.
Gotcha.
But if
I'm straight then. Cool.
If you like to have any kind of fun, if you like to gamble and see people and hustle and go see shows, all that's there.
Are the craps tables open?
Craps tables is open.
So what you got everybody get their own dice?
Man, them dice ain't got number ones on.
They got loaded dice.
loaded. You
All right.
never roll nothing but a snake eye.
Craps. You like, damn, snake eyes again? Shit. It looked like it got other numbers till you throw them, and they all switch to ones.
They all fall off on the table.
That's nice.
Yeah, man. That's how I roll, man. So Vegas is amazing. We out here, man, meet new people, trying to get new connections for 2021.
Yeah, that's what, I ain't gonna lie, I'm sorry I couldn't make it, man. I want to get the hell up out of here because I feel like I'm not gonna leave. This would be the first year I never left California.
And that's what me and wifey was saying. This would be our first year we never left. And God bless me with the opportunity to do a show on the strip.
Yeah.
This is the third one now. Amazing times 3. You know, they say God give you one blessing, he'll give you more than one.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So he tripled it up on me. So, man, you know, I didn't want to miss out on this opportunity. And I knew we would be safe because we carry sanitizer and masks in our pockets all day anyway. So it's a matter of not touching stuff.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the hard part. Just don't touch them.
Just don't touch nothing. That's it. You know.
That mask, don't touch nothing, wash your hands.
Man, so look, bro, it's been an amazing show.
Yeah, it's been a dope show today, man. It was tight.
A dope show, man. Ocean. I mean, for y'all people who don't know, man, Ocean is a legend, man. That's
man, buddy been working, man, you know, from Louisiana, now out in LA. And you know, like you just said, just produced a show on Netflix. Like literally had the opportunity to produce a comedy special with Dion on Netflix. So, you know, learning the game, growing, and he's been doing so ever since I met him. So it was a blessing to have him on the show. And we do kick it all the time. Trust me, I'll be at that show in SAC because we're gonna get into it.
Now, man, it's amazing. And then we had the nurse telling us about how it is. It's crazy out there, man. This COVID got us all bad, man. And like she said, nobody thought about if you had it, do you take the vaccination? You know, well, how does that look? You know, and there's a lot of that's afraid to take it, you know, be the first ones to take it, which is smart because I don't want to be the guinea pig either, you know.
Yeah, straight up. So yeah, it was some good advice all the way around, and now I learned that I could do Kegels. That's kind of cool. I didn't know I could do.
They still doing them now because I am
Deagles. I'm doing my Deagles.
I'm doing my Deagles.
Deagles, my Kegels, my Deagles. You can tell when I'm doing my Deagles because my chin go up. I'll be like, all right. What you doing, nothing? You squeeze. We got a power Kegel. We go power.
That's hilarious. What a great show, man.
Work on y'all Kegels, bro.
Work on your Deagles and your girls on your Kegels. Boy, that room gonna be musty. And as soon as you take your clothes off,
it's gonna be soaking wet. Modern Deagles.
And it's another episode of the Bo and Terry Show, man. This is another Touche Day Tuesday. Thank y'all for coming out. Man, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all at the bottom. Y'all check us out. Cash App, PayPal. Send us some money if y'all want to. Y'all love the show.
Yeah, man. $5 or something. Ain't got to be money, you know what I'm saying? Guess there's no $500, just $5, $10, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so starving artists, you know what I'm saying? Feed the artists. All right, man. Thank y'all.
Peace.
Man, my man's still better than yours. Look at your body, man.
Hey, and they don't know. Nobody never knew. But I was still in floor mats.
Yeah, I bet. Look, I mean, I can touch my bed. Yeah, I bet. Why your glasses? Yeah, I bet.
Nigga, you ain't even at your house.
Yeah, I bet. Why you dressed like a... Yeah, I bet.
Why you make your mask?
Yeah, I bet. So I'm finna get it. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet.
At least your teeth white.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet.
So we got the 1996 Carrera Ford Cabriolet, 2017 Cabriolet. You got air cooled and water cooled. That's true. Yeah, air cooled versus a water cooled motor. Every day is a good day, but today was just a little bit more special than others, man. That's car love right there. Especially when you get to take these two girls out on a date. It's like going out with a mother and a daughter, and they both naughty. And you hear it's amazing to hear them side by side. I mean, when you listen to that pop, you're listening to the cam in this, and then you listen to the cam in this. It's unmistakably Carrera. From 96 all the way through to 2017.